Stop saying stupid things.
Or get ready to say them all right now. Okay, getting ready to watch the 2023 National Dodgeball Championships, Day 2, Court 1. Squaring off will be Havok of Saskatchewan, going against Black Flag, both the number 2 teams in their respective provinces.
Yes.
Number 1 game, number 2 teams.
First game of the day of Day 2 of National Dodgeball Championships 2023 here at Centre Pierre Charbonneau. And they are lining up, getting ready to give her.
We're going to be using the whole court clock. It is going to be set all at the same time here.
Ooh.
All teams ready. Just waiting for the official call. Here we go.
And they're off. I can't help it.
Now, one thing that I was curious about was Blaze on the left wing. He came from the right wing. He was part of the opening rush, but he is a lethal lefty on their team.
Ah, interesting how does double duty, like rush and then get to your position.
It's the privilege of youth. 2 balls firing, taking out Sellinger, leaving first player off the board. Burden to throw, Havok. This one connects. 5-on-5. Watch for the captain shouting. Captain Bird shouting loud.
Yeah, Havok.
He's at the front line.
Havok didn't like that one, so they returned fire right away, taking out another player. Oh, right in the knees.
Good. Double counters here, taking out Jenkins and the Captain Bird.
Trading off shots for shot. Havok trying to catch the player on the wing off guard.
Preemptive strike. Great work, McIntosh. Quick to a ball, quick to the line. 3-on-4.
Right into the knees of number 27. That's going to take him down to 3. Great blocking by number 6 on the Havok side. It was an interesting lateral dodge.
What a catch.
It's going to take it down now to 2 players for the side of Black Flag. Nice block and sweep by number 13 from Havok.
Cross court does it. Look out, these accurate throws by the Havok men. Oh, speaking of accurate, that was an unbelievable coast-to-coast throw.
All the way from the back, right in the ankles, takes him out. He's still got 3 players to go up against. It's a 1v3. Dodges all 3 balls being thrown at him. That's going to give Black Flag burden to throw right now. There's 1. Scrambling to get those balls. The retrievers are throwing them on the court, but I don't think they're communicating enough because he doesn't see them coming, so they're rolling off. A little wide there.
Gets his own rebound again. Razamataz. Reset the clock.
Yeah, 4 balls, so 2 balls in each hand for Havok now with burden to throw. No hits at all. Oh, that 3rd hit finally took him out as he went to dodge laterally. That was a lot of throws exchanged.
1-0 game now. Havok showing some excellent skills, just being able to hit their targets. We had a miracle catch that did turn a little bit, but let's see what Coach Matthew Lawrence has in store for his team here for Black Flag. Young up-and-comers here. Now, the way PEI does their team formations, both are selections, but being such a small community, they're quite familiar with one another.
Hit right off the rush, and then they exchange with counter fire. Nobody gets eliminated off of that one for the Black Flag side. Havok now down to 5. See, number 21, standing next to the wing on the Black Flag side, comes up to the middle after making the play call, but then gets eliminated after going down, sliding for a catch, I think. Interesting how he kind of morphed his way into the middle and then retreated back.
Hard on target. That's that Blaze lefty. Watch out for him. His team knows to keep a ball in his hand. Smart move, black flag. One thing, they're quick to retreat. I would be curious if they could change that dynamic a little bit.
Ooh, yeah, I see what you're saying here. They just did a 1v1 exchange now, so they're, again, pretty much trading off very evenly. They're down to a 3v3 situation. The burden is on Havok right now. Ooh.
Even the ball retriever couldn't bring that one in.
Yeah, trying to get that catch. Kind of ends up in no man's land there, just behind the attack line. Down to 2 players for Havok. Not worth it to reach for it as they take another player out. Black flag still with 3 players on the court.
Campbell, lone on the court, co-captain of the team. 2 balls in hand. Takes that first shot.
That's the first point on the board now for Black Flag, tied 1-all.
Brian with a great celebration.
I think that's a good way to start your day. They get a point, we get a point. Anyone's game now.
Both teams taking a defensive approach on the opening rush. No toss back. Now the first throws. Kapow! And the counterattack taking out the co-captain.
Two players down for Black Flag after player on Havok takes out two players down for Havok after they were for Black Flag after they were eliminated by the player on Havok. They return fire and take him out. They knew he was going to be trouble.
Job between the wasn't able to do a successful jumping jack right there.
No.
Brian takes out his counterpart, but the counter of the counter works well. Surprising again to see another edge here for the Havok men.
Nice jump by Black Flag's wing.
They're going nice and low. You can hear him from a far distance shouting out his plays. He does have his military background and he calls his plays as such.
Nice low dodge. Oh, right in the legs.
Taking out Wayland. Now 2 on 2.
Ooh, nice little spin move there from number 46 on Havok.
Ball's up and out. Uncatchable opportunity right there. Let's see what McIntosh does. So I imagine that is a play that they've practiced there, having both players kind of one be the bait, the other one being the switch. And you can coordinate that if you're ever seeing it. Each player can alternate which one is the target and the other one knowing that they can come in for the attack.
I love the bait and switch play. I'm usually the bait though.
Player apiece taken off.
2 points now for Havok, or Black Flag. Blaze with a nice clean block. There's the ball still rolling on the court. Looked like he was going for it, taken out by the black flag player, and a miracle catch.
Doyle, great work. Holding up his own on the right wing right now. Also acting like he's ambidextrous. I'm going to keep watching him. Default righty, but when he's holding his ball in his left hand, just at least incredible dexterity in this 1v everybody situation here for Wayland.
Had another player from Havok eliminated, unfortunately, due to a line call.
Wayland hanging back. Play call now. The black flag. 3 balls squaring up.
And that's going to take him out.
Three to 1. Havok has been the early lead. They seem to be the go-getters so far, and yet the coordination of the black flag team brought in a couple points.
That opening your Red Bull, I heard that on the mic. It sounded so crisp and clean. Everyone needs their energy for this morning.
Good dodgeball tradition. And we're at the end of the half. No blocking.
It started off a little bit of time on the clock, but immediately had to go to no blocking. So the teams are going to reset. They're going to have their full lines for this end of the set, right in the legs.
Snipes him. Salzman taken off the board. Black flag showing even more restraint than before. I was expecting a quick pace now, but they're quite coordinated.
I think dragging it out is definitely going to mess with Havok's mind. Like, you know, we can get the points, but we're just going to really make you work for it if you want to take us out.
Jenkins getting in front of his teammates. Big target sliding low. Doyle providing the pressure. Staying up in the attack zone. Gets it.
Oh! Saw it coming and just clutched that.
And a shoe shot taking out Wayland. Black flag starting to dominate.
Oh, and a line call.
That line has played an active role this half.
Ooh.
Elimination for Saknaski. Bringing it 4-1. See if it was that side of the court that provided the dominance. Maybe the light is a little brighter.
I have noticed there have been significantly more line calls on the closer side of the court to the commentary booth. I think because the net is a little bit further out on the side that Havok is now on compared to where the back line is to where black flag is now going to be lining up. So I think that plays a factor because I've seen a lot more line calls on this right-hand side of the court throughout the day yesterday. So I think that's something the teams might need to be aware of. It was one of our games during the end of the day yesterday. We had about 3 line calls made, so 2 line calls now. I think the court does play a little bit of a factor. Lots of beautiful natural lighting in here, as well as the lights that are installed in the gym, though. It's a very beautiful facility, I will say.
I had a moment looking up going like, is that actually sunlight? No.
It is.
But it's from the side you're talking about. Is that?
It is.
Oh, incredible. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, the more you know. As Havok heads to the line.
Starting off the second half. We're still in the round robin, so we're only playing the 10-minute halves still.
Good sacrifice, trying to bring it in for his team. But he actually turn his back there, becoming his own target.
Beautiful shots made by Havok, but Black Flag managing to dodge almost all of them, actually. And the players were a little bit bunched up there as well. It was nice to see them separate super quick.
Right between the wickets, but he brought his hands down. McIntosh taking that right wing. Readies. Jenkins staying alive.
Havok now with Black Flag with 5 players on the court now. Havok only down to 3 players. Burden is going to be on Black Flag with 4 balls. Just sending 1 over, but no connection made. Burden's still going to now be on the side of Black Flag. Nice block up right into the referee booth.
See, this is where I'd want Black Flag to be moving. I often speak about waiting for the bus. They did a good job there. Painter getting up and over. Carl Bolter making his way in the middle, but a little bit more jumps up and down, moving ahead of the play would be a good opportunity for them. We're seeing it happening again.
Yeah.
Just waiting at the back line. Jenkins brings it in.
Yeah, it's a catch. They're playing it very safe by staying by the back line. They're not necessarily showing a lot of aggression, but it does kind of affect how fast they can move in to take those shots.
Wow. Again, Blaze, we talked about him earlier, just lights it up with that throw.
That sniper shot right in the ankles. Another one. Taking Black Flag down to 4 players now, just sniping them all.
Not going to get his shoes. Oh,
Yeah,
actually
that was
did.
a hit.
Wow, okay.
I think it's
Delayed reaction right there.
yeah, I think it took a moment to register, but he accepts his out.
5-1, that's a big lead. Havok now hopefully taking the opportunity to see what they can learn from playing a team like Black Flag, who'd otherwise be pretty evenly matched with them.
Black Flag leading now with 5 points. Havok with 1 point on the board.
Gotta wonder there if there was a bit of a screen. Black player not being able to see behind.
Black Flag making that play call, coming up to the line. And a disarm.
By Captain. Bird off. Moving 4 remaining. Full court for Black Flag. Oof. Yeah, that too many balls on that call.
Gonna need to walk that one off.
Here's Jones and
It's like, don't worry, I'm going to the designated spot. Just need a minute to catch my breath before I get there.
solo throws from Havok. They've got time against them. I would expect a little bit more hurry up. As Blaze gets the second ball. Jenkins pushes up, protects.
Nice jump, getting good air there.
Great cross-court throw. Taking out Boyle. It's been a menace for them for the last few minutes. Mayhew protecting. Oh! And he does it!
Almost thought he lost it there, but he manages to keep those elbows up on the ground, get control of the ball. Does not touch the floor at all. That is a huge catch for Black Flag. Ooh.
You know, you gotta have a lot of patience watching a painter catch.
You know you're a dad when.
Lays the lethal lefty. Rips it wide of his target.
You see Jenkins there, ready.
Mayhew just getting that ball up in time. Also showed great handwork, putting both hands in ready position. Shoe shot again, but this time the shoes were high up in the air.
Number 29 going down with a nice clean block on the side of Black Flag. You could actually hear the thud of the two balls connecting. And yeah, that is a foot hit. Another point now for Black Flag up on the board.
Boy, the only time you're going to get Blaze is just in the margins, as he is able to keep himself so protected. It has to be kind of referee's calls there both times, and I don't think by any negativity of his own.
Oh, no. I think it's just you're really into the moment. You don't notice it. A lot of adrenaline's pumping, so it can be hard to feel that kind of like a hit, especially on a heavily padded area like your shoe. Lots of rubber.
Anderson off the board. As with, I believe, Sellinger. Danger goes as low as you can get. Uh-oh.
Yep, that's a line call for Black Flag now. See? More line calls are happening on this side of the court.
And he catches his own ball. In cloth, that would have been a catch, but not in foam.
It still looks cool, though.
And ready on defense. Tries to get the shadow. Whalen staying alive.
Oh. Was having a chat with the ball retriever, and he gets taken out.
Well, we can have a good long chat now.
Yeah.
And a shadow catch.
So Black Flag absolutely dominating this round. Wonder how much time is left on the board. So it should be going into no blocking very shortly.
Yeah, those other teams are done. Shoe shot for the win again. Havok man staying well back of the attack zone this time.
Ooh.
Not that they need the space.
Nice snipe on the ankles there.
Now we're at sudden death. No blocking. Put a win on the board for Black Flag, PEI number 2. Havok will be falling down the standings in this one, unfortunately. Brilliant throw, though, nonetheless. These wingers for Havok. They like the target of a black flag. And an almost brilliant catch.
Oh. 2 shots back to back, taking Havok now down to 3 players. 3 players for black flag. Really fast exchanges happening just now, right towards the end of it. Getting that catch, bringing it back in for Havok. That's going to take them up to 4 players now.
Anderson Mayhew. Anderson with the great ups. Lots of balls now. Right on target, taking out Wiggling.
Anderson retreating, not seeing the ball behind his legs, kicks it over to the retriever. Beautiful slidey dodge there. It's going to give them 5 balls now for the 3 players.
Ooh. Ooh, took the hat off too. 1v2. Mayhew's mayhem.
Nice way to psych him out off of those fakes. Baiting him into going for the catch there. Absolutely well done. Another hit baiting him into the catch. That's going to take black flag now up to 7 points. Havok walks away with 2 points.
What a finish. Just being able to come from behind there. It was Havok's point to lose. This point differential, it could make the biggest difference in the world for playoffs or not for a team like Black Flag.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's still good to see the camaraderie. Teams are still giving each other a high five as they walk off the court. Even the coaches are getting in on it. Coming up next on the stream, we're going to have Dark Horse taking on Fury. That should be an interesting match. All right, and we are back. We're going to see Fury from Ontario taking on Dark Horse from Manitoba. The two neighboring provinces going against each other.
Yeah, these two teams are essentially fighting for the second seed right now. And it's the battle of the second seeds. Fury, Ontario 2, Dark Horse, the Manitoba 2. Fury's coming into this with they're about even in terms of record. This match, and as well as like the results of future, kind of determine who the 2 seed is. So this is a very, very important match for standings.
Dark Horse has been absolutely killing it. Dark Horse again at Provincials.
False start there.
Yeah. Olivier Job, he's very fast, so again with that false start, that's going to have to be one player down now, I think. Yeah, one player off, so Olivier Job, he's like, nope, you lost your privilege if you can't play by the rules. He's a very fast player, though. Like, he can cover the court within, like, 3 steps. So it's very understandable that he would get that false start going on there. Bend going down, managing to avoid those shots by Fury.
I don't know if you saw it. I don't have the name, unfortunately, but was well within the outline, and he went for the shagger that was past him. Like, he was planted and threw past someone who was behind him. Very strange moment.
Ooh, shot going right into Ben. That's going to eliminate him now. So even though Olivier Job
tapped out as well.
Yeah. Ooh. Mergler's going to be a hard one. Yeah, not only is Dark Horse a Dark Horse here during the competition, but overall Dark Horse, new team, first time at Provincials this past year in Manitoba, making their debut. A couple of teams merged together after last year's Nationals, and they unseated Zeal, who was the favorite to take second place.
Who is now here as Zenith, right?
Yes. Combined efforts, so they're at the zenith of their athletic prowess here at Nationals.
Let's see how these three try to claw back against the 5 of Fury. And there's one.
As Pacheco being eliminated, we've got Schmidt and Wu still on the court. Schmidt going a little bit high with that throw there. Nice dodges by Schmidt. Oh, ball retriever almost touching that one. As it rolls back onto the court, he sees it at the last minute and goes, nope.
Also, great active blocking, like the jump, keeping the ball up.
I think a lot of what Dark Horse has learned in terms of agility, they've probably learned it from the veterans on the team like Wu and Mergler.
It's how to keep your head up the right ways. What are you looking for? And yeah.
Get the F out of the way as fast as you can.
Yeah, of all people to learn from, those two seem like very good candidates to learn from.
They're both lanky, they're slidey, they're dodgy. As per the terms you used yesterday on stream. All right, so still Wu and Schmidt in up against the 5 players for Fury. Ooh, that's going to take Wu out. Nope. It looked like it might have hit him. Might have come off the ball. You hear a cowbell coming in from the stands. The fans are getting raucous today.
We start playoffs today, so.
Ooh, yes, we do.
I think it's only the top 4 from each pool move on to playoffs, and some players are going to become fans, let's say, unfortunately.
I think all the players are fans of dodgeball.
Oh, yeah.
Nice dodge by Schmidt. Sorry, you were saying?
I said, how could you not be?
Oh, exactly. I had a chance to wander around yesterday and was doing some interviews for the Dodgeball TTV TikTok page, asking people what they love about dodgeball. And the great thing is the responses were so varied.
Just wide.
Yeah.
This Dark Horse side is making it hard to take that first win if they are going to get it.
Oh, yeah. Dark Horse, they know that this game matters, and they are going to be putting up the fight of their lives, and they're going to use every trick that they have in the books.
So I believe both of these teams still are very capable of being the 1 seed, which is a nice shot there, getting a close shot.
Yeah, that was Wu doing a drop shot right into the ankles on 96 on the Fury side. Another clean block by Wu, absolutely well done. Still just Schmidt and Wu struggling to survive against the 4 players. Oh, and taking out another one right in the legs. That was number 26 from the end of Fury.
Yeah, fantastic shot there too. Grabbing that leg as he slid across. Hard to catch with your shin.
Now, do you think based on how long this match has been taking, or the set's been taking, I should say, Schmidt and Wu are going to be sitting off for the next round?
I would hope so. If they have it, I would. It depends, right? It's still early. It's game 1, but
that's true. Might need a break.
Yeah, I mean, especially like you have 20 minutes of this. Oh, gets through.
Another one. They are slowly just eliminating them, playing a very smart game. They're managing to keep the burden for themselves a lot of the time. Like Fury only sending 1 ball over right now, and Dark Horse taking advantage of that, playing very smart. Again, only sending that 1 ball over.
Yeah, they're doing fantastic. Especially, right, things are going to slow down once you get to that. Every player having a blocking ball. These 2 on Dark Horse are also great at just constantly dodging, not staying planted, not making it easy to know where they're going to be.
Yeah.
They've pulled this 5v2 back into a 2v2.
They understand they don't want to give it up too soon, so they're able to, you know, still get those points on the board. Like the win, I think, is what's more important to them right now than the points.
Oh, absolutely.
Ooh, that ball coming back over to that side now. Very smart of the Dark Horse players to not try and go for it. Ooh, coming up a little bit wide on that one, but beautiful cross-court shot from the back there by Schmidt. Schmidt stays in. He became target number 1, and he stays in.
Schmidt is everywhere that the ball is not.
Ooh, Wu gets eliminated. Schmidt manages to stay in. Oh, and that's going to be the first point for Fury. They put up such a hard fight on the Dark Horse side. That took them a while.
Absolutely. Right, they made them earn that win, but let's see, did they sub those 2 out? Yeah, they did. Two minutes and 45 seconds left.
That was the first point on the board with 2 minutes left in the first half. That was a long set.
7 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, we can kind of feel the energy amping up a little bit now. A lot of exchanges made right off of that opening rush, going very fast, taking Fury down to 4 players, taking Fury down to 3 players. Well done from the Dark Horse boys. They still have their full line of 6. Olivier Job gets to play now. No false starts this time.
Yeah. Mergler tapped out and knocked out of bounds for that dodge.
Yep. I think it was some new rules that were changed this year. So Mergler is now playing for the Manitoba teams. So he's taking, he's going up against a lot of his old teammates. So he's going to be a pretty easy target for them because they know him pretty well.
Also, now we have a 5-on-2 going the other way. Dark Horse looking to close it out a lot sooner than Fury did. Save some energy.
Bouchard taking that shot, no hits made. Great job of retreating. Oh! Elimination on Olivier Job, but the catch is good. That's going to bring Mergler back for them now.
4v1. All balls?
And they sent them all. They got that point.
One. And with just over a minute left, Dark Horse takes a game in 1 minute and 30 after the 7-minute and 30 game.
Yeah.
Just before this.
That was an interesting time differential on that first half. just discussing which players they're going to put in line. And they're off. See, that's the speed we're talking about with Olivier Job. Looks like Harder manages to stay in.
Yeah, being fast on that rush is such an advantage. It is the closest you're ever going to get to your opponent, and if you are there first, you take the more aggressive shot. You don't have to worry about the counter as much. Didn't come up with a shot there, but it's such a big deal having someone so fast on that rush.
Yeah, Olivier Job now being eliminated, and yes, we see a line call for Mergler. Mergler does like to hug the back line. But one thing I noticed in the game before and one that we did yesterday, there is a little bit of a difference between how it's set up, and we're seeing more line calls on the Dark Horse side of the court overall during the tournament.
Wait, what's different with the setup?
I think the net is a little bit closer to the back line compared to the further end of the court, because I've seen a lot more line calls being made on the Dark Horse side of the court. Not just with Dark Horse, but the game before and a few games yesterday as well. So I think that factors into the team and how they play.
Strange.
It's my weird little observation for the day.
It's always weird when one side gets like more lineouts than the other. And
It's still a really beautiful setup with how they did everything with the 4 courts. You know, each team gets to enter from their own little corner. Very well done.
Tapped out there. 3 on the side of Dark Horse. I don't think we're in no block yet. There should be any moment now.
Yeah. Should be hearing that whistle very shortly.
A little bit of a rough pass there. Okay, 4-ball offense for the side of Dark Horse. Let's see what they can get before we start this no block. Just top out, 2 left.
It's going to be Harder and Schmidt. Schmidt back in it again. Going to try and stay alive for his team. Schmidt goes out. Just Harder left now. Oh!
Ooh.
Harder, known for his catching skills. Yeah, that one's going to be a hit. Oh, a line out.
Was that the no block?
I believe so.
Okay. That's all right. So be it.
Yep. That was no block.
Okay, so we have 2-1 here for the side of Fury.
Yeah.
The veteran team versus the team that still has veterans.
Yeah, there's a lot of veterans on the team, but overall it's a new team. It's going to be interesting to see how this match goes for the second half. They know, I think Dark Horse knows that they can play a long game. I think they can make it work for them, but they do need to get those points up there. They need to try and get at least 2 more points on the board to try and take that lead. Fury now leading with 2 points to Dark Horse's 1. This is going to be for playoff spots, so both teams are in it to win it.
Yeah, I think the biggest adjustment, right, keeping Mergler in and alive.
Yeah.
I think having him on the court's going to change up what that side can do here.
I love that. Keep Mergler alive. Doesn't matter what else you do. Keep Mergler alive. We see Coach First now coming in, giving a pep talk, telling Olivier Job, don't go until the whistle. It takes like 3 steps for you to get to the line. You're fine, dude. Don't rush it. And they're off. Coming in off the pitch, they send one to Mergler, send one to Schmidt. No players eliminated, but that is going to give the ball advantage now to Fury.
Okay. Mergler tapped out again.
Again, Mergler being a former Ontario player, he's going to be the #1 target. He did used to play on Rampage, though.
I think every team knows to look out for Mergler if
Yes.
they have the opening, but
Was it last year at Worlds we couldn't get away from his face on the promotional posters? Or it was Nationals, I think.
4v3. This Dark Horse side does not want to lose this one. They do not want a 2-point gap.
No, completely understandable. Speakman absolutely great dodging on the wing there, trying to dodge that cross-court shot from Bouchard. Making the play call now. We see Olivier Job coming up through the middle. Another dodge, another block by Speakman from Schmidt. Now there are two Schmidts on the Dark Horse side, and they're actually right next to each other.
Rain tapped out.
Yep.
As well as on the Dark Horse side. Is he okay? Okay, just frustrated. I thought maybe he was hurt. Another
catch by Olivier Job. That's going to bring Mergler back in. I do not think Fury is going to enjoy that one.
No, Speakman's cannot be happy with that.
Oh, almost lines out, loses his footing a little bit. Manages to recover, stay in. Of course, takes his first shot right at Mergler. Mergler getting in there with that nice little slidey dodge.
I love watching Mergler corner.
And Mergler takes him out.
He's so good. He's got that quick pump fake. He knows how to keep your eyes forward, creates openings from his other side.
Yeah, and that's,
if you want a masterclass of cornering, watch Mergler.
That's going to tie it up for Dark Horse now.
2-2. 7 minutes, 30 seconds left.
So that was a bit of a quicker round that we saw. A little bit different. We see the long round short and the short round first this time.
So is that 2 in a row for Dark Horse? No, it's been back and forth, right?
Yeah. Fury got the point at the end of the elimination. And that was the first set from the second half. Oh, catch!
Ricochet catch into the hands of Elaine.
Nice block by Schmidt. Woo, going in there trying to get him.
I love watching Yusuf on this Fury side. Even when he's on the back line, not the one throwing, the way he's moving back and forth, kind of scanning what's happening. And just watching his dodging prowess. If you want to see someone commit to a dodge and know how to move their body well, watch Yusuf. What a... Lane and Andrusik come up with the out.
Schmidt going out, so it's just Wu and Bend left in. I believe this is Ben's first time at Nationals. He made an explosive debut on the dodgeball court in Manitoba, and you know, it's honestly no surprise that he's already playing at the national level. And I think he's just like freshly 18 as well. I know that it's a different drinking age in Ontario, but it's 18 in Manitoba, so he's legal to drink, so we'll see him at the after party for sure. Because it is also 18 here in Quebec.
Lane with the pressure, goes cross court.
Yeah, going for Wu. Ben trying to take a counter shot on number 7 on Fury. Elaine. Nice dodge by Bend. 2 balls in hand. They got another one on the court being fed into Wu. That's going to give them 4 balls now. Dark Horse coming up to the line, taking a shot. No hit.
Podfin in the middle now. He's been in the right for quite a while. Wu takes that. Wood in the left. Fury, no rush. Right, if they just need a win here, they can take all 10 minutes and take this win. No reason for them to rush.
Honestly, at this point, it's strategically the smartest idea. The more time Fury takes on the court, the less time Dark Horse would have to try and close that gap. It is a 2v2. It is a 2-all on the scoreboard right now, so the game is tied.
We have seen Dark Horse pull back that 5v2 to a 2v1 though, so I don't know if you want to go for that and stretch that time out, but I think you want the win here to secure either a win or a tie. Especially with how close the seeding is for the 2 spot. These two teams are neck and neck.
Yeah, they need to eliminate those players, but at the same time, they need to make sure that they're not wasting too much time on the game clock overall.
Yeah, there's no match can't be won as long as we're playing it. There's a reason.
Ben with the catch!
3v3.
Ooh, that's going to bring Olivier Job back now. That one's going to be... It's almost anyone's game now with this 3v3 situation. Coming up to line, throwing at Ben, throwing at Wu. Oh, and that's going to take out number 23 for Fury.
Yeah, and Drusik getting tapped out.
Yeah.
Kaffeine,
and Wu getting eliminated as well, so it's a 2v2. So they're doing exchanging of players right now. 4 balls in hand for Dark Horse. They've got the burden to throw, switching up sides. Ben takes a shot at Wood, no hit made. That's going to get the 3rd ball now over to the side of Fury. Fury's going to have burden to throw. They're going to come up to the line.
Oh! Oh! Kaffeine so close.
No
Tapping
catch.
That was so close. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. This is a big set.
Well, it's just Wood left now for Fury. I think all of Dark Horse collectively held their breath for that moment before Olivier Job got the catch there.
It'd be a very different look right now on this court.
Wood with a huge block up over into court number 4.
Wood looks confident though.
Yeah, he's got that burden. He's got to throw. Goes at Ben. Ben with a nice big jump in the air. Ooh. Taking a moment to discuss it. The refs are just having a nice chat. He says, no, it didn't hit. He said, no, it was floor. I love that Wood is just staying absolutely stuck in that position for the refs to examine it. He's like, I am not moving. I will prove my point. I did not get hit. We've got everyone coming in now.
I think it might have been a catch is what he's saying.
I'm not too sure. It looked like I'm not sure if it was a catch or if it came in and hit the floor. So they want to make sure it wasn't what they used to call a trap ball. Because a trap is just an elimination now.
Yeah.
So Olivier Job back in.
Oh, he came up too fast. He didn't start from the back line.
Ah, okay.
I think the refs were resetting the clock.
Yeah. It's a very heated match right now. Wood with 4 balls in hand. He's got that burden, throwing it Ben. Ben dodges. Olivier Job coming up to the line, going to take a shot, realizing they only have 2 balls, restrains himself, and then goes for Wood. Takes Wood out in the feet. That's
big. This Dark Horse side, with the amount of time left, it looks like they're at least guaranteed a tie. Fury does not want to let that happen.
No. I know this is going to sound terrible, but they are probably furious.
Yeah, Dark Horse has already walked away with 1 tie. They don't want a second one either.
Huge rush there after that whistle. Both teams going in there really aggressive, trying to get those points on the board, eliminate players. A little bit clumped up on the Dark Horse side as Fury goes in for their throws, giving away 2 of their balls. That's going to give burden now to Dark Horse, going for a 96, no shots made. Almost taking out Schmidt in the shoulder. He manages to lean back just a little bit in time. Fury hanging out by the back line. Cloutier managing to stay in, dodging both of those throws. Bouchard takes him out, blocked by Schmidt.
Rusek on the side.
And
65 going into no block.
yeah, this is going to be the end of the second half. This is going to be the one that matters. If Fury gets another point, that's going to be a tie. If Dark Horse gets another point, that's going to cinch them one of their big playoff spots.
Yeah, I think that guarantees them entry. There's one tap. Mergler with the catch.
Huge catch by Mergler right after he takes out another player. Oh my gosh.
That's the issue, right? No block. Everyone's throwing from a bit further out.
Yeah.
And Mergler keeping eyes on it from 35, 40 feet.
Well, we see Fury though. They got 3 players still in. You know, I think Fury does a great job of dodging. They have a lot of staying power, and they have the potential to drag this one out and really make Dark Horse work for it.
Yeah, all 3 of these veterans with Siro, Wu, Yusuf. Good luck hitting any of them. Yeah, there's one.
Yeah. Good honesty by Siro. He's giving them a nice little clap. It's really great to see that. I understand this is like a very intense match and probably emotions are running high, but it's still great to see the sportsmanship from both sides.
Absolutely.
Bouchard going out in the ankles.
Beautiful shot by Wu, taking it and getting down, not letting an easy counter find him.
Nice dodging by Wu, manages to stay in, so it's just him and Yusuf. Still got 4 players on the side of Dark Horse, even though they're, oh, that's a double tap on Olivier Job. Very, very smart play to do a double tap on him from Fury. That's going to work to their advantage, just slowly peck off those Dark Horse players.
Yeah, he's been so, he's been heavily utilized as trading for himself. I think both of them recognize that, you know, that was a potential of them just charging. Wu tapped out.
Yeah.
4v1 for Yusuf.
Yusuf, though, they threw a double tap on him. He goes up, he goes down, pancake style, and he stays in. Absolutely amazing dodging coming from Yusuf. Just how fast he can get up and down and avoid those balls, because they are going to be sending them all at him, because he's just the only player for Fury left on the court now during no block.
Yeah, Yusuf. Mergler takes the shot and gets it.
Yeah, that's going to be the point now. Dark Horse winning this game 4-2. Absolutely well done on both ends. This was an amazing game to watch on the stream. I absolutely loved every minute of it. I love how both teams played their hardest and they knew what it was for. And it was great to see them like bring their A game so early in the morning on day 2, because I know people are a little bit tired.
Listen, I think if anything, this is the hardest win this Dark Horse team has had to have yet. Right?
Oh,
they tied
absolutely.
against Future, and to win against Fury, that's a big moment for this team. So congratulations to them. All right, next up we have
Fresh taking on Immortels.
Oh yeah, here.
Yeah.
I'm over on court 2 now.
Yeah, Ben and Bill are going to be over on Dodgeball TTV2 with New Era taking on Hyper. That should be another fun one to watch. And we will see you shortly after the teams are finished warming up.
Comment ça va tout le monde? French Takeover sur le court 1. Samuel Nadeau à l'appareil. On vient d'écrire ce match qui oppose Fresh contre Immortels. Un début de partie sans dommage. Préparation à l'attaque du côté des Immortels. Un tir et un excellent catch du numéro 20. Impressionnant. En troisième tiers du terrain, proche de la ligne. Un tir bloqué. Quelques tirs, aucun dommage. Équipe complète du côté d'Immortels. 6 ballons. Très bonne situation pour eux. Des tirs dans les filets. Une contre-attaque. Une riposte efficace du numéro 10. Et un tir précis venant d'Immortels. 3 joueurs pour Fresh. 4 ballons Immortels. On tire dans les jambes. Excellent shot dans les pieds. 4 ballons pour Immortels. On parle stratégie. On tire et bloqué. Une riposte. Excellent jeu qu'on vient de voir. 3 ballons avantage joueur, 5 joueurs Immortels. Reset. Un petit tir du numéro 11, probablement pour déconcentrer. 4 ballons Immortels. On tire. Bloqué. Encore Immortels, avantage 5 joueurs, tiré bloqué. Et une contre-attaque. Contre-attaqué. Premier point à Immortels. Les équipes se replacent. Excellente énergie sur le terrain ici ce matin. Sur le court 1 au championnat national de Dodgeball Montréal 2023. C'est un bounce. Avantage Fresh. 4 ballons. Début de partie sans dommage. On prend la ligne. Un tir évité par le joueur d'Immortels. Le numéro 12. On tire qui trouve précision sur le joueur de Fresh. Le numéro 00 qui s'en va vers le banc. Et voilà un tir en diagonale qui trouve précision sur le joueur d'Immortels. C'est maintenant 5 contre 5. Oh! Excellent catch du numéro 12. Immortels qui garde le momentum sur ce point. 4 ballons pour Fresh. Ils prennent la ligne. Un tir qui bounce. Avantage joueur, 5 joueurs Immortels. Préparation, on parle stratégie. On s'avance à la ligne. Un tiré, une riposte, un échange. Malheureusement, le numéro 8 d'Immortels qui s'en va au banc. 4 ballons pour Fresh. 3 joueurs. On tire, aucun dommage. 4 joueurs, avantage 4 joueurs pour Immortels. Ils prennent la ligne. Un tir pour Fresh, malheureusement, qui ne trouve précision. 2 tirs d'Immortels dans les filets. Maintenant, 4 balles pour Fresh. Ils prennent la ligne. Aucun dommage. Maintenant, Immortels. Un tir dans les filets. 4 ballons pour Fresh. Ils prennent la ligne. Un tir. Attrapé par le ball retriever. On rappelle que ça ne compte pas. Tir est bloqué. Riposte. Contre-attaque. Un catch. Il ne reste qu'un joueur du côté de Fresh. Avantage ballon pour... Avantage joueur pour Immortels. Et un catch pour finir Ce point, c'est maintenant 2-0 pour Immortels. Excellente partie jusqu'à maintenant. Je vais profiter de ces quelques secondes pour nommer quelques-uns de nos sponsors. Phoenix Coffee, Hayat Place Centre-Ville, Tourisme Montréal, l'Antipode Restaurant. Le point qui commence. Un début de partie sans dommage. Immortel prend la ligne. Un tir sur le plancher, c'est maintenant 4 ballons pour Fresh. Ils prennent la ligne. Un tir rattrapé. Une riposte. Une riposte sur une riposte. Il reste maintenant 5 joueurs pour Immortel, 4 pour Fresh. Avantage toutes les balles pour Immortel. Il tire et trouve précision sur le numéro 18 et un autre tir sur le joueur numéro 25 chez Fresh. Avantage joueur pour Immortel. Avantage ballon pour Fresh avec la petite balle de l'autre côté de la ligne centrale. Jamais une bonne position à avoir. Et voilà, la balle est récupérée. Avantage 4 balles pour Fresh. On parle stratégie. Préparation. On est à la ligne. On tire, riposte. Un bounce. Protection de la part du numéro 42. Belle défensive ici pour Immortel. 4 balles pour Fresh. Et un tir franc bloqué par un joueur d'Immortel. Et un beau catch d'équipe ici. Excellent catch de la part du numéro 20, il me semble. Et une ligne de fond de terrain. La fameuse 7e joueuse de chacune des équipes. Jamais plaisant d'avoir un ennemi sur ses talons. C'est maintenant 3-0 pour Immortel. Excellent match ici qu'on peut voir sur le court 1 au championnat national de Dodgeball Montréal 2023. Commandité par les Ratons Chasseurs et la Fédération québécoise de Dodgeball. On remercie tous les bénévoles ici. Plusieurs ligues. J'ai vu des gens de Drummondville. J'ai vu des gens de Québec. J'ai vu des gens de Montréal. 4 ballons pour Immortel. Et un catch. Oh, malheureusement, le catch n'est pas bon. Il n'y avait pas 2 points de contact dans le terrain. Le joueur qui se dirige vers le BAM, très malheureusement. Et un bloc mal effectué du numéro 8 chez Immortel. Fresh avec 4 joueurs. Immortel avec 3. 4 ballons pour Immortel. Ils prennent la ligne. Un tir dans les filets. Un deuxième tir dans le filet. Avantage ballon pour Fresh. On parle stratégie. On s'aligne. Un tir qui trouve preneur sur le numéro 22. Quelques contre-attaques des échanges. 4 joueurs pour Fresh. 2 pour Immortel. Fresh prend la ligne. Et un tir bloqué par le numéro 42. 4 balles pour Immortel. On prend la ligne. Des tirs qui ne trouvent pas preneur. 4 balles pour Fresh. On part stratégie. On s'aligne. Quelques échanges. Une contre-attaque. Rien n'y fait. 4 ballons pour Immortel. On prend la ligne. Un tir précis du numéro 20 dans les pieds du numéro 11. C'est maintenant 2 joueurs contre 2 joueurs. Avantage 5 ballons pour Fresh. Ils prennent la ligne. Quelques tirs, une riposte. Un catch, malheureusement, la petite main qui s'est fait voir. Et le numéro 20 atteint au pied par un autre bon lancer de Fresh. La marque est maintenant de 3-1. Et on s'en va. C'est ainsi qu'on s'en va en no blocking. Excellente première demi. Du bon dodgeball qu'on a vu, mesdames et messieurs, ici à Montréal. C'est maintenant avantage Fresh. Quelques lancers. Aucun dommage. Immortel avantage de rien lancer. Ils prennent la ligne. Un bloc malheureux du numéro 18 chez Fresh qui s'en va vers le banc. Avantage joueur Immortel. On prend la ligne. Et un tir sur le numéro 14 chez Fresh qui s'en va tranquillement vers le banc. Avantage 4 ballons pour Fresh. Un tir dans les pieds du numéro 8. Excellente précision de la part de Fresh ici. Une contre-attaque. Aucun dommage. Avantage et excellent tir en diagonale du numéro 14. 5 ballons pour Immortel. On parle stratégie. On s'aligne. Quelques lancers. Aucune contre-attaque de Fresh pour le moment. Ils profitent du fait qu'ils ont leurs 6 ballons. Ils prennent la ligne. Et voilà qui trouve précision sur le numéro 10. C'est maintenant avantage. Avantage ballon pour Immortel. Immortel parle stratégie. Prennent la ligne. Un tir précis du numéro 42 sur le numéro 3 de Fresh qui se dirige vers le banc. 2 joueurs pour Fresh. Quelques échanges. Et le numéro 12 qui ne portait pas attention, le numéro 0 qui a pris avantage. Malheureux. Avant de mourir. Et voilà que le numéro 7 vient terminer ce point en no blocking. La marque est maintenant de 4-2. 4-1. Nous allons aller à la deuxième demi sur ce pointage. J'aimerais profiter du moment entre les deux matchs pour nommer les joueurs. Laissez-moi prendre mes notes. Donc, du côté d'Immortel, les capitaines sont Johan Bertrand et Fauzi Lucien. Dans les joueurs, nous avons Gabriel Amillo, Kevin Egan, Ayoub Sayeb, Christopher Passy, Mathieu Deschaines, Voltaire de la Serna, Nicolas Martel, Philippe Franc, Alan Victor Alfred Raoult. Et comme coach, nous avons Audrey Lamontagne. Et au niveau de Fresh, Fresh, une équipe de l'Alberta. Comme capitaine, nous avons Zaizana Favon et Chris Berry. Au niveau des joueurs, nous avons Brian Flowers, Kevin Bernard-Bourget, Chris Frenson, Greg Buzzen, Jerry Trong, Joel Kravitz et Kevin Chi. On rappelle que si je n'ai pas la bonne prononciation des joueurs, c'est seulement à cause de mon accent français. Excellent catch du numéro 71. Un catch avec le coude et la hanche. Très impressionnant. Immortel prend la ligne. C'est maintenant 4 ballons et une belle contre-attaque de la part de Fresh sur le numéro 8. C'est maintenant 5 joueurs contre 5 joueurs. Un Bloc manqué de la part du numéro 71. Avantage joueur pour Fresh. Ils prennent la ligne. Quelques feintes. Une belle pression de la part de chacune des équipes. 4 ballons pour Immortels. On prend la ligne. On tire. Malheureusement dans le filet. C'est maintenant avantage joueur pour Fresh. On parle stratégie. On prend la ligne. Et c'est bloqué par le numéro 12. Retour à Immortels. 4 ballons. Une riposte. Quelques échanges. Aucun dommage. Encore 4 ballons pour Immortels. On prend la ligne. Un lancer bloqué dans les pieds. Excellent tir du numéro 10. C'est maintenant 4 joueurs contre 4 joueurs. Fresh prend la ligne. Excellent tir. Directement dans le thorax. Le numéro 24 qui va vers le banc. Oh, petite balle mauve ici. On reprend. Avantage Immortel, 4 ballons. Oh, et un catch manqué malheureusement. Excellente initiative de la part du joueur que vous voyez à votre droite. Excellente stratégie ici de la part de Fresh. Sacrifier un joueur, aller chercher 5 ballons. Le juge de ligne qui nous rassure en nous disant que ça n'a pas touché la ligne, que le joueur n'a pas... C'était proche, on l'a vu, mais c'était pas dessus. La 7e joueuse, la 7e joueur qui n'a pas pris personne sur cette séquence. Quelques échanges, aucun dommage. 4 balles pour Immortel. On parle stratégie. On s'en va à la ligne. 2 lancés. Aucun dommage. 4 ballons pour Fresh. 3 joueurs. Ils prennent la ligne. Et voilà. Un tir précis venant de Fresh. Le joueur numéro 10 qui va au banc. 4 ballons pour Fresh. Numéro 42 qui pourrait nous surprendre avec un catch. Il faut faire très attention. Excellent dodge. 3 balles qui venaient vers lui. Rien n'y fait. Excellent tir. Un petit tir tombant qui trouve précision dans le dos du joueur de Fresh. Maintenant, 2 joueurs pour Fresh. 3 ballons, ce sera à eux à lancer. Riposte. Et malheureusement, les 2 pieds. Un jugement sans équivoque de la part du juge de ligne. Les chevilles sur la ligne. Ce n'est pas bon. On rappelle, si on touche la ligne, on est éliminé. Un départ de partie sans dommage. Ce sera Fresh à lancer. Avantage dernière victoire. Un tir dans les filets. 4 balles pour Immortel. On prend la ligne. Et un bloc malheureusement mal effectué du numéro 14 qui s'en va vers le banc. Avantage joueur Immortel. Ils prennent la ligne. Un tir dans les filets. Contre-attaque de Fresh. Beaucoup de pression. 5 minutes à faire. C'est de retour à Immortel, avantage joueur. Quelques échanges. Excellent tir du numéro 20. Un doublé. Excellente performance. Malheureusement, numéro 12 qui se fait attraper directement après. 4 balles pour Fresh. Ils prennent la ligne. Un tir. Malheureusement, dans le filet. De retour à Immortel, avantage joueur. Ils prennent la ligne. Un tir en diagonale qui ne trouve précision. Et la petite main qui s'est fait voir, le numéro 20. On hésite. Est-ce qu'on catch? Est-ce qu'on catch pas? La petite main, elle, qui touche la balle. Le sort en est jeté. Excellent bloc du capitaine de Fresh. 4 balles pour Fresh. Ils prennent la ligne. On tire quelques feintes. Un tir dans le filet. Avantage dernier lancé pour Immortels. Numéro 71 qui donne la stratégie. On s'avance à la ligne. Excellent bloc. Bon réflexe de la part de chacune des équipes. Une petite déconcentration. Ça fait jamais de mal. 5 balles pour Fresh. On part stratégie. Un bloc manqué pour le numéro 71. Il reste 3 minutes 30 à faire. On sent Fresh vouloir aller chercher un peu plus de stratégie, aller un peu plus dans la finesse, être en mesure d'aller chercher les points manquants pour gagner ce match. Riposte d'Immortels. Aucun dommage. Ce sera bientôt 4 balles pour Fresh. Un tir dans le filet. Avantage joueur pour Fresh. 4 joueurs Fresh. 2 pour Immortels. Fresh prend la ligne. Quelques feintes. On essaye de déconcentrer. Immortels qui reste focus. 4 balles pour Immortels. On part stratégie. Ils prennent la ligne. Des feintes. Une belle riposte. Et voilà que le point se termine ainsi. 4-3. Excellente énergie de la part des deux équipes présentement. On sent une volonté de vouloir performer. Les joueurs qui se replacent. On voit la coach qui souhaite, la coach d'Immortels qui souhaite vouloir le meilleur pour ses joueurs. Et un début de match sans dommage pour chacune des équipes. Fresh a l'avantage dernière victoire. Un tir précis directement sur le numéro 71. Excellent tir venant de Fresh. Avantage joueur pour Fresh. Ils prennent la ligne. Et un autre tir. Excellent. Excellent tir sur les pieds du numéro 22. Fresh parle stratégie. Immortels parle stratégie. Excellent tir. Tout en finesse du numéro 20. Qui va chercher précision sur les coudes de son ennemi. C'est maintenant 4 balles pour Immortels. On part stratégie. Ils prennent la ligne. Belle pression pour Immortels. Tout le monde est sur la ligne. C'est maintenant au tour de Fresh. 3 ballons. Avantage de 5 joueurs. 4 joueurs pour Immortels. 4 ballons pour Immortels. Belle pression du numéro 42. On essaye vraiment de garder Fresh dans le fond de terrain. Et un catch réussi par Fresh. Un excellent petit rebond de chest suivi des petites mains qui viennent chercher le ballon. Et un autre bon catch pour Fresh. Excellente performance. Fresh est en train de garder le momentum dans cette partie. C'était 4-2. On s'enligne pour un 4-4. On ira chercher ce dernier point. Il reste 30 secondes au match. Fresh va probablement essayer d'accélérer, d'aller chercher le dernier point, finir 4-4 avec un no blocking pour savoir qui finit en 5-4. Il reste 15 secondes. On sent que Fresh... Ah voilà, belle contre-attaque. Immortels n'avait pas dit son dernier mot. C'est maintenant 5 ballons et no blocking. Donc, no blocking. On équilibre le nombre de balles. 3 joueurs de chaque côté. 3 balles de chaque côté. Ce sera à Immortels de lancer. Un premier lancé dans les filets. 4 balles pour Fresh. Ils prennent la ligne. Une riposte. Excellent tir du numéro 42. Une diagonale sur le double zéro. Et un bon tir de Fresh. Fresh qui montrent qui sont encore dans la partie. C'est maintenant quelques échanges, aucun dommage. Et voilà maintenant un 1 contre 1. No blocking. 4 ballons pour Immortels. Et voilà. Et le numéro 71 qui nous indique avoir été touché sur le muscle fessier. Et c'est ainsi que le match se termine 4-4. Les nuls étant permis en round robin. C'est ainsi que se termine ce match sur le court numéro 1. Les prochains matchs, ce sera Amiralys contre Nightmare. Amiralys, une équipe de gentes dames de la région de Québec, précisément la ville. On vous revient tout de suite après cette petite pause publicitaire. C'est moi qui l'a fait, la pause publicitaire. Je vais nommer les commanditaires. On remercie Tourisme Montréal, Hayat Centre-Ville, Antipode Restaurant, Phoenix Coffee Company, Dodgeball TTV, Fédération québécoise de Dodgeball, la Ligue haute, les Ratons Chasseurs, spécialement Dodgeball Canada. Et un très grand merci au comité organisateur. Excellent travail jusqu'à maintenant. Et je suis persuadé jusqu'à la fin du tournoi, on pourra s'attendre à un excellent tournoi ici au Centre Pierre Charbonneau à Montréal. On vous revient dans quelques secondes. Merci. Bonjour tout le monde. Bienvenue à ce match. Les équipes sont Amiralys contre Nightmare. Je suis en compagnie de Ben. Ben, how are you?
Very good. Thank you, Sam. I'm excited for this one.
Yeah. I'm excited for all of them. All the courts. But this one's going to be it's going to be nice.
So Amiralys, top women's team out of Quebec.
Yes.
And we've got Nightmare, team 3, I believe, for Manitoba. Led by veteran Natasha O'Reilly, captained by Taylor Thorkelson and Rodolin Aaron. Aaron on that right wing, quick on the opening rush.
Yes. Et un début de partie à l'avantage de Nightmare. 4 ballons pour Amiralys. On parle stratégie. Ils prennent la ligne. Un tir qui bounce. On voit les deux équipes qui se regardent, qui essayent de se sizer un peu. 4 ballons pour Amiralys. Elles prennent la ligne. Un tir. Un bon dodge venant de la numéro 19. 4 ballons pour Nightmare. On prend la ligne. Excellent double tir qui trouve précision sur la numéro 8. Nightmare prend la ligne. Contre-attaque. Belle pression venant de Maude. Numéro 28. Excellente défensive de Nightmare. Oh, les arbitres discutent. Ah, il semble avoir...
Did the ball go down there? I think it would be like shoulder straps, like players, having that body armor to keep themselves going. Captain Thorkelson's ready.
It's always important to have the equipment in place before playing. That's why we're stopping for shoelace. It's important to take care of ourselves.
Good rips. Aaron's taken out.
Avantage Nightmare, 4 ballons. On prend la ligne. Des tirs malheureusement mal bloqués. Quatre balles pour Amiralys. On prend la ligne. Et qui trouve précision sur excellent shot d'Amiralys. Avantage joueuse pour Nightmare. Belle précision sur la hanche. Nightmare garde un avantage sur ce premier point. Et voilà, excellent travail d'équipe. Amiralys égalise le nombre de joueuses. C'est maintenant avantage 4 ballons pour Nightmare. On prend la ligne. Et un bloc malheureux. Malheureusement, le bloc n'a pas été complété avec succès.
1v2. Good throws, missing Wozni and Shala for Nightmare. Excellent blocking.
Yeah, nice blocking. 4 balles pour Amiralys. Une contre-attaque sans dommage. Nice shot. Too high, but nice shot.
Wozni going nice and low on that cross-court throw.
Excellent. Nice play on this one.
One-on-one, yeah. Taking out Shala. Now Wozni going up against
Annie Charlebois.
Annie Charlebois. Wozni showing great blocking skills. Both hands behind the ball. Knees in.
Nice technique. 4 balles pour Amiralys. Avantage dernier lancé Nightmare.
Charlotte Ball readies, delivers. There's that blocking skills again.
Yes. Always coming handy. Another shot. Et un bounce.
Ever so close. Just a little low.
Avantage 4 ballons Nightmare. Bloqué. Avantage de rien lancer à Amiralys.
Transition without a ball.
Oh.
First points. 1-0.
Yeah, 1-0. Nightmare. I think Annie did what she had to do on this one because with such nice blocking technique, she didn't have any other choice than to try to be the more offensive that she could have been.
Yeah, well said. You're locked into a pattern. It was block, block, block. So mixing it up by being more aggressive obviously put her vulnerable at the end.
Yeah.
But still, Wozni had to deliver, and she did.
Oh, so the referee was telling one girl from Amiralys to not having both feet on the line and just one feet.
It's very particular. I don't think I've seen someone enforce that before.
Yeah.
David Armstrong, one of the great refs for Nationals as well as Worlds.
Voilà 5 joueuses pour Nightmare. On prend la ligne. Tire dans les filets, contre-attaque. Venant des deux parties. 4 balles pour Amiralys. On passe stratégie.
It throws, but great jump by O'Reilly.
Yes.
Her teammate Richie gives her a ball.
Excellent bloc, suivi d'une contre-attaque. Avantage dernier lancé pour Amiralys. Bloqué. Oh, un doublé. Excellent tir de Maude Bérubé.
Now back to Amiralys. As they go right on target. Shala's patience there on the blocking. It went right almost onto her body. You don't often see someone have an inside ball block.
Yeah. Usually those finish on the shoulder.
Absolutely, yeah. It leaves it dangerous because, like you said, the ricochet could be on you. Hard defensive throw by Aaron eliminates the opposing player.
5 balles pour Nightmare. On tire et une belle précision sur la cheville. Nice precision on the cheville.
Now 2-on-2. Would you say deux, ce, deux?
2 contre 2.
Contre, deux?
Yeah.
What's the in-between word? Deux, deux.
Contre.
Contre. Merci. Burn the throw. Amiralys. Last to throw. Notice both wingers squared up against one another. Shallow's thinking about it, but with 2 balls in hand, player for Amiralys made her think twice about that. We just saw the reverse too. Just the way they square each other up. Cross course, right on target.
Nice shots. Quatre balles pour Nightmare.
Gilbert just getting her feet out of the way.
Excellent, 1 contre 1, one-on-one. I think that's what they had to do. When you're 2 players against 1, you just do a one-on-one from the both players on your left for the viewers, and you do this one-on-one, and then you win the point.
Absolutely, and I think any situation where you do have potentially a couple players up, the trades are so valuable, because in that situation you didn't mind if you lost one of your players.
Yeah.
You're the last one on the board. Now 1-1, Burden to throw, Nightmare. And oh my goodness. Yeah. Friendly fire.
Yeah.
Cassandra Paris-Jodoin
Excellent.
on the left wing. Amazing player.
Yeah, amazing.
She's been at the world level. She played at the Thing in 2023. Okay, we're at the end of the first half, so now no blocking. Sans block.
Et voilà quelques échanges. 4 ballons pour Nightmare. Elles prennent la ligne. Échange de ballons, aucun dommage. Encore l'avantage à Nightmare.
Great throw.
Numéro 12. Ah. C'est encore avantage Nightmare, plus de joueuses. 3 joueuses. Oh!
Oh, a potential team catch opportunity. Paris-Jodoin taking off. Unbelievable.
Yes, nice dodges.
She goes so low. The second and third reaction. Superb.
Oh,
in for the catch.
Nice catch from number 16.
Tara Flat.
16.
Okay, the end of the half. Both teams switching sides.
Donc, pendant cette petite pause, on va profiter pour nommer les joueuses. Du côté d'Amiralys, les capitaines sont Marie-Pierre Tremblay, Laurie Jobin-Ross. Dans les joueuses, nous avons Maude Bérubé, Joannie Gilbert, Léa Gagné, Audrey Lamontagne, Annie Charlebois, Myriam Provencher et Cassandra Paris-Jodoin. Ben, do you want to do the night?
Sure, before that, the last player remaining, was that Audrey Lamontagne?
Yeah, it was Audrey.
Yeah, just incredible flexibility on her part.
Yeah.
Yeah, and meanwhile for Nightmare, out of Manitoba, we've got Taylor Thorkelson, Rodlin Aaron, Tara Flat, Natasha O'Reilly, Marlise Ritchie, Megan McEwen, Kayla Shala, Adriana Mingo, Shridian Wozni, Jillian Keller, Sid Cadeau, and they're coached by Austin Coombs. Speaking of those coaches, both teams having a meeting. Close score. This will be important for them whether they qualify for playoffs.
Un très beau jeu d'Amiralys et de Nightmare sur cette première demi. On a vu des excellents lancers, des excellents catchs, des dodges impressionnants, des blocs sans pareil. On se prépare pour la deuxième demi. Les deux équipes parlent stratégie.
So currently in the standings, Nightmare has won 2 and lost 2. Amiralys currently 0-4. Okay. 4 losses. And then meanwhile, the point differential, -10 for Amiralys, and then Nightmare -7. You can see in terms of gameplay, it's been fairly even. but just some bad luck for Amiralys. Cheering from the crowd, getting the excitement up.
The energy is here. Coffee has been taken. Un début de match sans dommage pour les équipes. 4 ballons pour Nightmare. Elles prennent la ligne. Et un shot. Une réplique et une réplique sur une réplique et un autre. Un jeu extrêmement rapide en ce début de deuxième demi. Amiralys avec 5 ballons. On se prépare à lancer. Excellent jeu. 2 players on the other side going on the bench.
And 2 remaining. Aaron and Mingo. Mingo sends it. Sans damage.
3 balles pour Amiralys. Avantage joueuse, c'est bloqué. Nightmare, 4 balls.
Their burden to throw. Risha Dwan sends it low on Aaron. Back to Nightmare.
Avantage joueuse pour Amiralys.
High throw. Is there 2 Berubes? Is that on the 28th?
28 is Mode
That
Birbe.
is Mod. Okay. Mod with a great throw. Aaron by herself, co-captain of Nightmare. Risha Dwan with a lethal throw, so get ready to see it.
And she does it. Nice throw.
2-2.
Yeah. I think during the break, Amiralys wanted to change the momentum, and for now, I feel like they are more aggressive on the court, and they're trying a little bit more than in the first half, and they're trying to get the shots right. We see a little bit more of energy. We'll see how Nightmare will respond to that energy. 4 balls, 4 balles pour Nightmare.
Great throws.
Excellent. Belle contre-attaque. Avantage ballon pour Nightmare. 4 balles, 4 joueuses. 5 joueuses du côté d'Amiralys. Excellent travail.
Dominant performance again from Amiralys. Riley, she got low, stayed alive.
Very low. Numéro 12 qui s'essayait sur une contre-attaque directe. 4 balles pour Nightmare.
Great blocking, Risha Dwan. Very aggressive play as well by number 27 on the right wing, Jobin Ross. Just missing.
Nice defense work from number 28. Doing that pressure in the middle.
Absolutely.
4 balles pour Nightmare. On parle stratégie. On prend la ligne. Des lancers dans les filets. C'est maintenant Amiralys.
Two balls on target. O'Reilly going nice and low. Risha Dwan sending a solo. No damage.
Ah, et Maude. Un bloc mal effectué.
Gilbert with the play call. Great tag.
Yes.
Amiralys taken out. Just blocked it. Jadouan taking the left wing. Again targeted.
Ooh, that was close. Nice dodge from number 12.
Using those knee pads to make a great slide. Shot clock counting down. Good jumping jacks.
Yeah.
1, 2. No limb.
5 balls for Nightmare. On prend la ligne. Oh, et
The windmill, but the
excellent.
counter.
Yeah. Nice counter from number 9.
And a win for Gagne.
Yeah. Oh, turns out it was something like a block.
Wow. Okay, well.
Yeah, it was a block or bounce. We didn't saw it
Yeah,
because
yeah.
we were looking at Cassandra, but
Truly, yeah.
nice effort though.
Absolutely. Okay, burden is on Nightmare. Get ready for Paris. Sorry, Jobin Ross.
Jobin Ross.
Very quick in transition and sends it.
Locked.
I guess I wasn't the only one thinking about that. Great block by the Nightmare player. Gagne with the play call. 1, 2.
And yes.
Now we have it.
Nice precision from Amiralys.
And now the Gagne reference would be appropriate. Three, 2.
Hey, it's
Yet
the
again.
two.
Yeah.
I think it's because if you have 2 feet on the court, on the line, and then you step 1 feet, then the other feet is touching the line, so you're out.
Oh, good point.
Maybe
yeah,
that's
yeah,
why.
because you do have a limited amount of time to get off of the line. And yeah, so I guess, and you're not technically in the court yet.
Un début de partie à l'avantage d'Amiralys. Encore 6 joueuses, 4 du côté de Nightmare. Amiralys prend la ligne. Et c'est un bloc mal effectué pour numéro 9, Léa Gagné. Avantage joueuse. Quatre ballons pour Nightmare. Et voilà qui trouve précision sur numéro 16. C'est maintenant 4 contre 4. 5 ballons pour Nightmare. Elles prennent la ligne. Des tirés dans les pieds de Cassandra.
Shoe shot, giving Nightmare a rare player lead right now.
Yes.
Minute and 10 seconds left in the second half.
Avantage ballon Amiralys. C'est bloqué.
Sun just staying alive. 4 on 3, 4 balls. Nightmare send it right on target.
La petite main de Joanie Gilbert qui a essayé d'aller chercher ce catch au niveau des genoux. Malheureusement, ça n'a pas suffi. 4 balles pour Amiralys. On prend la ligne. Et quel nice shot, diagonal shot. Oh.
Brilliant catch. Now 3 players to 1. Bring in Inshallah. O'Reilly with the play call. She wants the middle. Full send. 2 on. Excellent block. Good hop too.
Yeah. Voilà, 5 balles pour Amiralys. Contre-attaque. Et on s'en va en no blocking. Excellent travail de Nightmare. Nice job on Nightmare's part for this point.
Wow, that comeback opportunity with 3-2, it could end in a tie right now.
Yeah.
Decisive player advantage. No blocking.
Et c'est parti.
Oh,
Excellent
right on target.
premier. Et la petite main, malheureusement. Always trying to reach with a little uncertain and trying to go for the catch, but
Greedy fingers make us at 3-3. But incredible performance, both teams.
yes.
Congratulations, Amiralys and Nightmare on the tie score. Next up, Avonlea Armada out of Prince Edward Island against Hyper Women.
Donc, merci tout le monde pour cet excellent match. On vous revient tout de suite dans quelques minutes. Je prendrai quelques secondes pour remercier nos sponsors. Tourisme Montréal, Phoenix Coffee Company, Hyatt Place, Centre-Ville, le restaurant L'Antipode. Évidemment, on aimerait remercier la Ligue Haute, les Ratons Chasseurs, la Fédération québécoise de Dodgeball, Dodgeball Canada. Nous sommes au centre Pierre Charbonneau. Merci de nous écouter. On se reparle dans quelques minutes. Merci.
Merci, Sam. Thank you.
Thank you, Ben.
And we're back here, 2023 National Dodgeball Championships, Montreal, Quebec. Coast-to-coast battle.
Woo!
PEI on the far end of your court. Avonlea Armada going against the Hyper Women, mostly of Victoria, all of British Columbia. Jill Brooks ably defending herself against a 1-2 punch of throws. Burden the throw, back to Hyper. Quick to the line, 4 women, sending 2, crossing up, taking out Sky. Fellow Twitch star, Halen Sky.
Yeah, Avonlea Armada currently second place in the women's B pool right now. Hyper in the
Wait for
sixth
it.
place.
Oh man, you had Spence was killing me here.
Sixth place, so they are fighting for a spot in the playoffs right now, the Hyper team.
And a good cross court, taking out Chandler, leaving Rempel now on that left wing. Burden to throw, counting down against Avonlea Armada. Elche ably defends.
Oh, that was a great dodge, and I love the little leg up pose by
The Flamingo.
the Flamingo. I love it.
Over to Avonlea Armada. Every player with the ball. Brooks defends this one. Burden now to Hyper. Retriever Brad Evans gets it in for Stephanie Field with the play call. Elche rips across quarter, and the counter does it. Creamer, great throw.
The down and out fast exit just rolling off the court there.
McInnes wisely avoids going in for the catch. She's got a ball in hand and the play call. Pelche, Garcia, McInnes. Pelche sends it wide of target. Macquarie able to retrieve it, but passes on to a teammate.
Stray ball onto the court from number 4. Ball retriever sends it back. Doesn't interrupt play. Well done.
Pelche mixing up the dodging, going nice and low. Play call now, spreading out to the wings. McInnes sends it on Creamer, missing. Sliding dodge. Now Creamer herself with the play call. Right on target. Garcia was almost trying to catch up with the ball. It was ricocheting. Hyper Women with the burden. Solo throw, Dixon staying alive. Return shot now. Armada, Garcia, single ball block.
Love the energy coming off Macquarie on the Armada side. She's just dancing on the tip of her toes back and forth. She's ready for anything.
And a return volley. Right on target. Field is eliminated. She goes in for the catch, but wasn't able to pull it in. 2 balls apiece for the Hyper Women. Creamer seems to be a top target.
Would you say Hyper is hyper about winning?
You know, it's funny is I love that they have 2 modes. Like there is the quick tempo hyper mode, but what has impressed me the most about them recently is the discipline they can bring here. Good shot. Rempel ably blocks it.
Especially up against a strong unit team like Armada.
Armada, veterans of the top level play. Avonlea Armada, the name of the #1 women's team for many years. It's their burden right now. Shot clock counting down. Garcia goes low and waits for the catch opportunity, but unable to pull it in. Now the captain, Pelche, by herself. Burden is on her with 4 balls. Rempel thinks about it. No. Ready and deliver. 2-ball block protects her. Creamer so aggressive and great hit.
Love the honesty, putting the hand up. Yeah, I got hit. That's going to be the first point now on the board for Avonlea Armada. We're still only in 10-minute matches. Wonder how much time we have on the game clock right now, because that seemed like a long one.
great mystery of doing commentary in this corner is the unknown nature of the game clock. It'd be nice if a little glass screen here was like showing it.
Ooh, fancy.
Or if, you know, Mitch paid attention.
I think the glass screen will happen before Mitch paying attention, Ben.
Big rip by Real Leaf, member of Team Canada 2022, taking out Creamer.
Woo.
Armada back on offense, taking out the captain.
Now, which Team Canada was that? We had 6.
Which Team Canada indeed? No, it was the mixed foam.
Okay.
Haley Burleson in the middle, alongside Jenny Mewey. Jenny Mewey getting the ball and the play call. Watch out for Alyssa Wright on the right wing. Not spelled the same way as Dixon's taken out. Halen Sky, also formerly of Team Canada. Doesn't send it as Rempel does.
Oh, being very smart, only sending one of their balls so they have enough defensive positions.
Mewey gives a good rip, misses the target.
I love how the team works in unison, especially when they have a ball in hand each, and they come together for their play calls. They huddle up, they know how to spread out. Absolutely well done by Armada.
Pump fakes, Leaf going nice and low. Chandler on the wing, right wing, getting the left wing, sorry, for Armada getting the ball, but hanging back. Macquarie, we're going to see some good movement. Unable to block that one. Pump fakes to scare back the team. Burden to throw is on Hyper as the shot clock countdown. Patience is the order of the day for Avonlea Armada.
I mean, we know where Avonlea Armada is in the standings compared to Hyper. Hyper's the one that really needs this. Avonlea Armada is just biding their time right now. Like, they can drag this out as much as they want.
Burden is on them. Garcia providing pressure on defense. Chandler sends it, misses its target. Burleson gets the ball. Quick to get that one in the attack zone. Halen Sky, and a brilliant catch.
Oh! She almost caught that with her face.
3-point catch right there. Sky just blocks it across court from Real Leaf. Play call time now. Avonlea Armada. Wide in the action. Hyper with the play call, another stray ball.
Nice kick. Returning that ball back over to court number 2.
And we're back. Cross court, Halen gets the shoe shot. 1v5.
Yeah, you need at least 2 balls to take out some of these Avonlea Armada players.
This one's a captain. Jen Rempel eliminated. Great set for Jenny Mewey with the catch and the final limb.
That's going to tie that one up now with 1-1 on the board.
Meanwhile, shout out to Coach Jen Ritchie, veteran of the national stage, been on the world stage, I mean. Now coaching Avonlea Armada.
Doing an absolutely great job. We were doing some interviews yesterday. She says her favorite player to hit is Jeff Snow. False start.
Extremely defensive formation here. Dixon grabs the ball and retreats. Steph Field in the middle with the play call. Jill Brooks hammers. Creamer unable to come in for a team catch. Burleson helps out of the way to stay alive. Getting a lot of stray balls here.
Well, Rogue is playing on the opposite court.
Good rip. Better dodge. Last to throw with the extra players. Hyper. Brooks cross courts it. Chandler thinking about a counter. Creamer providing pressure and sends it. Cross court again. No limbs.
Ooh.
Great work. Oh, full court. Jill Brooks making it 6-4.
Love that one by Chandler, just sending it past her teammate, cross-court shot. Didn't take anyone out, but that was a really neat move to see from the Armada side.
Jenny Mui, what a hit. She caught with her face and then decided to hit someone else in the face. Ball's up and out.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Rempo taken out. So we've got 2 against 5. As Leaf makes it 4 left for Hyper.
Great honesty on both sides with players calling their hits. Love to see that.
Creamer unable to pull it in. Now 1v4. Quick release into the huddle. No balls left. Sun's out, gloves out. Meanwhile, the referee, David Armstrong, determining that we're at the end of regulation.
Yeah, so we're going to reset into no block, and they're off.
And we're off the court now because that was a great limb, making it 2-1. Low score. That's good if you're Avonlea Armada, even if you lost.
Yeah.
Low point differentiation.
I mean, we've had collectively we had 3 rounds now. We only have three points on the board. 2 for Hyper, 1 for Avonlea Armada. So again, Avonlea Armada playing that slow game right now while Hyper really needs to get those points. They need this win to cinch themselves a playoff spot where they're going to start later this afternoon here on Dodgeball TTV1.
Meanwhile, in a few minutes, you're going to be watching Mavericks and Melee.
Ooh.
Battle of Ontario. Tune in soon.
That's what we're officially calling it?
Man, that was a Space Cadet moment. Well, no, I was reading us out. You were even doing the score. Wow, that's a moment. Thought that was a low score.
No, it was the end of the first half as it went into no blocking.
Oh, thank you.
You know what, Ben? I would recommend going into the second half at the end of the game after this 10-minute match, getting yourself some Phoenix coffee, which is one of the official sponsors of the tournament. Keep you nice and fresh for the rest of the day, buddy.
All righty. We switched sides.
Yep.
Mental reset over here.
It's like a whole new game now.
That's good. I'm done. You know, I only do first halves from now on, Kendall.
Okay.
You can take it yourself.
Ooh.
As we line it up, get ready for a double toss back by Hyper. The uber defensive, I call it the nest strategy, when you put all your eggs in one basket here. Avonlea Armada. Leaf readies.
I like that.
Both right and Leaf sending a late fire by Brooks. Super successful. A no ball pump fake. And Sky is left exposed and taken out.
She came in hard on that one and right over the line.
Oh, and I just got to watch the slippery floors. His right's out. Mui in the middle sends it, gets countered, keeps those feet up, stay alive. Mui now with the play call. Brooks, solo throw. Avonlea Armada collecting themselves for a huddle play call. Mui hopping out of the way. Brooks hammers and delivers. taking out the Captain Rempel.
Hyper coming in nice and hard after that play call.
Armada readies and delivers. Mui almost brings it in.
Beautiful shot by the player on Armada. Absolutely well done taking her out.
Now 4-on-3. Hyper delivers back. Quick in transition, but no countering by Armada. Huddle and spreading out to the line. Solo throw, perfectly shot, taking out Garcia. And a late one, taking out Brooks.
Ooh.
Now 2-on-3.
They are just whittling them down right now.
In and out, and a late one on Leaf makes it 2-2.
You can feel the excitement coming off of the court. We've got those PEI represent signs up in the stands. Lots of fans from the Maritimes cheering the Armada team on. Lots of fans cheering the Hyper team on as well.
The battle of the oceans, Pacific, Atlantic. Here we go. As a fellow Maritimer, I must say there's both ends.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
I'm from smack dab in the center, so my prairie butt doesn't know any better. You could confuse me.
Ready and deliver, Mui. Trailer, great work. I believe that's Ellie Arsenault staying alive on that right wing. Good shots. 1-2 punch taking out Mui.
She has been a target this game after that amazing catch in the first half. They've got the score tied up 2-2 now.
Kapow, Sky's taken out.
2-2.
Solo shot right on target. Fields eliminated. Meanwhile, Jill Brooks sends it on her opposing winger, taking out Arsenault.
Good trade. Absolutely good trade for them.
Brooks ready on defense. She was the target. Both wingers in transition pushing up. Play call, Burleson. Oh! A very unique double tap in that the ball hit the person, and I feel like she friendly fired it over to her winger.
Ooh.
Brooks was trying for a trade, but she's taken out.
And she manages to stay in.
Good shot. Captain Pelche staying alive.
Well done. Nice slidey block there.
Double ball block. Squares up against Burleson. No, just deciding to get that ball and get it to a retriever. Burleson quick. Shot clock counting down against Hyper.
Hyper still with two players on the court right now.
Armada counting down at Pelche. Slides out of the way. Burleson counters. In transition charge. Just staying alive. Pelche thinks about it. Burden on Hyper. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, just in time, right on target for the point. 3-2 lead.
Ooh, that takes her right in the knees too as she was going for the block. Absolutely well done by the Hyper team. That's going to put another point on the board for them. Like you said, Hyper is really trying to cinch themselves that playoff spot, and they are doing a great job of playing a calm, cool, and collected game using a lot of that strategy.
Expect even more offense out of Hyper as Leaf sends it. Burden to throw, Avonlea Armada. 2 seconds on the shot clock, just getting it out on time. Oh, I think I saw a triple.
Yeah, we
Brooks
see the
out.
Yeah, we see the line ref making a call. We see the back ref making a call. We see the center ref making a call.
Right, meanwhile, saying catch. But no, that was 1, 2, 3. That was worse luck for Ricochet. Garcia, Field, and Leaf remaining for Hyper as they head to the line. Big defensive play with a trade. Absolutely what you'd want for Armada.
Hyper has to fight it off against 4 Armada players still left on the court.
Sky, both transition, both wingers, great in transition. Arsenault on the right wing. Armada readies. Garcia, hard target to get. And we now know it's 3 minutes left in the game. Okay. Hey, there we go, Steph. Way to catch it. Bringing back Jill Brooks. 3-on-3 now.
Gotta love it when catches like that are made. It definitely throws off the, it definitely shakes the confidence a little bit of the other team when that catch is made, and that's gonna work out in Hyper's favor, I think. See, it's a minute for the refs to have a chat.
Yeah, game clock counting down here, so this set becomes even more important. Solo throw. Brooks thinking about it, retreats. Field with the play call. Arsenault unable to block that ball. Field again with the play call. Sends it herself. Lots of in-transition charge action. Sky reaches. Those greedy fingers take her out. Field brings it almost.
Tried to get Lightning to strike twice on that one for both sides. Didn't quite work out. It's a 1v1 now, I think, right, Ben?
2v1, and now it's a point. That was a very quick ending to a long set. We had an elim and then a catch. MVP moment.
Wow.
3-3. Don't look at the score. Oh, he's got it. He's got it.
Yeah.
Consummate professional. David Armstrong.
Shout out to all the refs doing a very, very thankless job.
Double toss back, but no one wants to send it. Burden to throw is on Armada. Field targeted, staying alive.
This one looks like it's going to go into no blocking with how these matches have played out so far.
Arsenault is taken out. Rempel now on the right wing. Armada readies and delivers. 2 on target. Big catch!
That was from Leaf. The big catch, what Leaf got it, is what I meant.
Yeah, exactly.
I know you looked at me very confused for a second there, Ben.
She didn't catch her own ball.
No. The big catch came from Leaf. That's why everyone started cheering.
Because lots of fans of Real Leaf as she hammers Sky, making it 3 players remaining for Avonlea Armada. Steph unable to pull it in. Just a lot of quick action. And did we hear a buzzer?
We did. It's resetting into no blocking. Oh, you heard it first, though.
You heard it here first. And they're underway. Burden to throw is on Hyper. Ooh. Preemptive throws by Armada.
Huge.
They release.
That was a huge jump by Leaf just now, speaking about her.
Incredible mobility. Good ducking. Armada staying alive. Their play call now, a huddle. 4 balls, 3 players. Trade situation. You want to do that if you're Hyper, taking this point for the win.
Yep. I mean,
catch. Sorry, I missed.
Yeah.
Fields on. And in for another catch. Here we go. 2 balls apiece. Pelche taking out her opposing winger, Arsenault, 1v3.
Snapped her right in the hips.
Ready and deliver. Preemptive throws. Keeping those hands back, staying alive. Big smiles on right. Squares up against her opposing target. Armada has the burden. Quarry. Full send. 1-2. Wingers go.
She was just pacing the court, staring them down, ready to get a catch.
Goes wide. Ready's for another one. 2 balls on the hyper end.
Love that aggression from Peltier after she released, trying to get a counter.
Goes wide. Good eyes up. Burden is on hyper now, although it's about to transition. Both players on the wings for hyper. Strong throws, different arm angles. And a full send does it. Win on the board for hyper.
Absolutely well done. Both teams, a little bit of disappointment coming from the Armada side, I believe. Taking a look here. Oh. That's going to be the second loss only for Avonlea Armada right now. Sorry. So we're going to see hyper go into the playoffs.
You're here watching the Canadian Dodgeball National Championships in Montreal. We're watching Mavericks and Melee. I'm Bill Fisher, and I'm here with
Stephanie Ness, back on the mic just this morning early. Hope everyone's doing well.
Yeah. This game, let me check the standings quick. I'm going to see, do you have where Melee is standing right now?
Ooh, I want to say, no, I don't know. I have no idea. Well, we're pulling it up right now, so we have...
this is the 1 and the 2.
Oh, 1 and 2. Here we go. Big game. This will be for first place. Ferguson hit out here at the back. Tumulty survives in the middle. And 5v5 games going.
Let's see what this Mavs side, let's see who they decide to throw out, right? That'll give you a little insight into who they're worried about.
I see that coming. They wanted to get Camp Tumulty moving. Phenomenal catcher. His last appearance here was in Halifax in 2016, played with Inferno. And he decided to make a comeback this year after a few years off. So always happy to see faces come back, right?
Yeah.
So we got 5 on 4 and a hit on Ryan Kerr out of the corner.
Beautiful shot getting past. Yeah, 7-year gap between Nationals appearances.
Yeah, I hearsay, I don't know. Someone please in the chat let us know. I hear he got into video games. Like, but for real, like not like actual. He became a gamer. Is what I think happened.
I've been there.
Oh, Libel just missing that catch, but it was in there. That was good play from Melee.
So close to snagging that catch.
Yeah, and they brought it back 3-3. Let's see what happens.
Melee was the 4 seed coming out of Ontario, is that right?
Yes.
So to come in and be the 2 seed in the pool.
Yeah, huge. Good patience on both sides, only giving up the amount of balls they need. Justin Caradang almost with the reach there, but didn't connect, so he got lucky.
A little pressure struggle there.
Mm-hmm. Good throw by Josh Holowatenko. He national level player in the cloth division, cloth co-ed for Team Canada. Nice little cross there, saw the opening. Jeff Snow wasn't quite paying attention, so thought he'd test him, which was nice. Mavericks on offense.
Yeah, that 3-ball offense is, gets through and makes it productive.
Sneaky little toe shot there. It was like Jeff Snow just held it just a little bit longer. Made Josh jump, in the air and was able to tag his feet.
Made the opening.
Yeah. All 3 balls from Mavericks, and a counter gets into Mr. Snow. I noticed that I call him Jeff Snow regardless, and we should use his last names, but no, he's just Jeff Snow.
He's earned the first name.
You have
back.
to use both names.
Jeff Snow. Beautiful spot. You can't ask for a better spot.
No,
to hit
exactly.
someone.
It was really good. You have to think that was a setup for Mavericks, right? Like, they baited in that throw from Justin Caradang, and Nate Zanke, number 3, was ready. He was ready to take that counter, so.
Great job keeping his eye on the ball and dodging and blocking.
Oh. Good take from Zanke there. Good positioning in going for the catch. Just missed it.
Yeah. It's so hard to make that, trying to turn your body, stay square, make the catch, keep your chest up to hopefully ricochet it up if it goes anywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Like 30 things with that move to have on that checklist.
1-0 for Mavericks right now. Just started the first half here. Let's see this rush. Both teams, strong rushes. Oh, Melee goes full defense, and Justin Caradang successful. Survives. There we go. 4 balls for Melee.
Yeah, it is so hard to have a defensive opening on the rush. It is the closest you'll be to your opponents in most situations.
Exactly. Yeah, surviving that, especially when you know you're likely not winning that rush. You know, when the other team's a little bit faster. Great backcourt throw from Ryan Kerr there. Ferguson not ready for it. Liebel not ready for the counter. Good decision making.
There is an art to the rush, and it's the only guarantee every match, right? There will always be a rush.
Yeah, exactly. Cam Tumulty going for the reach, just missed out off the fingers, calls himself out. Good honesty on the team. Pop up there, no one there for it. Had potential, at least from my angle. Might have hit the ground from the camera's angle, but for me it looked like it was floating.
They wanted that corner gone.
It's a good close first point, so let's see if they can keep it close in this one. We got 5 from Mavericks, 4 from Melee. Seeing Drew Chabonor on the court for the first time there in the middle with the ball on Melee.
Let's see what.
Looks like Matthew Silvera getting eliminated, so 4v4, here we go.
Good job securing that ball from rolling over.
Yeah. Ball management is so important. A lot of people don't realize. They just see the ball on the ground, and just collecting that ball is good. Little trade there, so we're 3-on-3. A lot of action going on.
And especially with it, when you're even strength, you don't want to be on that 2-ball defense. You'd rather be on the 3-ball defense. You're in control of the situation.
Yeah, exactly.
This level, you want every little edge you can.
Good block there. You see, a little bit different, like the players on Mavericks were having a ball in each player's hand, and Justin Caradang, he trusts his throw, or his catch. He knows he's got a good catch, so he'd rather see his teammates with 2 balls in hands protect them, and he's ready for that ball to come in. Great throw also on Jeff Snow there, and he took him out. So now it's 3 for Melee, 2 for Mavericks. Richard Thompson, I watched him this weekend playing a phenomenal game, really hard to hit and just making good decisions. So they get out Drew Chabonor in the back.
Yeah, you had the opposite of the commentator's curse there. You hyped him up, and he got that out on that opposing corner.
Yeah. There. Oh, didn't see the pop-up, but that drop. Here we go, Melee with 2. Now Nate Zanke, number 3. He's got 4 balls on his side. Let's see what he can do. Getting real close. Not scared of that rush, which is really good. Not scared of the rundown. Oh, there's that catch. There's that catch I was talking about. Caradang knowing his skills and positioning himself to do what he knows how to do, you know?
That was
incredible.
That was artwork.
Yeah.
Wow. And what a spot too by Zanke, right? Like keeping it low where it shouldn't be caught. And
yeah. He knew what both great plays, good decision making. 1-1, if you can see the scoreboard, is actually 1-1 for each team. Good rush. Oh, and the team catch pop-up. Unfortunate. I don't think anyone saw it, though. I really don't think either team saw it, unless it bounced in front of Matty Silvera. But I thought it full was a hit catch.
Yeah, I think.
You know what? No one seems mad, so let's just roll with it.
Yeah, I think Matty. I think it almost certainly hit the ground because even Matty stayed up and kept playing.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, I had the same view as you. I thought it was that pop-up catch.
Yeah, it looked like a pop-up catch, but.
I was worried that Matty had eyes in the back of his head.
Yeah. Pop up. Oh, no, out there. Too far out. Couldn't get the reach on the team catch. Melee on offense. 4 balls here. Good dodging, lateral movement. Almost took out Tom Singh, but worth it, I suppose. Oh, you can see the way they're playing now. Time's running out. Now we're going into no blocking, so 6v6, no blocking, balls in hand here.
Yeah, good work by Tom Singh, right? Like, had that ball in hand, was able to push up a little bit, and Maddie got to dodge behind him because he took a little extra space.
Exactly, so good. Oh, just good court awareness and team, like you know where your team's moving, and that's the benefit of playing with a team for a long time. You know, is set up and you know the way someone's going to move.
Yeah, it really is one of those things. If you implement it right, just having your team stagger a little bit.
Yeah.
Because man, trying to dodge with 6 people on a side.
No blocking here in the end of the first half. Yeah, Jeff Snow tapped out, like you said. So we got 6 players versus 5 players. Oh, Cam Tumulty with that catch. I don't know how video games work, but he pressed like left trigger A or something.
Yeah.
That's what I think he probably did.
That was the cinematic action sequence. Oh, Maddie gets the one, tapped on the second.
Oh, Libel wasn't even looking. Oh, he did. Did he get tapped out? Good for him. Good honesty there, because it looked clean to us up here. So, oh, Jeff Snow got back in. It looks like. Oh,
2, 1.
Oof.
Okay. The universe made my call right.
Yeah.
It was a little early.
Oh no. Shagger with the good hands on that side. And Melee coming back to finish this half. Up 2-1 on Mavericks.
Great recognition of the opening, right?
Yeah.
No balls in hand. The two just talked and said, let's go. We're going now. And great way to secure that win, that 2-1 lead going into the second half for Melee.
Yeah. Good job. They're going into this half super stoked. They are hyped up. Mavericks a little more, I think they were expecting to have not as close of a game on their side. You can see them a little bit, you know, now it's time to lock it down. Expect them to come out swinging. You might see some player changes on that side just to make sure that they capitalize. But Melee really happy with that first half, I'm sure.
Yeah, Mavericks and Melee. Mavericks is undefeated coming into this. Melee 4-1 being a tie. So who did they tie against? I'm interested in seeing this. They tied with Harfangs.
Ooh. Good team, Harfangs. They move a lot. They move really fast. They're similar style of play to Mavericks. Like, they're just super dodgy and hard to hit and got great throws, and everything about them is great. Super nice people. I like Harfangs so much. Shout out to the Quebec Dodgeball community.
If Melee takes this is the 4 seed beating the 1 seed from Ontario.
I mean, you don't put that in the universe. You just let it happen, and then you're like, that was the 4 seed beating the 1 seed.
Yeah.
You got to say it after the fact. You can't just put it out there this early. There's still 10 minutes left to play.
Oh, there is, right?
But you're right. It would be quite a show. That's just a testament to how strong Ontario is. At any point, any of the teams can come out and just outperform them. Yes!
What?
Oh, I yelled. I'm so sorry. I yelled
at
it. That was incredible. That was like.
That's a testament to that catch.
Yeah.
That was beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, and the little trail there on Jeff Snow. Tapped out. Good positioning by Kyle Waddingham. Josh Halatenko is a big dude, getting some good height there.
Ooh. Rough block, but comes clean with it.
You know, I really come to hate the term catches win matches, because catching is so hard. It's so hard to do, and people just say it as if like they expect that. But catches are cool though. Like, they're so like, that was, there you go. Catches do make the game look cool, which is amazing. Great catch by Matty Silvera over there, and he followed it up with a clean block, which was awesome. Good heads up play.
That was a veteran move that he made look simple.
Exactly. Bounce in. Ooh.
And another.
That is cheat codes. I don't know anything about video games, but
You've said nothing wrong yet.
yeah. Okay. I'm like everyone grew up with Nintendo. I grew up with Sega Genesis. That was same time, but my mom didn't want to get me a Nintendo.
That catch was so unreal. It looked photoshopped.
Yeah, exactly.
His melee side is looking dominant against a team like
Yeah.
Mavs, too.
Oh, see Cam Ranikin on the court for the first time. They just need, it looks like they just need a little bit of like calm energy. You know it when Cam is on the court. It's like, okay, we're locking it down, getting some clutch catches, slowing the game, and just making sure that we're making good decisions.
He's known as Ranahans for a reason.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, especially the composure part of it. I don't think I've seen him in a finals where he didn't just look composed.
Yeah, he doesn't have to do anything else because he knows his skill set. He knows what he's bringing to the team. He knows why he's there. And everyone else knows it too. Like, just so strong.
Yeah, you can tell when someone is that good, right? They know exactly their lane. They know what they're bringing to the table. And also, as someone known for their catching, knowing when to dodge.
Exactly. knowing what one to choose there, but all of them looking for a catch for sure. They know they need to make a catch to try to even out. Like 6 players on 3 is a tough go, but Mavericks have some good catchers on that side. Kyle Waddingham tapped out there in the corner, so 5v3 now.
6 minutes left in the second half.
Good target selection. It's hard to choose your target here because you have Cam and Roman who are just phenomenal hands. Tom's saying phenomenal, but also just hard to hit with a ball. So that was really good throw from number 9.
What a spot. Like, if you're going to hit anywhere, that trailing leg is what you want.
Exactly. Ball's a little bit too far. Lebel was ready to cover it, coming over again. Hit on Josh Holowatenko there. You know, you see that they were up some players, and Mavericks just locked it down. They're like, no, let's just make some hits, wait for the balls, make sure our strategy's good, not giving up more balls than we need. Maybe Cam getting a little greedy there, trying to chase a catch and leaving his body open.
Wow.
Let's see what Lebel can do here.
Yeah, they brought this 6v3 down to a 3v2 and now 3v1.
Yes.
I like that shot choice.
Yeah, good pressure by Karadang here. Baiting a throw, exactly what he needed to do. Gets the balls in his teammates' hands, which is great. Good hit also. Finishes the point strong. 3-1 now for Melee. Oh, ref calls it a bounce. Unfortunate. Little chat here. Not sure what's happening. They're just talking it through. They're saying we had 3 balls here. We only threw 2 of them. So actually, I think they only threw 1. But you know what? They just asked if we can have a ball back because we thought it was over, and we tossed the balls to middle. And they did. Good sportsmanship all around. And some good movement here.
Yeah, they did throw 2 because it was that high-low combination.
Oh, yeah, you're right. So they were just, can we get our ball back?
Reasonable ask.
I think so, for sure. Good play, good pop up there, but keeping those arms back. When you have a team of catchers, the danger is they like to reach. And, you know, you kind of play into that, but they disciplined positioning, and the first one died, so the call is first ball that hit the ground before the catch was made, so the catch is not valid. So score stays as is, 3-1 Melee.
Yeah, Melee, it's almost a better situation for Melee now, that extra minute, right? That,
you know, when you're up 3-1 in players, now anything can happen, like we said with these teams. Every single player up here is phenomenal and can turn a point if you're not careful. But, you know, you would expect a team up 3 players to 1 to win that point, and it does take some time off the clock, so it was a benefit to Melee here. I think
that seemed a little bit rushed.
Yeah, it was a little throw. You know, Holotenko felt it. He thought he saw it. Didn't work out. Hopefully they lock it down now. It's so funny. We commentate, and we say all this stuff about what probably went through their brain. It could be absolutely not that at all. That could be very much not what he was thinking.
A number of times I've attributed something to someone thinking something through, and they're like, you made me sound real smart. But also it's some of that instinct, right? Like, even if you're not thinking about it, what you've learned over the years. And
yeah, exactly. Good decisions. Like, one thing too, day 2 of a tough tournament like this, accuracy may be off a little bit. People's arms are a little sore. You know, it's long days, sleeping in a city that you don't know or whatever. So you see these movements, and instead of making big dodges, they don't have to. A lot of what Melee is doing is just a little adjustment and not getting hit, which is really cool. I mean, that one didn't work, but.
But yeah, and right now they just need to kill clock, right?
Yeah.
They don't need a win here. Just kill the clock and they'll win the match.
Yeah, I do like the idea of them keeping that pressure, though. You don't want to get complacent, because Mavericks, you get complacent on Mavericks, they're going to punish you for it, and you're going to start getting hit if you just go full defense. Keep playing your game, but maybe acknowledge how many balls you're giving them, or, you know, like that kind of thing. But
yeah, there's almost 2 ways, right? Like, you're not putting your foot on the brake, you're just easing off the gas. And there are some teams that are very good at, hey, you're under pressure, we're going to pick up the pace even more.
That's it.
And force more mistakes out of you because you're feeling even more pressure to win this.
That's kind of it, especially, like, they're hot, they're catching well, they were doing a lot. So keep doing what you're doing because it's working. You don't want to open up the lane for Mavericks to come back here, because that's what they're trying to do. You see it. They're tough go.
Oh, they're a very tough go.
Yeah. A lot of pressure here, so on Holotenko to throw. I believe he has 4 balls on his side of the court. Good throw, and just blocked in front of him.
And they were the 1 seed, right, coming into this?
Mavericks, I think, was 1.
And so, yeah, being the Ontario 1 seed is not an easy feat.
No, exactly. Oh, good.
Beautiful spot.
Yeah. Holotenko, like we mentioned, phenomenal. Oh, patience with Cam. He knows that he's baiting him. He's trying to get that ball. Good decision making from Holotenko. Not scared, not nervous. Good. Yes.
Oh.
Great catch by Holotenko. He's known for doing that. His positioning on the court, the ball just gets in there and sticks. It's phenomenal. Little excited, I think, released. Not a great throw there, but you know what? Going into no blocking, that's exactly what he needed to do. They did it. So it's 3-1 going into no blocking, 2 players versus 3, so they've secured the win for sure. Now it's about plus minus.
Yeah, they want to keep that 1 seed that they've just earned here.
Yeah.
Mavericks go from undefeated to 5-0-1.
Yeah.
Melee at least to 5-1.
Yeah, exactly. Oh. And that point differential at the end of the day, if he can lock it down and get up, is going to make a difference. These pools are so tight, every single one, and he did what he had to do. That was. I'm so happy for them.
Yeah.
Hey, and now you
Anyway.
can say it. Ontario 4.
Ontario 4 taking out the Ontario 1.
Huge play. What a great
Wow.
game. Thanks for watching, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it was as cool on TV as it is for us, because it looked pretty cool. There was so many catches. It was
There was
mad.
so much, I hope everything was clipped in that match because that was incredible. So many moments.
Yeah.
This is one of those matches where I'm going to go back and say, watch this one.
Yeah, that's one that, and you can learn a lot from too, because momentum changed on both sides, and they had to do, a lot of different things and adjustments. So it's a good game to learn from.
Absolutely.
And now all the other teams can see how to beat Mavericks.
Yeah.
In theory.
God.
In theory. Oh, really? Is Apex here this year?
They are Zenith now.
Zenith now. Okay, gotcha. All right. Well, there's that.
Congratulations,
Yeah,
guys.
huge.
There's always something about playing those hometown teams, right, where they kind of just know you a little bit better. The matchup's a bit closer,
Yeah.
even if, standings-wise, one typically goes a different way than the other. But
No, that was incredible. That was incredible. Well, shout out to our sponsors for this weekend. We have Hotspot Restaurant, Tourisme Montréal, Hyatt Place, and the Phoenix Coffee Company, making sure everyone is caffeinated all weekend. The coffee is delicious. If you're here, go take a look downstairs. They have some for people to try, and then you can buy it to take it home. So it is delicious coffee, and I am a huge coffee person. So go try it. And next game. Who's our next game here today? It looks like we got Hardest Foam for sure.
is it? It's Hardest Foam and who?
Future?
Oh, in Future. Okay. This is a repeat of last year's semifinal match.
There we go.
So,
Hardest Foam finishing second last year at Nationals, correct?
yeah, it's like in the silver
So
medal.
maybe the favorites going in, but just by a small margin, I would assume.
Yeah,
So
Future's looking better this year than they
Yeah.
did last, and Hardest Foam is also looking better than they did last year. So
every team here is just stepped up their game like tenfold.
absolutely, every
So
year
good.
everyone gets better and better. The gaps are closing. The West is coming for that gold.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, being from Ontario, being married to a player on Fury, of course I want it to go to Fury. But, after Fury, am I cheering for the West? Yeah, because it just means we got to get better. I love seeing the underdogs, quote unquote, be successful. Everyone loves an underdog story. And, to see the West come out here and start to be successful, taking out teams, coming out swinging, playing just their skill set is so strong. It is so good for our sport, and it's what we need.
Yeah, especially once you see someone from your region compete, right? Especially Hardest Foam, right? Making it to that silver medal position. The rest of BC, right, wanting to take part and follow in those footsteps, and BC comes up as a whole, it means so much, not just to themselves, but to their area who look up to them and play with them.
Exactly. It's huge. It also, it comes in waves, right? So in 2015 in Ottawa, Lynn Kirkpatrick had represented Canada in New Zealand. She came home and was like, listen, Spencer, we got to change our league. This is how we play dodgeball now. And they started a league. And then 2017, Canada hosts the Worlds in Toronto. And you see a boost from across Canada of just people wanting to be better because they want to make this team. They want to play this style. 2022, Canada hosts Worlds, and again, teams just every time we do a big tournament like this, people just want to come back and be better, and they see it being attainable, and it's really phenomenal. Shout out Dodgeball Canada, keep doing what you're doing, and
Absolutely. I'm the American that comes up and commentates stuff because I love this Canadian scene so much. I love it. Oh,
thank you. It's a good one for sure.
All right, we're going to pass you off to the next match. Enjoy the Battle of the West.
And we're back. We're watching the Battle of the West. The Young Caps Future on your far end of your screen out of Calgary, Alberta, going against their old bulls, longtime rivals, if you're familiar with the VDL or boss style play. Hardest Foam, champions in BC for several years running. A dynasty out west. And we're underway.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, Hardest Foam has been so good at the last couple of Nationals events and came so close last year, a silver medal with a loss to Rampage in the gold medal match. And I mean, it's not like they look worse this year.
Great cross court, taking out Derek Von Steve. Play call now, Hardest Foam, sporting their day 2 jerseys. The skyline of the city as the footer, as I'd like to call it, but with the bottom of the shirt.
Some designer somewhere will tell us what that's actually called. Yeah.
Now, Future with the play call. Captain Koo lets it go. Quick to retreat.
Yep.
Opposing winger and captain.
I love the energy that Future players have when they're avoiding those balls. They really move well.
Just, yeah, like a firecracker gets dropped. Ever the athletic Nick Hugh getting out of the way. Play call now, Dan Lack in the middle. Cody Dan Foley, recently of Calgary on the far right. Formerly a USA player. Hardest Foam heading to the line. Potential double tap there. Alex Chan taken out by one of 2 Codys. Cody Vinish.
Yep.
Big throw, big
Nice
catch. Wow, Brandon Willier, one of the newest members of the team, ably performs that 6-man role. You can see him hiding in the back right now. Job well done. Hard hit, Dan Foley's out. GM now taking that right wing. 2 balls apiece, play call time.
A lot of work ahead of them, facing the full 6 still.
Doesn't it seem like there's 7 sometimes, just like those shoulders? Hardest Foam with the burden. Good shot. Oh,
got
just
a graze.
grazing. Yeah, exactly.
All right, it's the 1-on-6. It's your dream until you're trying to do it at Nationals against a stacked team.
Jim had a double catch in the finals for the Alberta Provincials. But he's matched up against a pretty stellar team right now. And I don't know if you saw that previous match with Mavericks taking a loss. One of the things that'll matter here is the overall winner standings is Chris Valance, the captain, taken out with a cross quarter. That's 2 down now, but it's 4-on-1 still.
That nice little bit of bend to that shot just before it got to Valance. Okay, it finished off.
Right in there. So meanwhile, we were saying the overall standings are going to play a bearing here. Hardest Foam is playing for not only the win, but also the point differential as their leaders in their bracket.
I feel like we keep talking about how point differential matters, and it's why teams don't ease up. They don't stop fighting for it when they're losing. It's because of this, late in the round robin, that point differential can mean the difference between a favorable playoff seed or making the playoffs at all.
No throws. Well, the thing I love about it, too, is essentially it means every team is playing every team at all moments.
Yeah. Yeah, because we did just have a big battle of Ontario, now a big battle of out west Titans.
Nick Quay's taken out. First elimination of this set. Watch out for Captain Byron Wong in the right wing. But it's the left wing.
Wow, nice shot.
Von Steve sends it on Dan Foley.
Yeah, he's connected on a few big shots so far. Just when he's not under pressure and he can just really step into that throw, you're seeing how accurate he is with it.
Good up, Sam Coe. Protection, Pete Decker.
Notice Decker moves across the surface a lot more than other players seem to.
And it's like he's gliding as well. He swings his hips to turn. Heather Lamb, now 3 remaining for Future. They've got the burden. Koo with 2 balls in hand. Sends one. Tends to send the other. Good pump fake, forcing Hardest Foam to retreat.
Yeah, good defense out of Future. Buying a little bit of space, but they're still just 3.
Ball goes low. In transition, Hardest Foam quick up to the attack zone.
And I like they don't back up because obviously there's that ball rolling right back to them. They want to make sure they get it back, and they do.
Accurate, hard throw below the ball of Dan Lack. Down to 2 future players. Cross quarter, protected by Koo with the 2-ball block. Play call now. Future with the burden, shot clock counting down.
All right, they're going to come together, talk things out again. Still facing down 2 from Future.
Solo throw, quick retreat, ball's up, but it hit the ground first. Don't worry about that one, Samco. Lots of balls on the Heart of Foam end as they spread out. Full complement of staff.
I like that they're not forcing it either. They are sending one in. They're confident in those solo throws. They've been able to do a lot with them, and they're not just giving Future too much of a chance to come back into this point.
And also unbelievable patience. I've seen Hardest Foam get into melees like this one.
Nice catch on
And off.
Stevie.
Coming out on top like this, yeah.
I think they got a hit on the throw too for good measure.
Well, Chiam being left to his own devices yet again. Sends one and gets tagged. Now 2-0.
Yeah, strong start from Hardest Foam. They're like, we're further west than you. We're the best.
Coach Sazavi providing some instruction to his team. You got to get to the line quick.
Yeah, this is Ravi branching out across provinces this time for a coaching engagement. A Toronto native.
Both sides ready. The ball make its way from another court. Let's do a full reset, says the referee.
Yeah, it's one of those things we've stopped play for or paused play for here and there. The nets aren't quite tall enough to stop everything.
Toss back, triple toss back. Noah Limbs, burden to throw is on Hardest Foam. Watch out for Chris Valance on the right wing. Captain sends it solo. No tag. Future now with the burden, 3 heading to the line. Decker protects his teammates. He's staying up there. Meanwhile, the rest of his team makes the play call. Decker hustles, shot clock counting down. Shot fired, high of Lack. Pump fakes for days.
Okay. Nice return counter from Valance, just barely missing, but Future still needs to find their first elimination of this point.
Meanwhile, Chiam first off after being the last off for a couple times.
There's still time. He could be caught back
Yeah,
in.
yeah, exactly. He can keep his streak going. But his team would rather the win right now. 1, 2, 3, no hits. Burden shifts to Hardest Foam. Way doing a great job providing defensive pressure. Vinish just getting his body out of the way of the Dan Foley throw.
Okay, was that a catch?
Catch seemed good,
It doesn't look like it.
but not good enough.
Maybe he didn't actually end up securing that first ball.
Yeah, maybe the 1-2 punch, that delayed shot was perfect for the team then. The ball is up and way out. Decker is off the board, and notice that just a good fake, the fake pump fake.
Yeah.
The ghost pump fake that may have secured that one ball. Meanwhile, Finish caught at the line.
Okay, he got a push pass
Yeah.
out as well on the shot there.
Just shovels it out there, and now we've got another point on the board. 3-0. Early 3-0 advantage.
Yeah, and I mean, Future does have some things to go off of here. They have been able to get some outs, but as we've seen, even when there are 6 Hardest Foam members out there, Future's really struggled to find a good clean shot on target. So I don't know if they just need to feel more protected by their teammates so that they can step into and really aim those shots, or what. But I feel like that's the big difference. Hardest Foam is hitting on a bunch of those single shots, and Future hasn't been able to yet.
Decker with the eagle eye, suggesting a new ball. We're at the half. Sudden death means no blocking. Will the score be 3-1 or 4-0? So I'm curious if it's going to be guns blazing right now or the continued patience of Hardest Foam. So they send one. And Alex Chang, he's staying alive.
Yeah, Hardest Foam's been patient so far.
Big rip, bounce ready on the counter. He's not the target. Dan Foley traded out with Cody Burke. Solberg now in the middle. Oh, great play. Byron Wong wasn't able to get a ball out even. Captain Koo on the left wing.
Koo tries again, missing. There's a return. Okay, Decker as well. Tags the ball retriever.
Yeah, now we're seeing that exchange. But the balls were heavily in the favor of Hardest Foam as now they have 5.
And two hits. Really connecting again on those solo shots.
He can rip it. 3 players remaining now for Future. 4 for Hardest Foam. Trade situation, making it 3-2. Decker and Koo off. Chang by himself in that left wing. Nick Hugh on the right.
Chang fakes. Okay. Balance, nice little, kick the leg out.
Little dance step. Solberg, man, quick with the pressure. Returns to his team. Hard firing. Great counter attack. Play by himself.
2-on-1.
Staying alive. Sends it back. Finish getting low away.
Okay, they both connect. Hardest Foam finishing that half strong.
4-0. For those of you that watched The Thing in Seattle this year, we got to see a match between Future and Hardest Foam, and kind of conversations had with Hardest Foam. They view themselves as sort of that calm veteran presence. Future, aptly named, up and coming.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that Hardest Foam can switch gears really. It seems really easy for them to know when they want to play that patient game or when they want to just turn up the, counter tit-for-tat style of play. And we saw them mostly do the patient thing in this match so far. But they've got those flurries, especially in that sudden death of just, hey, we can run and gun with you too if we need to.
Absolutely.
See Future huddling up with Coach Sizravi on the far side now. They've had some things to build off of. They got a little closer in that last point, certainly. But Hardest Foam definitely looking in control so far.
One thing that's, I'd say, a little bit of a surprise is how both teams chooses to put 2 balls on the inside, at least for now, and not elect to do a high offense opening rush. We did see sometimes for multiple toss back on Future, but if you're Future, of course, you're trying to switch things up with an 0-4 score.
Yeah. Yep, most often those 2 balls on the inside are a defensive type of rush. Not the most defensive, as we have seen the single player go for 3 balls.
So I'm starting to call it the nest egg strategy.
Nest eggs, yeah. Yeah, and just for a little idea of what's at stake, like you said, Hardest Foam currently 5-0 in their pool, so they're on top. Future not too far behind, 3 wins, a loss, and a tie. But Future currently in 3rd place, just barely ahead of Fury, who has 3 wins and 2 losses. So Future wants to stay ahead of that top Ontario team.
Yeah, meanwhile, I think their true competitor here for Hardest Foam is the point differential that New Era is just stacking up points right now.
Yeah, new era in Pool C and men's 5-0 with a plus 28 to Hardest Foam's relatively meager plus 24.
Adam Bader in the middle now. Watch out for him. He sends it solo on finish. Just gets out of the way.
Is this the first time we've seen Captain Bader in this match?
I felt like he was right wing early for a little bit, but I am also maybe picturing an earlier match. That's a good question.
He's got a great arm. He's going to hope to put it to use.
Maybe that's part of the switch-up strategy, but Willier knows how to take any throw. Great arm. Better catch right there.
Yeah, he's neutering the arm in that one. 2 shots on target. Hardest Foam still firing really, really well.
Play call now, Hardest Foam. And CB's waiting, so it's finished. Sends it himself. Late trailer gets it too. Dominant performance. Now 1v5.
It's the accuracy again. They just aren't missing very often.
Good ups. Mike Koo. He's got the burden. Not just the burden of the captaincy.
Yeah. That's
Good
right.
rip.
Co-captain Koo, very established and star player in his own right, but facing down 5.
Love the hop. Sends it deep court. Balls exchanging back and forth. No limbs. Solberg and Wong just staying alive. We're not likely to see Koo go too far forward. Even the ball retriever was prepared for that one.
Yep, good practice.
As he celebrates the catch. Koo, ready's on defense. And Sibe giving a whole heck of a lot of pump fakes.
He's like, I know you're done.
Yeah. You are finished. The veteran balance. Making it 5-0. Nigel Wong now taking that left wing. Slight changes each set for future. Pretty set roster for Hardest Foam.
Oh, faking. Not even taking that. Wow. I mean, I know Solberg got his hands up, but when he's that close, I feel like.
Oh, but those gloves, it's like intimidated by his high catch rate. Lack narrowly staying alive. Play call now for future. Big rip.
Wow.
GM taking out Decker.
Yeah, GM placing that one really well. That's the kind of hit they're going to need to get a point on the board here.
Back and forth, balls up. Oh, just missed a catch opportunity.
Oh, and
it
2
ends up
out.
being a double out. Oh, wow.
Tough break. 2 players really close to it, but no luck there for future.
There's Foam. Solo rip. Willier just sends the hammer. Wow.
Gets the ball back for his troubles, too.
You know you've hit someone hard when you get your own rebound. Future. Back and forth. No damage. Chang sends one late.
Okay, everybody keeping 1 ball on future for defense. Well blocked.
Burden, future. 4 balls, 3 men. Slowly heading to line. Wong on Burke, but missing. Chang slow to retreat. Good job providing pressure.
Okay. Burke hit
up,
and it's popped up. Okay.
Did the last one count?
I think the last one went into the ground before it got into him anyway.
Either way, that is a heads-up play to try and slide around your player and then realize there's another ball on you and bring it in.
It's one of those plays that even if the result wasn't all that spectacular, he's just out, it still looked awesome on at least 2 fronts.
Yes. Now, player advantage potentially for the first time for future.
It hasn't happened often either way, and it's gone at least for the moment.
Currently short-lived. Wong, Lack for future on defense. Willier, Von Stiebe. Hard as foam on defense. Now future with the play call. Double ball block. Lines it up. Lack. Woo! Showing his personal fitness skills.
Yeah, good lateral motion on those dodges, and then finishing off with a strong throw.
Pump fake. Willier. Double ball block himself. He's got lots.
Okay, future on the board. It came late, but it did come. That's the important thing.
Nigel Wong sends that final ball. 1 point on the board. Beginning of a streak.
How much time do they have for the streak to happen? That's the question. You still want that streak.
Sam Coe taking that right wing now, and it looks like they're doing the nest strategy.
Yep. And you see, this is an interesting wrinkle. He actually deliberately, I think, pushes that ball out to the retriever. One of those three, and the retriever is able to put it back into play towards someone.
Bader, like you said, strong arm, lets it rip. He's got the left wing to himself there. Huddle for hardest foam. Decker, solo counter across, missing. The counter of the counter works for Bader, taking out Coe.
Yeah, and one casualty on the future side too. And now we see Cody Dan Foley coming up with Bader as well. And Lack, and the return shot missing Foley.
Foley's such a great ability to just pull his hands back at the last minute.
Yep. He likes to go for catches. He is good at it, but he's pretty good at knowing when he shouldn't. Once he sees those balls bend in, a lot of these hardest foam throws are curving really, really well.
Shot clock counting down against hardest foam. Finish, sends it out. Counter attack.
I like
Lethal throws.
the almost casual delivery from Vinish there, but it still came out really well.
Yeah, he's taking his time, tying his shoes while his teammates head to the line. A lot of quick returns by Foley, but he's a target. 3 players remaining for future, 5 for hardest foam. Just short of Wong.
Yeah, Wong up quickly to threaten, but future is going to regroup here.
Burden, hardest foam. Cross court, right on target. I think it caught a little bit unawares, or it just came so fast.
He saw it, but not in time to get that blocker down. So well-placed ball again, right on the knee.
2 men, 2 balls. Chiem with the throw. Lack retrieving it. And deja vu, here we go. Back, right on the captain.
Popping up a little too far for anybody to bail him out. Well-placed shot.
Not a close enough game, I think, for anyone to like just fully Superman dive.
Yeah, that's true too.
Finish, eliminated. Now 2-on-2. Great work by the future man. Just keep every set competitive, even if it's been the score's been a drag. Chiem, all-star play. Great block. Square up on the targets. Penguin slide, Von Siebe.
Yeah, right on there. Still get caught. Well-placed shot. It's hard when those players are that low.
Burke, Cody, right on target, but a better block. Sends it early. Burden to throw, future.
Burke up. Okay.
Burke exemplifies the floats like a butterfly, stings like a bee. His jumps are just kind of these floating lifts to get out of the way.
Good block on his part now, too. Another
Slide
solo.
and
oh, he's out.
It's the line.
Right at the back there, yep. He was out. I don't know if the Yeah, the retriever saying they didn't, or the back judge saying they didn't see it, but
which means we get to see sudden death overtime instead.
yeah, the whistle went, so it might have also gone before Burke went toward the back line. So Hardest Foam definitely going to take this one. The only question is by how much?
Throw in for the catch, and he, You know, I feel like because of the good trailer,
Yep.
he had that moment of like reflex.
He knew they were coming. There were two shots coming in.
Yes.
Because the pop-up did go off his hands again, but, you know, that's all right.
Yeah. Congratulations, Hardest Foam, remaining undefeated. Future with the loss. Soon we're going to see those scores update. And so that +4, if New Era wasn't playing, does the +4 put Hardest Foam in the lead?
I think it ended up being +3, so no. 5-2 the final here.
Okay, yeah.
New Era currently
Interesting.
+28, so if New Era loses by 1, their plus-minus will be even, but then they will have taken a loss anyway. So
Oh, well, this whole day is going to be so exciting. So next up, you're going to be watching. Stay
speaking
tuned.
of, New Era and Northern Touch.
It's a central battle.
Yeah, New Era is going to be looking to maintain that undefeated record against one of the Ontario teams, Northern Touch, who are currently 2 wins, a tie, and 2 losses. So very much in the mix, but that is a tough pool because Northern Touch currently trailing Riptide, Saiyan Elite DC, and Hyper in the standings. So there's a lot at stake here in terms of top 4 teams, I believe, make the playoffs. And so Northern Touch going to be scrapping for that spot.
Well, we'll see you soon. Thanks, Terry.
Yeah, likewise.
And we're back. We're about to watch Northern Touch take on New Era during these round-robin games. New Era being the #1 team out of Manitoba.
And I believe Northern Touch is either 3 or 4 out of Ontario, but a phenomenal team. No stranger to the national stage. Have been here many, many, many times. Have a few roster changes this year, but looking like this should be a pretty spicy match. I'm really looking forward to doing commentary on this match. Both teams placed really well last year at Nationals. New Era actually taking the bronze medal.
In their pool right now, we have New Era in first place with 5 wins, no losses. Northern Touch with 2 wins, 1 tie, and 2 losses. So Northern Touch does have a spot in the playoffs right now. They are going into the semifinals, I believe.
Big grab there by New Era, sending Benji out.
All right, so we see them coming up to the line now. Northern Touch throws, and
apologies there. I did say Northern Touch is 4th. They were 5th overall in Ontario out of Ontario teams.
yeah, Ontario always sends an army to nationals.
We've got a big, big population there. We've got a huge dodgeball community, lots of leagues there.
Oh, absolutely.
Pioneers in the sports over in Ontario, so they've definitely earned that right. Looking really good here for a New Era right now. We've got lots of national players on the court right now. We've got Grenier and Coppet, who were both gold medalists in our inaugural foam co-ed team last year in Edmonton, Alberta. You've got also gold medalist and teammate on the other side, Joel Joden, who was playing on the exact same inaugural co-ed team. All 3 of them gold medalists for the 2022 World Championships in Edmonton, Alberta. So always nice when you can see teammates hitting each other.
Yeah, a lot of players from that New Era team made it onto the mixed foam squad. They did take home gold at Worlds this past year in Edmonton. Ooh, not a catch. Hit out Coppet there. Catch by Nguyen.
Liking the New Era headband.
This is the, I believe, the classic New Era uniform. We've seen some variations, but I think this is the one that they stick with the most. Definitely see this jersey a lot.
Great block there from Travis. And taking out.
That'd be Matthew Pantel.
Right winger Matthew Pantel. Great player as well.
Yeah, New Era has been together.
Another hit there by Travis. Taking 2 out. Evening it out now here to from a 4v2 to a 2v2 here. Evening out the playing ground. Still got Grenier on the cart. Super, super hard to hit player. Travis with a no look, but Nguyen was ready.
See them coming up to the line now, ready to take a shot.
Block there from Tang. 4 balls here for Northern Touch.
It's a 2v2 right now, so I can see a lot of balls, like just 1 ball being exchanged, but deciding to send 2 over to try and take out Grenier.
Was pretty close to a hit there. He just barely evaded that ball.
When it's a situation like this, you want to make sure that you keep that ball advantage for your team. And you don't want to give away too many, because that it could result in more balls being sent over and taking you out. Just like that 1-2 hit, and yeah, that's what the referee is calling. So that's going to take him out on the Northern Touch side. Down to 1 player now.
You know, Kendall, I disagree with you a little bit on the ball control. When it's a 2v2, sometimes you have to dump that extra ball for a player that's hard to hit like Grenier. So it depends on the strategy you're taking.
Yeah.
Really depends on their coaching staff and their leadership. I don't think them sending over a couple balls when there's 2-2 is definitely necessarily a bad choice. Good hit there, Grenier on Tang. Tang did a lot there to survive, but Grenier being able to close that out, and New Era takes the first point of the match.
I think it's very, it's interesting that you mentioned that, because I know that Manitoba, and absolutely nothing against Ontario or anything, I just know that Manitoba, when they focus a lot on their strategy, even just in regular competitive league play, ball control is almost always a #1 concern. A lot of Cowboys out of Manitoba.
Northern Touch much faster on the rush there and taking 2 people right away. Benji Ng just at that line maybe a full second before New Era got there. Oh, almost made a big catch there by Hoover, but just missed, and you've got a 5/4 player advantage for Northern Touch. Big hit there by Joden. Whoa!
That takes out Lavoie.
Northern Touch came out swinging here after that last match. And, you know, you got to say they're planting and they're putting the ball in the right spot. Now, hit there by Grenier.
Absolutely deadly accuracy on his part as a thrower, and a huge cannon of an arm as well.
Northern Touch with the player advantage here. And where's the other? Oh, Grenier has 2.
Yeah.
Couldn't see it from this angle.
That's 4 balls now.
Grenier is skipping a ball across the court. Travis with the play call here for touch and doing the cross court no look. Grenier countering Tyler Dongan, the oldest of the brothers. So Tyler and Travis are both brothers on the team, 2 and 22. And also missing. So we still have a 4-2 situation here. It's a pretty exciting game.
Yeah, Grenier only giving away 1 of those balls because there are more players on the side of Northern Touch right now. So one of the things they want to make sure is they don't give away, they don't want to give too many balls and have like balls in hand.
Beautiful toss there by Ing. He right over the ball there. Pantel unable to block that, leaving Grenier alone. We know Grenier is a formidable player, so this isn't over yet, but looks like odds are in the Northern Touch favor.
Yeah, he needs to take him out, but he doesn't want to
Boom! Double tap. Let's go. We've got ourselves a dodgeball game here.
Yeah.
1-1.
But he didn't want to give them any ammo to take him out, even though he has the capability to dodge. He's a very athletic player, but you know, when there's only one of you, you want to make sure that you can see them coming.
Northern Touch still with 6 bodies on the court here. Oh, great cross court there by Tyler, taking out Jesse early in the game. You don't want to let a player like Jesse get that 2-ball situation because he is so difficult to hit. So taking him on the cross court on the blind side was a great shot there by Tyler. He tries it again there, but he misses.
Yeah, Kopay is definitely one of those players who could he could run an entire round by himself just with his staying power.
Oh, I've seen it many times.
Yeah, exactly.
Tyler trying that cross court inside the body again, but missing.
Going into this, you know, Northern Touch definitely has a list, and I think Kopay and Grenier.
Tyler's doing that again. That's 4 now. He's even telling himself to his teammates, let's settle that down, because that's 4 now. He needed a big hit on the first one, but let's try a different strategy here. Trying Travis, and a great hit there. Northern Touch is very quickly able to assess when they're doing something and it's not working and change the strategy. You saw that right there. Tyler did something, which was a cross court. Didn't work. Oh, team catch.
Oh, absolutely well done. That was a miracle catch. The catch is good. He does get eliminated, though.
Worth it. You're bringing back Joden, their anchor on the team, their best closer, and they've got a 4-ball advantage here.
Lavoie Nguyen staying in.
Thought it was a hit. Yeah, I did think it was a hit.
Yeah. So Lavoie goes out.
Nguyen on his own here. Northern Touch needs to make a smart play call here. Nguyen able to block them both. Such an excellent blocker he is. Team, seeing if it's a catch or not. No, he got hit. Yeah, perfect. I didn't think it was a team catch, but it was close.
Yeah, just wanted to make sure it wasn't a double, I think. Oops, stray ball on the court. Coming over from court 2. The ref's going to get them to reset now at the line, blows the whistle. Nguyen comes up, takes a shot, no hits made.
See Nguyen coming in, trying to get those quick counters. if I'm Northern Touch here, I think I want to either throw in some pumps here or a 2-ball play on you, and it's okay to go down to 1 ball. You only have 1 person throwing at you. Great idea there. And what I said, it's okay to go down to 1 ball on the 4-person side because they can only throw 1 ball at a time. It doesn't matter how many balls Nguyen has, as long as you have 1. And Nguyen throwing quite a few balls here, not connecting close to anywhere with anyone, and now we're setting for a sudden death, no blocking. He's got to be exhausted at this point.
Oh, absolutely. You know, earlier in the day, we actually saw this happen with a team that needed a win. 2 of the players going into that, just before the no blocking situation, intentionally walked off the court to give them a full line going into no blocking.
Smart. It is a good strategy. Sometimes you have to do that, and it's smart to know that. And a quick hit there by Northern Touch.
Yeah.
And we are going into the second half with Northern Touch up 2-1, looking to give New Era their first loss. We all know the second half is a whole new game, and I would see that this, so far, the first half has been pretty evenly matched, with Northern Touch coming out with a little bit of an advantage here.
I think just based on the players, based on the aggression level, just based on everything that New Era brings to the court, they're definitely going to be more aggressive in that second half. We're going to see some players switching out. The rosters are going to change up a bit.
Yeah, you're seeing Captain Grenier over there and Jesse over there giving a group up there, a rally there. Like you said, they're going to do a new strategy there. Northern Touch seems pretty confident about what they're doing right now, so you're not seeing a lot of talk there. Actually, Tyler calling everyone in for some minor adjustments.
Yeah, we're going to see Yarjao coming in. We're going to see Ferris coming in. We're going to see a couple different players ball retrieving now. Quick shout out to our sponsors before we begin the second half. We have Restaurant Antipode, Tourism Montreal, Hyatt Place, and Phoenix Coffee Company.
It's probably one of my favorite games I've commented so far. Kendall, it's really been exciting.
Yeah, it's exciting, but it's also like a nice, even pace. Like it's a very like
look at King just getting there so much earlier. Smart on New Era to run a defensive rush there. They're not going to beat Northern Touch Benjiing to the line. Jordan's skipping a ball there.
Changing out a couple of their players now. We see Pentel taken out from that lineup in the first half, and now he's
smoking the shagger on that cross court and just staying alive there, Pentel. Oh, beautiful catcher. Oh! Is that, he just dropped it. That would have been a nice catch for catch. What I really like about this game is not only the fact that it's close, is that you're seeing high-level, high-skill dodgeball. Yeah. Beautiful hit. Double tap.
That's going to take out Yarjao for New Era.
Benji going a little early there on his own, but I would have taken advantage of that too because Kope wasn't looking, but short on the throw there.
Oh! Catch by Ferris. Absolutely clutch coming in. That's going to bring back Yarjao.
That was light work for him. He was so ready.
A nice drop dodge by player on Northern Touch there, staying in the corner of the wing, just getting nice and low. Number 55 rushes up to take a counter after Ning, his teammate, comes in and takes a shot.
Ing,
thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Northern Touch with no balls here. Oh, we got 2-3 balls now. Alan Hoover of Northern Touch on the right wing, 55, is an excellent catcher as well. You can see that he's also in position, looking to see if they're going to put one in his basket. He's ready for it. But right now, New Era with a major player advantage.
Yeah.
Was that okay?
I think, yeah, Grenier just determining if that was floor, if it blocked up into him.
Hoover hit. Benji on his own here with 5 balls. Big, huge task ahead of him. Got to dig deep on these ones. Oh, great dodge there by Ing.
He's got 4 balls now, so he does have to throw. Just waiting out the ref's count, catching his breath. That's going to give 2 balls to New Era now, so he knows that he has to throw, but New Era's going to come in with a counter.
Yeah, and you've got some monsters on the New Era wings right now.
As the commentator cursed, surprisingly no counter. I think they just want to collect a bunch of balls.
Beautiful hit there by Jesse. And now we've got ourselves a tie game here. Let's give, if I'm Northern Touch, it's a tough here. You want to give Benji a break, but you also like how fast he is on a rush. But I guess they are going to give him a break and substitute in Tang.
Yeah.
It's anybody game, baby. We're coming up to the last, this last afternoon of round robin live from Montreal at the 2023 Canadian National Dodgeball Championships. Things are intense. Oh, looking for a team catch there, but too high.
Yep. Smart move, not going for it. We see the ball retriever saying, hey, give us the ball.
Yeah, it's in a weird spot there. Poor guy. This Shagger putting in so much work.
See, going just up over the shoulder of Ferris, managing to dodge it. He stays in.
Tang able to just get under that ball. 4 balls here for Northern Touch. Let's see what the play call is.
So much deadly accuracy from both sides on their throwing. It's like you have a split second to just get like a hair length out of the way from some of these throws on both sides.
Great cross court. Tyler using that cross court take out, pop it again. It's been pretty effective for him in this game. Oh, almost another big grab. But now we see bodies dropping on New Era. Northern Touch trying to let this game not get away with them. And it looks like the score keepers have forgot to switch the score to 2-2.
Yeah. I think we have it up on the stream, so it shouldn't be a problem. I think someone will definitely point it out at the next lineup. See the ref counting down now, going for it. Ferris with a big block up.
Joel letting that ball go. I think if you're going to let that ball go, you got to make sure you're connecting. Still a lot of bodies on Northern Touch's side.
We do have Chartier coming in.
2 balls coming in. Oh, he almost made that again, but they double tapped him here. Good IQ there from Northern Touch to throw that second ball quickly.
Oh yeah, Chartier's a catcher. He is one you need to double tap, and it was absolutely well done because he was going up for it. He couldn't catch that second one.
Great lateral there by Hoover to get out of the way of that ball. Making the call. Travis. Well, it looks like they've adjusted the score now, so we're seeing the 2-2 on the court.
The refs probably need a break and to go get some Phoenix coffee.
Absolutely, and Phoenix Coffee sponsoring the event, but they are live out of my hometown, Brampton, and they're making coffee for the entire venue here for free, and it has been, people are raving about the coffee.
Oh, it's amazing. I had a bunch yesterday. All right, you see a ball kind of rolling up over into the middle. No one's going to grab it. No one on Northern Touch wanting to go for it either.
Not worth it. They have bodies. They don't need to give up a body for a ball.
Exactly what you said, Nikisha.
If I'm Tang there, it's good there. He pumped a few times, so I understand why he released there, because you do want to let the opponent know that you will sometimes throw. Great block there, and boom, double tap there. Tyler getting punished for that one, but worth it. If you're up players and you end up getting taken out here, you still got 3 people here. Oh, 2 now.
Yeah, Ferris got taken out by Dongan, and then Dongan got hit out.
Yeah, by Grenier, and now you have Tang and Hoover versus Grenier.
Yeah, Grenier, one of those players where he has the wingspan. He can hold 2 balls and throw one at the same time.
And he is just a great blocker as well. Boom! Tagged him. 3-2 for Northern Touch. We call them the comeback kids in Ontario. They're just such a resilient team. They came out here guns blazing. They know they need the points and the win to secure a good playoff spot. So, they're playing like, every point matters because it does. And not that New Era isn't, but you've seen a slight dominance on the Northern Touch side all game.
Oh, absolutely. New Era, again, they're number 1 in their pool right now, and Northern Touch is number 5. So Northern Touch trying to get themselves a good seat in the playoffs. They are going there. It's just the points trying to get themselves a playoff spot. Where they land in the playoff spots.
Right.
Speaking of coffee. Absolutely beautiful weather outside. We've got a lot of people coming to spectate today. City of Montreal is nice and de-thawed after that ice storm. See the players coming up to the line. Referee is about to blow the whistle.
So we've got just under 2 minutes here until sudden death, no blocking.
We had a false start on the Northern Touch side. We saw that flag come up from the line ref in the back.
Yeah, so they've got a warning now.
Cope running up there
Boom.
again, getting those 3.
And Northern Touch taking advantage of the fact that Grenier doesn't have a ball because Cope's taking those 3 and stuck at the line. Great IQ there by Touch to just take Grenier before he gets balls and is able to defend himself with it.
So we added in Pasquier to the lineup. We haven't seen him play yet during this match. I love the reverse backstroke from the player on Northern Touch trying to get away from that shot.
Yeah, he is, well, him and Jesse were teammates, right, on that Koa team. Beautiful catch here by Tyler. That's a big, like, with the timing of this game, that's a big moment to make that catch. It's not always the catch, it's when. We got a 6-on-3 here, player advantage for Northern Touch. They're looking to get away with the game. Tang just getting nicked there. Tyler again with that cross court. He's been taking Jesse out all game with that.
It's just Pantel and Ferris left now for New Era.
Nice throw there by Joel. Great support there by Dong in staying up and making sure they're not able to take out Joel on a counter rush back. Onus here is on Northern Touch to throw.
It's a 2v5 situation right now. New Era trying to get more points up on the board.
Tyler with that cross court, but it's defended by
Ferris. Blocking nice and high, going up into court 2.
4 balls here for Era. Another catch here by Tyler Dongin, showing up big time for this match with catching and coverage. Very, very good.
Not even breaking his stride on it.
Oh, yeah. Let's go Northern Touch. They really want to deliver this first loss to New Era.
Yeah. Going mob style, taking out Chartier in the shins.
So in order for New Era to win this, they have to force an extremely fast game here and win before sudden death, no blocking is called. Yeah. Otherwise, the point goes to Northern Touch. So you're probably going to see some fast play here by New Era, like some balls to the walls, let's get going, because they need to force this pretty fast.
Yeah, Cope sitting out this one. We see Holzer running up to the line and Lavoie going into the center now. So they're bringing out some of their faster players on the New Era side.
But they're not being fast offensively right now. I don't know if they're aware of the timing. There we go.
Yeah, we see a couple fast throws now. I think there might have been a whistle that confused
There you go, sudden death, no blocking. New Era needed to be much faster to be able to force that game.
Yeah.
And they did not. So regardless of the fact, Northern Touch will win this game. However, the point difference still matters in round robins and standings. So my guess is New Era is going to try and get this point, because now they've got their first loss. Point difference definitely will start to matter.
Yeah, they're still going to be number 1 in their pool. We're still going to see them in playoffs, but this just determines what seeding Northern Touch is going to have going in there, and the points are going to still accumulate for that, because these are still the round robin games. Big block up by Chartier. Nguyen going out.
Boom! Huge hit there by Tang.
Make it out.
Beautiful shot right on the knee. That's a hard shot to make.
That's Woods and Yargel left for New Era now.
Tyler half reaching there for that. He was caught in the middle. He knows. He's talking to himself about it. Great catch there by New Era. Tang on his own here. Tries to go for a grab. Gets nicked on the last one. Final score 4-3 for Northern Touch. New Era getting their first loss, still top of their pool. It's been fantastic and exciting game here on Court 1. Thanks so much for tuning into the Canadian National Dodgeball Championships live from Montreal. My name's Nikisha.
I've been Kendall Stelmack. Coming up next on this one, we're going to take a look at the schedule here. We see, gotta scroll up real quick. We're going to see Obsessed taking on Phenomenon coming up on the stream. We're going to be joined by Nikisha again, and Terry is going to be giving us the color commentary. So now overall, the top team in this tournament is going to be Hardest Foam from British Columbia. Mavericks and New Era both have losses on their side now, so it's anyone's game going in.
All right, everyone, welcome back to the Canadian National Dodgeball Championships 2023. Terry Thrasher here again with Nikisha Suku. Hi, Nikisha.
What's going on, Tear Bear?
Well, we are looking at another match here, this time between Obsessed out of Ontario and Phenomena out of Alberta. And this match, coming kind of late in the tournament, it's going to have an impact, I think, on potential playoff seeding for Obsessed. They are coming into this match 2 wins, 3 losses, and -3. So they're within striking distance. I believe it's top 4 make playoffs, correct?
Yeah, top 4 from each makes playoff. And if you were here last year or you tuned in last year, top 6 made playoffs last year. So it's very hard, much harder in each pool to clinch a playoff spot.
Yeah, and Obsessed currently with a group of 3 other teams in their pool that have 2 wins.
And Obsessed coming out guns blazing. They've got an all-star lineup on with Manzi, Trivedi, Luck, Ewan, Burton, and Ness just taken out.
Yeah, very established, proven players. Lexi McCormack there in the middle.
She's the newest addition to their team.
Yeah, plays out of Sarnia, Ontario, and has been doing work for this Obsessed squad too. Meanwhile, Phenomena currently at the bottom of their division in search of their first win of the tournament still.
I believe this is Phenomenon's first nationals. We've all been there. It's a bit of an uphill battle, but you know, I expect to see big things. You can see some really good natural talent out of some of these players in Phenomenon. I think her name is Melissa, but last name Chung. She was yesterday I was watching some of her games, and she's got a great IQ and ability, so I expect to see big things from her as we continue to watch this team evolve.
Yeah, we'll see if they can carve out some good moments in this match. There's just 1 player left facing 5, though. That ball from Burton is blocked. Trivedi is still just lurking there and ready.
I'm going to tell Trivedi you called her a lurker.
I'm okay with that. Yeah. I'm always fond of pointing it out because it still blows my mind. But Mansi Trivedi, one of those rare players who still plays without knee pads at this level most of the time. Oh, and she gets that ball through on the blockers, spins up onto the wrists, taking out Goyette, captain of Phenomena, for the first point on Obsessed.
Great run there for Goyette, staying alive there, just unable to connect to get any outs there.
Do you know why Mansi prefers not to wear knee pads? Like, that still terrifies me a bit on her behalf.
You might not understand it, but she's a brown girl from Peel, Brampton. We just built different out there. I know, I'm one as well.
But don't you wear knee pads when you play?
Yeah, but I'm built different in other ways.
All right, fair enough.
I just throw up gang signs instead.
Yeah.
She's a lot nicer.
Okay, and those shots just missing from Obsessed. They look toward the middle. Phenomena is going to get a chance to retaliate. Okay, those ones missing as well, so everybody's still 6 on 6.
It's nice to see Luck in a leadership role. She's been playing for quite some time. I think this is her first run at captaining a competitive women's team, so it's great to see her branching out of her normal role as just a player and taking on that leadership role. Also with Dennis, a fan favorite here as a coach.
Yeah. Dennis, they've been coaching Obsessed, I think, since the inception of this team.
I think he incepted the team.
Yeah, well, that'd do it then. Okay, McCormack going aggressive. Does get hit out, as does Luck there, so some good shots coming out of Phenomena. And, oh, that one not sticking to the knees that time, unfortunately. And so I think that was McKay hit off.
McKay, I'm surprised she didn't grab that. I saw her making quite a few big catches yesterday during the round robin.
Phenomena sends 2 toward Ness, who shrugs down under the attack. Okay, some good fakes from Phenomena, good attacks, and a counter attempt on Burton missing.
Great shot there by Phenomenon, sending no knee pads Manzi off the court.
Yeah, and I like what they did. They were both up aggressively in the face of the throwers before the back pedal could really get them very far away, so well played. And okay.
Double tap there on his bureau.
I think it's Buteau, according to the name that I've got in front of me here.
Buteau. You are correct.
1 on 3. Yep. Good shot at Ness. Burton, the one taking the shot. Okay, maybe.
Block there.
Yeah, maybe got the leg after the block.
I thought it nicked there, but it's hard from this angle. And that's 2-0 for Obsessed, coming out here quickly, taking 2 quick wins.
Yeah, they've been able to play with good tempo so far. Rearranging the way the balls are laid out here. Players, of course, do get to decide how they want those opening rushes structured. I like that. McCormack sending balls back to players on either side, opening up opportunities for the attack, but they do miss. Phenomena is going to get to come up with 4. And they send them into the middle. They do miss, though. And okay, Burton not even waiting until she got all the way up to the line to let that one go.
Burton is, that was light work for Burton. She didn't even look.
Got that formidable throw she's been chucking out for years.
Formidable thrower and formidable catcher, and a pretty cool person too. Fun fact about Burton, she is an actress.
Yep.
She's done quite a few cool roles, so it's always cool to find out that dodgeball players have jobs and lives outside of the court.
Not just athletes out there. All right, that shot, just a solo. Okay, there's the trailer coming in from Phenomena, but
it's a great trail there, but Savannah just sidestepping it.
That was late enough, I think, that there was some relaxing from the Obsessed side. Ooh.
Missed block there by McKay.
That Ness getting through. Well-placed shot again. There's still 3 out there for Phenomena, coming to the line. Okay, a preemptive shot. 2 preemptive shots taken out
I think
the targets.
Phenomenon needs to double up on Burton here if they want a chance, because Burton is just being a destructor here on the right wing for Obsessed.
Okay, McCormack doing a great job getting low. McCormack, I think, has a gymnastics background. Another way to build up those athletic skills to put to use in dodgeball.
Definitely.
Okay. Easy looking catch there for Burton. He's just very ready for that shot, I think.
Yeah, they're going to have to do something about Burton on the Phenomenon side, or they're, because she's playing phenomenally today, and she's not letting up. You know, this Obsessed knows this point difference really matters, this win and the point difference really matters for them, so they're not going to let up. So I'd like to see some new strategy here from Phenomenon here on how to deal with that.
Yeah, among the other 2 win teams, so Obsessed.
It's easy for me to say that up here as well, right? From my cushy seat with my iced coffee, but easier said than done.
Yeah, Obsessed, I'm sure, will want points. If they can take the win among the other 2 win teams in their group, so they're coming in at -3. Rack Attack has +1, and Nightmare is -4. So very much up for grabs, those standing spots. They want the win first and those point differentials next to make that play for playoffs. Phenomena on defense now. Okay. Player out high, absorbs 1 shot. And near catch attempt. That ball not quite able to be squeezed, so Phenomena loses
I
another.
thought that was a deflection catch too. Yeah, see, they're calling it.
So who should be out then? Somebody should be out.
Yeah.
Okay, Ness is.
Yeah, they're calling up a flag there. Line ref is saying there was a deflection catch. Johan here reffing. He doesn't play. He refs, or at least not competitively. He's been reffing forever. He is, I'm going to say it and people are going to get mad, probably the best ref out there. He is a no-nonsense guy. You can be his best friend, and he does not care who you are once you enter that court. Love to see, the high-level officiating from him.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen him play, but I have seen him reffing for years.
He's just GOAT ref.
Hui's shot is blocked. Cheng popping up. Doesn't take the return shot. Phenomenon now coming up. They get Lee. Okay, and it looks like they got through the blocker on Hui as well as they head off.
Haven't seen Hui much this game.
Yeah, this might be their first point out there. Now on the sidelines as well. Cheng just putting that extra pressure on. Phenomena still has 3, and there are only 3 for Obsess, so chance for Phenomena here to try and secure a point. Burton's shot this time blocked, but James is hit out. Burton undefended. It's by a teammate who now gets the ball. McCormick gets one in from the retriever, so Burton survives the attack and now gets to go on the offensive. Okay, they do find the corner. Well placed.
One thing I will say about this Phenomenon team that, you know, a lot of teams that are newer to big tournaments or and I might get in trouble for saying this, but big tournaments or competitive tournaments is when, you know, they're having, you know, a rough tournament. They've had quite a few losses, but they're not cheating at all, and it is refreshing to see. I've seen a lot of teams that, you know, they get frustrated, they start staying on, they start doing silly things, and I'm just very impressed by the integrity of Phenomenon.
Okay, was that a catch? That one bounced. Sorry, another ball bounced toward her. That one did land in between the other two. Okay, she was out at first.
Oh, catch doesn't count.
It was a good effort to hang on to the ball, though. I mean...
Yeah, she has great IQ. She was the one who caught the other one, the other deflection. And Captain here, great side lateral by Captain here on Phenomenon.
Yeah, this is Desiree.
Oh,
okay.
Taking out Burton. Let's go, Phenomenon. I'm hoping they get on the scoreboard here, but McCormack is not an easy person to hit. I love the pumps. Yep. Great job by the captain here. Not able to connect, but you can see there's an IQ and strategy there on how to win this game. She has a plan.
Yeah, Goyette here is doing a good job trying to draw out those defensive moves, maybe even wear out her opponent a little bit, although it'll probably take a while to wear out.
I know, that's the worst person to try and wear out.
McCormick's now on the attack.
Oh,
okay.
I thought Goyette was going to catch that one. Oh, not a win yet. I like you. Best ref, telling you.
I'm curious what the call there was. Maybe there were 2 hits at the same time.
Is this no blocking now?
Yeah, or was it the whistle to go into no blocking?
Oh, no blocking always changes things up, eh?
Goyette sending 2 balls off to the side.
Oh,
looking for the catch.
Great attempt there at a grab by Goyette. Great positioning. Just misses it, and Lexi McCormack able to finish that up, bringing her team 4-0 going into the half. They're in high spirits here.
Yeah, it's been really well played by Obsessed so far. And yes, obviously, what looked like the end of the point before was not before the whistle came to just indicate it was time for sudden death.
Great sportsmanship here as we cross at the half.
Yeah, like you said, I think Phenomena still has smiles on a lot of their faces. They seem to be still pretty engaged in the matches.
And a lot of people don't understand. It's a lot to just get here. You have to be good to just get here. And to qualify to play at this tournament. You don't get to show up and pay a fee and play. You have to qualify for this tournament. So everybody here has worked extremely hard to get here and is grateful for the experience.
And obviously it's tough, right? The competition's so good that, I mean, like, I've played at Nationals and gone back and watched myself and been like, wow, I look bad because some of the people I was playing against are so good. It's a tough tournament, obviously.
Yes, played in Halifax as well, and I thought I was good, and then I got there and I was like, ooh, this will be my first and last Nationals. Goodbye. Just kidding. You guys are lucky that me and Terry are not playing still so that you can make medals. Otherwise, we'd be taking them from you.
That's right. Definitely. Yeah, that's right. If anybody ever comes to play in Toronto, you can have the pleasure of playing against me sometimes in Dodgeball Toronto. That's a league run in part by Jeff Snow, who's out there reffing.
And Mark Cisravi, for the players, by the players is their motto. So there's other great leagues as well you can try out in Toronto as well. If you're ever in the neighborhood, Terry and I would love to show you a good time on the courts.
That's right, on the courts. All right, Obsessed coming up with 4 balls now. Okay, I think a catch by Goyette.
With a hit and a big catch, and a catch by Goyette as well.
Yeah, she's holding it up saying, hey, I caught this.
I think this is Ewan's first time on the court this game as well. Unless she started maybe the first game, I can't remember now. But we haven't seen much of her as of recently.
And I think the talk now is just about the sequence that some of this stuff happened.
I guess who's out on the catch, which catch counts.
Yeah, because Goyette was hit as well, but I'm pretty sure that catch was secured before she was out, so maybe that is the conversation. We've got to mic up these refs again one day.
We will not be miking up the refs and having the live stream people attacking them. They are already doing the Lord's work.
That's right. And so Johan coming over there to explain. Oh, I said Jeff Snow was reffing. He's actually, I think, ball retrieving.
He's shagging. He's shagging for Obsessed.
Okay, they go toward that right side.
Lee able to laterally move out of the way of both balls there.
Okay, a trade here. Trevetti, and I think that's Chu heading off. Phenomena now toward McCormick. Still fairly even, but still Phenomena in search of their first point. Okay.
Yuto getting hit off there.
And Luck off on the Obsessed side. So still 1 for 1s. Still lightly in favor of Obsessed.
Unless they can take an out here.
All right, nice sidestep by Nicole Lee. Lee's shot missing into the middle. And Phenomena going to get another try here. Just whittle down their opponents a bit. That shot missing. And Obsessed, I'm sure, content to play this a little bit patiently, just one at a time. Ewan's ball that time was the one released, but well blocked by Cheng. And a solo toward Hui. Time Lee missing a little bit high. But again, both teams just playing it a little bit slow and deliberate right now.
Yeah, the games were quite faster in the first half. Finally able to take out Lee there. She's been dodging 1-2 ball plays for the last little while there, so it's nice for them to connect there. And now we have a 3-3 play.
Okay, nice block. Chung getting back up. And some fakes. That was Dowelled with the take, and okay, so we taken out, so this is a player edge for Phenomena.
Let's go, Phenomenon. I'm rooting for you to take this point. Mainly rooting for them because I really like the jerseys.
That's fair. Okay, 2 balls into the middle.
Chung taken out.
Okay.
Back to 2 versus 2.
Yep, still even. Still very within reach for Phenomena to get on the board.
Good block there.
That ball just slowly rolling back toward Janice Ewan.
Ewan with the cross court. Unable to connect. Boom! Big take there on Ewan by Chung.
That's another one-on-one.
Cheng.
Yeah, it looks like it's Cheng out there now.
Got their work cut out here with them with Bouncy Lexi here.
All right, blocked
Cheng
well.
is a great blocker.
Yep. And McCormick is too. McCormick great at getting low behind those balls.
Great block there by Cheng. Good discipline there. I would have chucked that ball. Good job, Chang.
Staying up at the line. She knows McCormack has the pressure. Okay, still disciplined.
It's nice to see, you know, when a last player on, she clearly has a plan here. She's not just going with it. And she takes it. Yes, first point here for Phenomenon. Well played by Cheng. Not just there, but the whole match. They were targeting her. She made big blocks, lots of movement, had a great game plan there and a strategy towards the end, and able to secure the first point of the game for her team, which is always great. You know, it makes you feel rejuvenized, alive. That's a good thing with dodgeball. Each point feels like a new game.
Yeah, and a little bit of momentum. Hopefully a morale boost for their side. They did take one off of Obsessed. Now going to look to try and keep that momentum going. Nobody taking a shot off the rush. Okay, trying toward Burton, but Buteau unable to find the shot.
Smart target practice for them, I think, to go for Burton, because when Burton's on the court, she's been just destroying them.
Yeah, I think, you know, circumstances being even, I would say Burton's a good first target on Obsessed. Just such a formidable arm, such a good dodgeball IQ.
Depends on the strategy. Sometimes you want to take out someone from the middle and then take out Burton, so if a catch, she's not coming back on. But in this instance, because Burton's been just such a heavy arm for this team in this game, I would say 100% Burton's got to go first.
Okay, a couple of balls sent over onto Captain Goyette, and she will be sent over to the sideline. And back into the middle. We see Phenomena setting up now. They go toward Ewan but miss. And Obsessed back to the line. It's Burton again, letting go. Finding the feet on him. Fair. Great shot. Phenomena trying to whittle down those opponents. They're still facing 6. A return shot from Hui does miss. They get another ball in from the middle. Ness makes the call from the center now. Hui again takes a shot. Ness defers that ball back to her corner. Bit of pressure from Hui and Burton now as Phenomena comes up. And okay, they graze Ewan, who will head off to the side. Good shots from them. All right, Dowell able to sidestep a couple of throws there. Phenomena still has their 3 players. Riddle in the middle is the one to let it go. Luck can't squeeze it.
Good job by Phenomenon on the double tap there on Luck.
Yeah, Luck
See that you're seeing them use that 2-ball, getting the 4th ball and using that 2-ball play a lot more in the second half, and it's been pretty effective for them.
Yeah, the single throws haven't done as much, but when they have been able to get 2 balls solidly on target, they've been able to eliminate those players.
Because they just took out Ewan and then came back around and took out Luck. 2 great players for Obsessed.
And just a pause to tie the shoes there. Safety first.
Says who?
Wait, what? And they're off. Hui's really putting the whole body into those fakes from the back corner. I love to see it. And it's Burton going toward the middle there. Obsessed again, still content to play this patiently, wait for those opportunities. Ness does get hit. Good shots by Phenomena. Cormac relaying that call is the one to take the shot, but Dowell hops over it. Phenomena going to get a chance to respond.
Woo!
Okay.
Burton. Hey, good shot at a counter there. Great play there by Dowell. Missing Burton, but great IQ to throw right as Burton was finishing and try to take her out, and then able to evade 2 balls coming at her after.
Okay, but not able to evade that one. McCormack going aggressive this time. And that's what we're seeing from a lot of these Obsessed players. They'll play sort of a slow pace and then surprise you with one of those preemptive throws that have been able to catch Phenomena off guard.
Yeah, they have a lot of quick, small pressure players on Obsessed. They have James, Luck, Ewan, McCormack. Big catch there by Huey. They won the game there for that match. And I think, is that game point or?
I think they're now setting up, yeah, referees just saying send the balls over to the back lines.
One blocking. So this is a win for Obsessed. The question will be, is it a 6-1 Obsessed win or a 5-2 Obsessed win? Well played in the second half by Phenomenon. They really picked up their game there. I would be interested to see what it would be if it was a 40-minute game.
Yeah, they've made some adaptations. And okay, yeah, ref saying, come on, let's go. It's time.
Yeah.
Burton,
best,
okay.
Just going to shout him out again, best ref.
Burton willing to send the play. Okay, we got a flag. So the back judge indicating something, certainly.
I like when the line refs take their job seriously.
And they're sending everybody back, so I think everybody's back in, so I think they just did a redo.
All right. Coach Quennell's saying we want our ball back. Good call there for resetting.
Right. If
Give
it's a
us
redo,
our 3 ball.
yeah, exactly.
And you know what? I don't blame them. It matters. Even if they won, it matters the point difference here for them as we go into playoffs.
And Burton, same idea. This long distance rip.
Yeah, definitely hit her ankle, but I could understand why she thought that might have been a bounce. It was a weird angle that it came in on.
And Buteau hit out as well.
And just as a reminder to those at home, this is a no blocking game.
All right. See if Burton's the one to take this shot again. No, it's Trivedi from the side. 4 players from Phenomena out there going to come together, confer, try to get an out. They know Burton likes to send them sometimes. So does Trivedi, but that's caught. Chung was ready.
Amazing.
A few more of those. Phenomena might be able to secure another point. James back out there for the Obsessed side. Ooh, leading to a double. Bad break. Luck and James will head off to the side. Phenomena will be grateful for the bounce. And okay, 3 balls sent in from Obsessed. Burton still has 1, and now in from the Retrievers. Lee gets another. Burton preemptive, leaving just 1 on the side of Obsessed. Lee gets it, sends it over to Ewan in the middle. Janice Yoon does take 1. And Phenomena missing on their shot toward Burton as well.
Big player advantage here for Phenomenon. Playing the no blocking game very well. Burton's going to release.
Yep.
Called that. I saw it. If you're, Burton's very good at pumping, and noticing if you ignore the pump, then she's going to put the next one in. If you're looking at the pump, then she generally will think twice about it. Great dodge there by Ewan.
Yeah, exactly. These players make those pump fakes not just to make you worry, but to get information.
Evening up the player advantage now. Obsessed is. We have 3-on-3 players.
Fair trying to guard that ball. Okay, missing. And okay. The shots from Obsessed, 2 right on target on Chung, who heads off to the side. Obsessed hoping to close out and get their 6th point of the match. And
Great
they do.
shot there by Nicole Lee, and last player there. I missed that one. I was looking at the shot by Nicole Lee, but it looks like a 6-1 win for Obsessed. Congratulations to them. They needed that to help them out with their playoff standings. Great effort here in the second hand by Phenomenon. Super impressive comeback here. A lot of resiliency there. Thank you so much for tuning into the Canadian National Dodgeball Championship live from Montreal. My name's Nikisha. I'm here with Terry, and we appreciate you watching, and we want to just quickly shout out our sponsors: Antipode Restaurant, Hyatt Place, Tourism, Montreal, and Phoenix Coffee Company, keeping us all caffeinated throughout these long days.
That's right, and coming up shortly on this court, you will be able to see Kaffeine Co. facing Reckless. That'll be coming up next. Join us for that.
Bonjour, hi. J'espère que tout le monde va bien. French Takeover, l'équipe francophone Kaffeine Co, présentement sur le terrain 1. Donc, voici ce qui justifie la francisation du court 1 pour le prochain match. So for everyone, English speaker listening, we're doing French on court 1 when there's Francophone team playing, which is the case with Kaffeine Co, so you won't be hearing my English with thick French accent on court 1. La partie qui commence. Aucun dommage en début de partie. Kaffeine Co avec 4 balles s'avance à la ligne. On lance. C'est touché sur la joueuse numéro 77. De l'autre côté du terrain, Reckless. Belle contre-attaque de Reckless sur la numéro 3. C'est maintenant 5 joueuses pour Reckless, 3 ballons. Elle s'avance à la ligne. On lance, c'est bloqué. Maintenant, avantage ballon pour Kaffeine. Kaffeine parle stratégie. Belle communication dans l'équipe. On prend la ligne. On lance directement. Oh! Quelle contre-attaque de la numéro 10. Contre-attaque efficace sur la numéro 55. C'est maintenant plus de joueuses pour Reckless. On est 4 ballons pour Kaffeine. Kaffeine parle stratégie. On s'avance vers la ligne. On prend la ligne du milieu. On lance. Contre-attaque rapide. Bloqué par Kaffeine. On poursuit. 4 joueuses pour Reckless. 3 ballons. Elles prennent la ligne. C'est bloqué par Kaffeine. Avantage ballon. 4 ballons pour Kaffeine. Kaffeine s'avance à la ligne. C'est maintenant avantage joueuse. Une contre-attaque qui se replace pour Reckless. Reckless reprend la ligne. Aucun dommage. 4 ballons pour Kaffeine. Kaffeine discute stratégie. On échange les joueuses de chaque côté. Voyons si c'est une stratégie qui fonctionne. 4 ballons pour Reckless. 4 joueuses. Les joueuses se replacent. On prend notre 10 secondes. On lance. C'est évité. 4 ballons pour Reckless. 4 ballons pour Kaffeine. Kaffeine par stratégie. S'avance à la ligne. On lance. C'est évité. 4 ballons pour Kaffeine. Kaffeine prend la ligne, lance et c'est touché sur la numéro 11, Reckless. C'est maintenant 3 joueuses, 4 ballons pour Reckless. Reckless par la stratégie, s'avance à la ligne. Lancé, c'est touché d'un côté, de l'autre, c'est un bounce. On continue. 3 joueuses pour Reckless. Reckless par la stratégie, s'avance à la ligne. Lance, c'est évité. Maintenant, 5 balles pour Kaffeine. Kaffeine maintenant qui prend une attitude un peu plus défensive. 4 ballons pour Reckless. Reckless tire et le dernier lancé. Excellent jeu de Reckless sur celle-ci. En mesure d'aller sécuriser le point. Le premier point de la partie. Petit caucus pour Reckless. L'arbitre demande petite confusion dans l'équipe Reckless. Et voilà, deuxième point de la partie qui commence. Aucun échange en début de partie. C'est maintenant avantage victoire pour Reckless. Reckless parle stratégie, s'avance à la ligne. Quelques feintes, on lance directement sur la joueuse numéro 5 de Kaffeine. C'est maintenant à Kaffeine. On s'avance à la ligne, un lancé directement dans le filet. Reckless, encore 6 joueuses. 3 s'avancent à la ligne, c'est bloqué. Quelques échanges et malheureusement non payantes. Coûteuse, devrais-je dire, pour la numéro 4. Reckless s'avance à la ligne, c'est bloqué. 4 ballons pour Kaffeine. Kaffeine parle de stratégie, s'avance à la ligne. Et directement... Oh! Quel jeu excellent de la part de Kaffeine qui vient égaliser le nombre de joueuses sur le terrain. 2 lancés, 2 touchés. C'est maintenant Reckless avec 4 ballons. Une contre-attaque efficace contre Kaffeine. La joueuse Karine Biron qui s'en va vers le banc. Qui a essayé de l'attraper, mais malheureusement, ça n'a pas suffi. C'est maintenant au tour de Kaffeine. Avantage ballon. On parle stratégie. On s'avance à la ligne. On lance. Et quel beau catch! Un excellent catch d'équipe qui fait revenir la joueuse numéro 5. C'est maintenant égalité au nombre de joueuses. 3 contre 3. 4 ballons pour Kaffeine. On s'apprête à lancer. C'est bloqué. Suivi d'une contre-attaque efficace de la part de Reckless. C'est maintenant 3 joueuses Reckless. 4 ballons, 2 joueuses pour Kaffeine. On parle stratégie. On s'avance à la ligne. On lance. Petite pression de Reckless pour faire reculer les joueuses de Kaffeine en fond de terrain. Et maintenant, Reckless s'avance. On lance et c'est bloqué, évité. Maintenant, 5 ballons pour Kaffeine. Kaffeine parle stratégie, s'avance à la ligne. Lance et c'est bloqué. Trois ballons pour Reckless et malheureusement touché sur le genou. C'est ainsi que se termine le deuxième point du match en faveur de Reckless. Reckless qui donne beaucoup d'énergie présentement en début de match, essayant probablement de prendre le momentum, essayer de garder le momentum le plus longtemps possible en vue de marquer le plus de points possible. On va voir comment Kaffeine va réagir à cette stratégie. La partie reprend. Un début de partie difficile pour Kaffeine. Reckless allant chercher une élimination. C'est maintenant au tour de Reckless à lancer. C'est directement dans le filet. 4 ballons pour Kaffeine. On parle stratégie. On s'avance à la ligne. On lance. Et quel beau lancer directement sur la numéro 77 qui s'en va vers le banc. C'est maintenant 5 joueuses pour Reckless avec 3 ballons. On lance. C'est bloqué par la numéro 18. On poursuit. 4 ballons pour Kaffeine. La numéro 5 qui a essayé une stratégie assez agressive, malheureusement, qui n'a pas payé. C'est maintenant 4 ballons pour Kaffeine. On parle stratégie. On s'avance à la ligne. On lance. C'est évité. 5 joueuses pour Reckless. Reckless avec 3 ballons. On parle stratégie. On s'avance à la ligne. C'est lancé sur la numéro 7 qui a bloqué correctement. C'est maintenant 4 ballons pour Kaffeine. On parle stratégie. On avance à la ligne. Quelques feintes et c'est lancé. Ça semble être sur les pieds, malheureusement. Donc, la balle était désactivée avant de... Ce fut sur le plancher. La balle a été désactivée avant de toucher les pieds. Donc, ce n'est pas bon. On retourne maintenant. Il y a eu un échange. C'est maintenant Kaffeine avec 4 ballons. On parle stratégie. On s'avance à la ligne. Et malheureusement, une contre-attaque efficace de Reckless qui vient à bout de la joueuse numéro 21 de Kaffeine. C'est maintenant 3 joueuses du côté de Reckless. Reckless avec 4 ballons. Lance 3 ballons. C'est évité totalement par la numéro 18 et 1 contre 1 malheureusement qui se termine en faveur de Reckless. Le pointage est maintenant de 3-0 pour Reckless. On sent Reckless en contrôle de la situation présentement. Capable d'avoir des bons lancers francs. On s'en va présentement en no blocking au bout de la première manche. Le no blocking commence. Reckless devra lancer, dernière victoire et c'est maintenant 4 ballons pour Kaffeine. Kaffeine parle stratégie. S'avance à la ligne, prennent la ligne et lance. Et quel beau catch de la numéro 5. Excellent échange ici. C'est maintenant 4 ballons pour Reckless avec 4 joueuses. Et un catch de la numéro 10 chez Reckless. Maintenant Reckless avec 5 joueuses contre 4 pour Kaffeine. 4 ballons pour Reckless. Elles devront lancer. On s'avance à la ligne. Une contre-attaque. Aucun dommage. C'est maintenant au tour de Reckless à lancer. Dernière avantage joueuse. Et la numéro 7 qui a essayé la petite main en essayant d'aller chercher le ballon, d'aller chercher un catch. Malheureusement, ça n'a pas suffi. Kaffeine avec 4 ballons. On lance. C'est évité. Reckless, avantage 5 joueuses. On s'avance à la ligne. On lance. C'est évité par excellent dodge de la part de la numéro 13. C'est maintenant Kaffeine avec 4 ballons. On parle stratégie et une contre-attaque efficace venant de la numéro 1. Un tir à la diagonale qui n'a pas atteint sa cible. C'est maintenant au tour de Reckless. Reckless avec 5 joueuses, 3 ballons. Et voilà que... Oh! Est-ce que c'est un catch? C'est un catch. C'est maintenant égalisé. Quel beau jeu de Kaffeine ici. Un catch en mesure de venir égaliser le nombre de joueuses. C'est maintenant avantage ballon. 4 ballons pour Kaffeine et un attrapé de la numéro 10. Qui vient changer. Et voilà le 2 lancés sur la numéro 18 qui l'expédie directement sur le banc. 4 joueuses pour Reckless, 4 ballons, une joueuse pour Kaffeine. Et voilà maintenant le point se termine. C'est 4-0 pour Reckless. Un début de partie difficile pour Kaffeine, qui ont de la difficulté à percer l'offensive de Reckless. Reckless qui ont des stratégies très sophistiquées, en mesure de garder contrôle du jeu, d'avoir des lancers perçants, capables d'atteindre leur cible à chaque fois. De très beaux jeux par contre. Je n'ai pas l'impression présentement que le pointage est représentatif de la partie. Plusieurs bons coups de chacun des deux côtés. Malheureusement, c'est Kaffeine moins en mesure de closer leurs points, si on peut dire ainsi. La partie qui va reprendre dans probablement quelques secondes. Et un début de partie à l'avantage de Reckless. 6 joueuses pour Reckless, 5 ballons pour Kaffeine. Et Kaffeine réussit à éliminer la joueuse numéro 13 avec un double lancé. C'est maintenant Kaffeine. Kaffeine avec 4 ballons. Par la stratégie, il s'avance à la ligne. Tire et c'était pratiquement attrapé dans les jambes. Ça aurait été un très beau catch. Malheureusement, en atterrissant, on a échappé la balle. C'est terminé. Un bon lancer de la numéro 4. C'est maintenant égal en termes de joueuses. 4 joueuses contre 4. 4 ballons pour Kaffeine. Kaffeine s'avance à la ligne. Des lancers qui atteignent les filets. C'est maintenant 4 ballons pour Reckless. Reckless parle stratégie. S'avance à la ligne. Quelques feintes. On bloque. C'est maintenant à Kaffeine. Kaffeine avec 4 ballons. On parle stratégie. On s'avance à la ligne. Et des lancers bloqués. C'est maintenant à Reckless. Reckless avec 4 ballons. Parle stratégie. Il s'avance à la ligne. Aucun dommage. De retour à Kaffeine. Kaffeine parle stratégie. S'avance à la ligne. Quelques échanges. Aucun dommage. Reckless. Reckless avec 4 ballons. Parle stratégie. S'avance à la ligne. Et on raison de la numéro 7 chez Kaffeine. 4 ballons pour Kaffeine. Et excellent lancer de Jana qui a raison de la numéro 10. C'est maintenant égal en termes de joueuses. 5 ballons pour Kaffeine. On lance. Ce fut un bounce. Ah! Les arbitres ne sont pas d'accord. Ensemble, ils vont se parler, savoir qu'est-ce qui s'est réellement passé. Je suis capable de lire sur les lèvres. Malheureusement, je ne parle pas l'anglais de lèvres, donc je ne suis pas en mesure de vous dire qu'est-ce qu'ils se disent. No catch. Et c'est un bounce. Donc, on reprend à la ligne. C'est toujours 3 joueuses contre 3 joueuses, 3 ballons de chaque côté. Avantage dernier lancé, Reckless. Ballon maintenant pour Kaffeine. On parle stratégie. Et un bloc mal effectué de la numéro 15, suivi d'une contre-attaque. Et excellent tir venant de Jana. La foule est en délire. Et un tir en diagonale bloqué. Jana qui s'en vient. Et quel excellent travail de la part de Kaffeine ici. S'inscrivant au pointage. Maintenant, la marque de 4-1. Kaffeine ont pris du temps pour se ressaisir durant la petite pause que nous avons eue. Réussi à changer le momentum de la partie. On va voir si le deuxième point de la deuxième demi va être remporté par Kaffeine ou si Reckless va reprendre le contrôle. Début de partie sans dommage. C'est maintenant au tour de Kaffeine à lancer. Et très beau lancer en mesure d'éliminer la joueuse numéro 23 de Reckless. C'est maintenant à Reckless avec 4 ballons à lancer. On passe stratégie, on s'avance à la ligne. Des lancers, c'est bloqué. Kaffeine avec plus de joueuses. On parle de stratégie. Oh, et quel excellent doublé! La numéro 13 et la numéro 17 qui s'en va au banc. Excellent travail ici de la part de Kaffeine. Maintenant, 6 joueuses encore pour Kaffeine, 3 pour Reckless. Avantage joueuse. Un lancé, mal bloqué. Excellent tir de la numéro 13 chez Kaffeine. Une contre-attaque Un peu de pression sur les côtés, faire reculer les joueuses. Belle défensive de la part de Kaffeine. C'est maintenant au tour de Reckless. Reckless avec 4 ballons s'avance à la ligne. Tire et c'est un bounce. C'est maintenant au tour de Kaffeine. Kaffeine avec plus de joueuses. Encore l'équipe complète sur le terrain. Reckless avec une contre-attaque. Ce n'est pas suffisant. Reckless en mode défensif ici. En fond de terrain, on bloque. C'est la stratégie à utiliser dans des situations pareilles. On est en déficit de joueuses, on n'a pas le choix. C'est maintenant au tour de Kaffeine. Kaffeine avec 4 ballons. 6 joueuses. Un lancé, 2 lancés. Excellent lancé. Bloqué sur les pieds. Excellent travail ici de Kaffeine. Spécialement Jana qui réussit à avoir des tirs meurtriers. C'est maintenant Reckless. Reckless avec 5 ballons, dont un qui roule vers le terrain adverse. Kaffeine maintenant avec 3 ballons devra lancer. Avantage joueuse. Encore l'équipe complète sur le terrain. Une joueuse du côté. Et quel beau lancer! Précision exceptionnelle sur le bout du pied en fond de terrain. Exceptionnel. Du visou comme on n'a jamais vu. Les équipes se replacent. Deux minutes à jouer. Retour de points. Aucun dommage pour chacune des équipes. Est-ce que Kaffeine a réussi à renverser la tendance? C'est ce que nous allons voir dans les 2 prochaines minutes. Des lancers bloqués, c'est maintenant à Kaffeine. 4 ballons. On parle stratégie. Belle communication de l'équipe. Et excellent tir. Encore une fois de Jana qui revient à bout de la joueuse numéro 23. Et voilà des bons lancers. En fait, excellent tir de Jana. Encore une fois. Si je pouvais donner une étoile de match, je pense qu'elle ferait partie des 3 que je donnerais. Certainement. Oh, et un bon lancer franc. Malheureusement, au visage, c'est jamais quelque chose qu'on veut, mais c'est quelque chose qui arrive des fois. Et un dans les pieds. Une bonne précision de la part de la joueuse numéro 1. C'est maintenant à Kaffeine. Kaffeine avec, oh, malheureusement, la joueuse numéro 7. Qui avait les pieds sur la ligne. C'est maintenant à Reckless. Reckless avantage joueuse. Jana avec des blocs. C'est maintenant 4 ballons pour Kaffeine. Kaffeine s'avance dans le terrain. Reste particulièrement dans le tiers fond de terrain. Quelques lancers. Rien n'y fait, c'est maintenant 4 ballons pour Reckless. Reckless lancé, mais... Ah, ça a été un bounce. Le ballon était sur le plancher et a bouncé. Donc, de retour à Kaffeine. Et on s'en va en no blocking. Ah? Ça faisait 10 secondes? Ah, finalement, ça faisait 10... Hein? Là, c'est no blocking. C'est vrai que c'était comme pas clair si ça faisait 10 secondes parce que les arbitres donnaient les... Et voilà la partie qui se termine 5-2 à la faveur de Reckless en terminant avec un catch. J'aimerais prendre les derniers instants qui restent pour remercier nos commanditaires, le restaurant Antipode, Tourisme Montréal, Hayat Place Centre-Ville, Phoenix Coffee Company, Dodgeball Canada, Dodgeball on Twitch, notre hôte ici à Montréal, la Ligue Les Ratons Chasseurs, la Fédération québécoise de Dodgeball, ainsi que Dodgeball Canada. En direct du centre Pierre Charbonneau, je vous souhaite une excellente continuité de la journée. N'hésitez pas à répondre aux commentaires, ça nous fait toujours plaisir. Merci.
Hello everyone, welcome back to dodgeball action here at the Canadian National Dodgeball Championships in Montreal, Quebec. Terry Thrasher here with Stephanie Ness again. Hi, Steph.
Hi, everybody. Thanks for having me back again. Happy to be here.
Yeah, you're fresh off, well, I guess you've had a break, but we saw your team just over Phenomena recently.
It was a good match. My team had a rough day yesterday, but we've come back swinging. 2 wins today, which we needed. We are in a must-win situation. Shout out to Obsessed, and I hope everyone out there is obsessed with us.
Yeah, we're looking at the standings. They're bunched up in your pool, so all those wins and those plus-minus points are going to count. But here we got Havok out of Saskatchewan and Vendetta out of BC.
Pretty tame opening rush there.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone was ready.
Yeah, we'll see how they do here. It's late in the tournament, so the accuracy can suffer from some people, but the conditioning for the people who've got it is really showing up now.
For sure. I've been asking around, and everyone's saying there's a lot more intensity. I think catch is strong for most people today, a little bit stronger, and I don't know if it's just tired arms from yesterday, but the word around the block is catches are turning things.
Yeah, they can swing things so much. We'll see if either team can come up big on that front here. BC's Vendetta takes a shot toward Blaze.
Good block there. Watching them play yesterday against Mavericks, Havok did a really good job. They held their own. They were taking some good hits, making some good hits, and their accuracy was strong. So let's see if they can do that against Vendetta.
I think, if I remember correctly, after the first half, they were only down 3-2 to Mavs, which was tremendous.
Yeah, very impressive.
Okay, nice shot. Pair of shots there from the Havok players.
5v5 here on the court. 5 balls to Vendetta. Not the position you want to be in, and they capitalize here.
Yeah, exactly. When each of the 5 players can have a ball in hand and you don't know where those throws are coming from, it's a tough spot to be in.
Looks like it bounced in there. Number 46.
Yeah, that is Bird, who has been a fearless blocker for his team, running out front to draw attention. Sweet balls back to his side. Okay, nice little exchange.
4 players and 2 players. 3 balls for each team now.
Yeah, that is Bird and Salzman out there. Salzman tries for the catch but can't squeeze it. So it'll be Blaze alone. First year at Nationals. Oh, no, that catch was good. Okay.
Was a good catch. He dropped the ball that he had in his hand, is my understanding.
All right, all right. Gives them a fighting chance here. Still facing 4 from Vendetta, though. Refs gesturing to the sideline. Okay, they're going to come together.
Yeah, I think Vendetta thought it was a drop ball as well, so refs are going to talk it through.
Okay, looks like Coach Heather Irvin down there saying no catch, I think. Different blazer on Heather Irvin today than yesterday.
Still sweet. I love it.
Yeah.
I think we have a few women coaches this year. And some are players, so, reasonable that they're in athletic attire. But these 2 who aren't playing, her and Jen Ritchie, came out looking good with authority.
Yeah,
and
I love
like it.
Players supporting other players through coaching. Love to see it. Vendetta, okay. Not quite able to finish Blaze off yet, so. And that one popping up. Oh, another. He's done it before. He does it again. Ayubi lunging out with one hand.
Gotta love a one-handed grab, eh? And I don't remember who was on the court, but Havok didn't have any ball in hand to kind of protect that ball, so not much you can do about it.
Yeah, I honestly, because I've seen him do it before, as soon as I realized he saw it, I was like, well, that's going to be a catch. All right, first point on the board for Vendetta. And now Havok going to try and strike back quickly.
Take the throw early. It's something you see too. A lot of these newer teams, I don't think they're realizing that the throw is not on you if you didn't win that point, right? It's on the team that won the point. So they're throwing early and unfortunately not connecting and giving the other team 4 balls.
It's true. I think a lot of times teams that are less used to this style and at this level might just be a little more trigger happy than they need to be, and that can work out if you make hits, but if you lose ball control.
Exactly. 5 players versus 4 players now. Oh, 5 versus 3. Good counter there off that corner.
Yeah, nice graze, giving Vendetta that player edge even more solidly now. Vendetta shifting around their alignment a little bit. Ayubi now going to take a ball up to the center and just draw attention for his teammate to take the shot.
Something big happened on court 2.
Yeah.
Don't know what it is, but they're losing their minds.
I know. I hope the mics are picking that up.
Yeah.
Havok again to the line. Salzman sends one off to the opposite corner, but nothing doing. Vendetta still 5 strong.
Yeah, and we're seeing a little bit more discipline now from Havok. You know, knowing they only have to release one, not giving too many balls to the many players on the other side.
Exactly. I do feel like they've adjusted well as this tournament's gone on.
Good counter from Vendetta there.
Vendetta, okay, forcing Wayland off the court there and surviving the trade opportunity. So Vendetta still with 5. And a catch.
Good catch.
I like it. DeMello just squaring up to that one and squeezing it. 2-0 for Vendetta, who I'm told gave Hardest Foam a big run for their money in the playoffs in BC's provincials.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, Hardest Foams look great in the round robin here.
Yeah, so far.
I think currently top in the standings overall in the men's division. So
my understanding is they're only remaining undefeated team. Is my understanding from when I last found out like an hour ago. But things are moving so fast over here, you never know.
Just skimming the standings, Melee I think has 5 wins and a tie, and Dark Horse in the same pool as Hardest Foam. Dark Horse has 5 wins and a tie.
Okay.
So I think those teams have yet to play too. So
that'll be good for this afternoon.
Yeah.
Is it afternoon?
It's afternoon. Yeah.
Time's a construct.
Okay, off the rush, missing. Belanger had tried it again, but skipping those shots a little bit short. That's a skill set too, to take those good clean shots right off the rush.
It's a really, really quick release, and you know, you barely get the ball in hand to adjust. You just pick it up and throw.
Vendetta coming close, but not landing those shots yet. Havok now to the line, sending one into the middle is Blaze, and another from the right corner. But Vendetta still doing a good job of reading those and getting out of the way.
Yeah. 6 on 5. Good lateral movement there. Vendetta only threw 1, but they survived. That's what you got to do.
And see if they throw just one again. They do. Makes sense. Probably tend to want to keep 2 on defense. Havok, okay, they get 1. Blaze.
That was a good trail, yeah.
Yep. And they do end up losing. That's Belanger heading off. Oh gosh, I said Belanger. It's Selinger. Very different. totally wrong name from a different team's roster. Whoops.
I mean, they did choose the smallest font possible on their team, on their jersey.
That's still on me. Blaze again. Okay, we get a 1 for 1 there. Okay, make it a 1 for 2. Vendetta striking back hard.
Yeah.
Blaze has done a lot of work with this throw, and he's been the last one out there for Havok a lot when I've seen them play. So.
Yeah, he has been, and it's good. Here he is again.
Yeah, speaking of.
Let's see what he can do. Good positioning. He tends to sit at the back of the court, which he's going to obviously prove me wrong now, but uses that back half, you know, gives himself room to dodge and survive, which is a good play. But
yeah, right on the mark. Vendetta's throws getting 2 on him, because you're right, like Blaze has been sitting at the back. He's got a good enough throw to threaten from back there too. But Vendetta able to get 2 balls on him with the big player advantage.
Yeah, exactly.
3-0 for BC's Vendetta. And off the rush, we'll see Selinger again. No, not this time.
They choose defense, but Bird didn't make those blocks he was making yesterday, but It's been impressive. I remember saying yesterday, he's magic because he just couldn't get hit.
And he's still, even though he did get hit there, he's got the form great. He's got those 2 balls out, his arms fully extended, cutting down the angles.
Exactly.
Hey, Blaze hanging out in the middle now. We see McIntosh taking over that left corner.
You can tell Havok likes to catch, so they're looking for it, but almost a little bit too much. You know, they know they can do it, but if you're not feeling it, you gotta just get your hands out of the way, dodge.
Okay, and I think that is the halftime whistle. Yeah, I think sometimes too, if you're not used to playing against the same kinds of throws, like wherever you're practicing or playing in league and stuff, you might square up expecting one kind of throw and get something, well, frankly, harder and better maybe at nationals than what you see in league nights. So,
there's
okay,
one,
there's
though.
one, yeah. Bird comes back on, but there are still 5 for Vendetta, looking to extend this lead. Bird wants to throw, he does.
Well, we are in no blocking there, so.
He forgot.
That happens. We've all been there.
Yep. Sometimes on video.
Yeah, sometimes in a world championship.
All right, Bird going to try to survive.
He's
don't block.
They're forgetting the no blocking.
Ref's probably shouting out a reminder. Okay, great shot. Oh, and it's juggled and caught off the ricochet.
That was some great heads-up awareness from Vendetta.
It bounced in quickly enough on Chung that I wasn't sure he was going to actually be able to secure it.
Yeah.
But I like the concentration.
That was good. One thing about the no blocking, if you don't play it in your league regularly, it's really easy to forget. And it's something, if people are getting serious about playing this style of dodgeball, you know, trying out and competing at this level, little changes in your league, like doing a no blocking, even if you do it in a 1v1 scenario, like when you get down to 1 player, or you do it only the last point of the game, or you know, if you have a drop in, let's say you do 3 games and every 3rd game is a no blocking, it really helps get your athletes in your area up to a standard when it comes to the no blocking, because it is a little bit of a different game, not much, but.
Well, and that's the thing, too. You don't want your game to change too much. I think we see a lot of players just like, well, it's no blocking. I might as well throw it. And it's like, well, you still want some balls on your side to play defense with. You still want to be able to set up for a shot that you're comfortable with.
Exactly.
And so a little bit of patience is required.
Yeah, it's a little. It is virtually the same game strategically. You just have to learn to dodge with the ball. And is it. And you see some players put it on the ground, and, you know, a ball in hand is worth more.
Well, a ball to the shins is worth an out, I guess. That's the old saying, I think.
Verbatim. I'm pretty sure that's how it's written.
All right, another 1-for-1. So Vendetta still a little bit of a player edge here, trying to extend that lead, trying to keep a shutout going. They get another 1-for-1. Always better for the team with more players.
Yeah, I think Havok playing a little bit of desperation game here. They need a point quick. They want to change the momentum, and they're just not hitting, so it's not good for them. You know, they're taking these extra throws, trying to speed up the game a little bit, but because they're not hitting, it's causing an advantage on Vendetta. They're just playing right into it, getting those balls, slowing it down, and playing the strategic side, the strategic game.
Exactly. It's working really well for them right now. And good counter by Vo. Okay, gets the graze on Salinger.
If anyone's just tuning in, we are in the second half of this game, Vendetta versus Havok. Round robin still, and it's 4-0 for Vendetta.
Yeah, Vendetta hoping to secure a playoff spot for themselves. They came into this match in 3rd place in their pool. 3 wins, 2 losses, and a tie so far. Okay, Blaze taking out Vo. Doing a great job of taking out his opponents one by one.
Exactly. 2v1, positioning himself well, kind of between both of them, so neither of them can rush him that quickly. Good positioning, and let's see how he does here. Good take. He's got 4 balls in hand. Using those ball retrievers.
Okay, gets an out on Ayubi. So 1-on-1 now. You hear the sideline and the audience cheering him on.
Yeah. I'm sure he's feeling a bit tired. You see him play at the upper half of the court. It's because he's trying to reduce how much he has to run back and forth.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, he doesn't want to have to run too far.
Okay, Fenwick takes him out, though. Just stuffs that momentum down a little bit.
Quick shout out to our sponsors, Outspud Restaurant from Montreal, Tourism Montréal, Hyatt Place, and Phoenix Coffee Company. Really setting us up this weekend for a phenomenal tournament.
And I just realized that Phoenix is actually based in Brampton, so not far at all from where I live.
Oh, sweet.
I think I know where I'm going to be patronizing once I get back home to Toronto.
Absolutely. And their coffee is fantastic.
Yeah, that has come up a lot. I feel like a lot of us here have said as much.
Yeah.
And, very grateful that they're all sponsors as well as just great coffee.
Yeah, exactly.
Bird putting on some theatrics out there. Pirouette throw incoming perhaps. Okay, we got a renegade ball from another court. Jensen sends it back. And okay, Vo tagged out. Havok still with 6, so on the hunt for their first point.
Yeah, you want to see it. You know, you want to see a team that's been struggling kind of pull it together, and it looks like a good match here. Still have 5 players on the court, so that's good.
Yeah, Havok has come close a couple times. Vendetta just able to clutch out some of those situations as the player counts dwindle.
About 6 minutes left on the clock.
All right, Bird out. DeMello putting the pressure on. Havok to the line now. They just send one. Everybody's going to keep one for defense, or, okay, no, still defense.
Oh, there you go. It's just a little delayed, but
Yep,
you could see it in his eyes. He wanted it.
that's right. We get a few more 1-for-1s though, and now just 3-on-1 situation. Chung playing out high. Sorry, 4-on-1. Vo was back in. Chung, okay, blocks that nicely.
Good positioning too, knowing like exactly what he wanted, right? He wants to be targeted. He wants to get the ball in his hands of his big hitters, and
Yep.
does it.
Yeah, it's just one of those other skills that you need on a dodgeball team. Players who can draw attention, play great defense. You know, they don't always need to be the arm if that's their role. They can always defer, keep another arm fresh too.
Exactly. Shout out to Shade told me the other day, she used the term like lightning rod.
Yeah.
So you want to be targeted. That's what you're trying to do. You're trying to open up plays for your teammates, and I thought it was really cute.
Yeah, I've never heard that before, but it makes total sense to me as you say it.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, Vendetta playing really solidly, obviously, with the 6-0 lead to show for it. Hoping to secure that place in playoffs. Top 4 in each bracket are going to make it. Okay, Fenwick saw that ball coming, but just got clipped.
Yeah. That movement came in from the other side and just didn't. The ball kind of rose up on the right side, which made the block a little bit tougher.
Yes, indeed. And so now Vendetta, though, still coming out with 4 balls in hand. They just send one.
Very disciplined.
Yeah, and I think in their position, if they feel like they have this match secured, which given the time is very likely, there's no harm in playing it a bit more conservatively and just making sure you've got your energy for upcoming playoff matches.
Exactly, and that's a good thing that, you know, not a lot of teams do. A lot of people think that, like, playing slow means...
Oh, wow, nice catch.
Strolling slow. That was a great play. Strolling up and strolling back and making sure... No, playing slow just means only give up the amount of balls that you need to.
Yep.
Only, you know, stay at the back. Focus on your dodging. Make yourself harder to hit. You know, those types of things is what helps develop slow play, not necessarily actually playing slow. You still want to be involved.
Yeah, exactly. There's a way to play too slow and take yourself out of a match, basically.
Exactly.
Bird is not doing that right now.
Oh,
nice catch. Salzman saw it all the way.
He's been looking for that and finally connected on that catch.
I like the headband and mohawk motif for him. That's, I think, unique at this tournament. Very distinctive. Havok in a great place to secure their first point, perhaps. Bird drawing that attention. He's the lightning rod for that team.
Yeah, exactly.
Chung sees it, blocks it.
That's what he's looking for, too. He knows it. He's playing that. He's trying to get them to throw. Phenomenal dodger blocker.
Oh,
Good
got
decisions,
grazed.
But yeah.
I mean, he was facing a full team.
Exactly.
So. All right, Havok finally on the board in this one. Good for morale.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to finish on a high. I guess this is last game for men's round, for this division or pool of round robin.
I think
it's probably their third for the day.
And if so, they want to finish strong. Even if it's not a win, you can still finish strong and take that home with you for future training or memories, whatever you're trying to bank it for. Okay, they get toward Chung but miss him. And okay, there's one that just sticks in. I like making those catches. You can never plan for it, but it just kind of sticks to you like that.
But they feel good. Those are the ones that feel good when you're close to the line like that. You're just like, oh, I did a thing.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. That's why you stay square to those balls when they're coming in. We always tell new players, like, don't turn away, don't. That's why.
Yeah, exactly. Good pressure from those corners on Havok, you know, being active, keeping themselves mentally in this game is important.
Exactly. As the tournament goes on and in a match that doesn't feel as close on the scoreboard, you want to make sure you find ways to stay engaged. Okay, well, Vendetta's staying very engaged with those shots, coming out the better on multiple exchanges. Fenwick getting a ball from Fenwick.
Oh, there's two of them.
Okay, that ball skipping just a little short.
Let's see. I assume there's about a minute left in the game. I'm not sure. I can't see the clock, but
yeah, we're just relying on our mental clocks now, which, you know, semi-reliable.
Yeah, I like to call it human time.
That's right.
The time that you feel.
Okay, well, 1 for 1 again. Oh, actually, a 1 for 2. So Vendetta down to 2 players, but still one out there for Havok. Okay, Fenwick. Beautiful shot.
I thought they were going to bait that ball thinking it was coming in, but nope, it was just, let's just end it now. Let's get another game in. And
that other game will be with sudden death, no blocking rules, so that's why they're starting at the back.
Not sure on Vendetta's standings right now, but, you know, with a whole tournament this close, plus-minus point differential is going to be a factor. So, I mean, they were happy to get that point in before the buzzer, I'm sure.
Yeah, exactly. Vendetta coming into this in third in their pool. I think with the win, they secure at least third place.
Okay.
I don't think they can catch Melee or Mavericks, who have 5 wins to Vendetta's 4 after this. But they are ahead of Zenith, who has 3 wins and 3 losses. And so Vendetta, I believe this means will be locked into third, if my mental trying to work this out on the fly is correct. Havok will not manage to secure a win in this tournament, but they've had some great moments. Again, particularly you and I saw them playing really, really well against Mavericks yesterday. So definitely some good stuff to build off of. Exactly.
There's talent in Saskatchewan. There's absolutely talent. They're still new. They're coming in here. They're adjusting to new style of play. And, you know, you can always, every year, we were saying this yesterday, every year you see a team come in, or a province come in and just surprise everybody, right?
Yeah. There can be some growth. I love that they get the extra coaching from Heather Irvin, who, okay, nice finish by Vendetta. Heather Irvin, a dodgeball veteran too, who's able to bring some of that knowledge and perspective, maybe blend some of the Ontario experience she has with the Saskatchewan brand that they're building.
Exactly. Well, good game overall. I think Vendetta really happy with that result.
I would hope so. They played really well. Was never really in doubt once they got the first couple of points. Very disciplined at times and showed that they can go tit for tat in those exchanges when that's what it was called for. So great showing from them.
For sure.
And so coming up on this court, now that we've seen Vendetta and Havok, we're going to see Leviathan and Fury.
That's a good one.
I assume you'll be watching that
I'll
one.
be watching that one for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll be watching it back on this court, and we hope you'll join us for that.
Bye, everybody.
Hello everyone, welcome back for another match. Late in the round robin here in Montreal, we've got Fury facing off against Leviathan. Fury playing out of Ottawa, Ontario primarily. They got a couple of players from other cities, but they are an Ontario men's team facing off against Leviathan, who will come out of New Brunswick. And Leviathan with the tank top look on their jerseys. I think the only team to fully commit to the no sleeves in the men's division here. And then Fury, they're very recognizable shirts that they've been rocking for a few years now. And so this match brought to you by me, Terry Thrasher, and Nikisha Suku.
Hello, everybody.
All right, we're pretty used to seeing this Fury team. They've been at it for a few years now.
Can't think of a year where they weren't at Nationals.
2000.
Stop this.
Okay, fine. Yeah, they've had a little bit of turnover in the roster overall, but they've been adding folks like Bryce Potvin playing out of Sarnia, Camden Speakman out of London, and this year Maxime Cloutier out of everywhere in Canada. Chris Wood, pretty reliable shot off the rush for this Fury side. Starting things off hot for Fury.
I'm excited. This is my first time seeing Leviathan out of New Brunswick.
Yeah, they are still in search of their first win in this tournament.
This is their first tournament here, correct?
It's the first time that I remember New Brunswick at Nationals. If I'm wrong, I'm sure somebody in the chat will correct me.
I believe they were supposed to come last time, but something happened. I don't remember exactly what, so it's super exciting to see them here. One of my best friends.
Okay.
Oh, unlucky double. Or, yeah.
But I think the catch was secured just before that ball came in and eliminated him. So Wallace, I believe, does look like they got credit for the catch. So there's only 5 out there now for Fury. Cloutier trying to play out high with it, does get tagged, although they sent 3 balls on him.
Cloutier, his first Nationals playing for Ontario, I believe.
For Ontario, yes. His first Nationals, obviously not.
Obviously not. He's a squad member for the Team Canada men's foam. Had his first year of that last year and had a great inaugural year for him.
Yeah, he's previously played at Nationals for BC and Quebec. So he's content to move all over the country.
Citizen of Canada.
Yeah, that's right. And Kevin Wu takes that shot.
Beautiful shot by Wu.
Great spot. Okay, Wood realized that his opponent was looking away just a bit and ruthless about taking that shot, taking Sanders off to the side.
Yeah, and you see that he was smart about it. He didn't just toss it. He made a pump first just to make sure that he wasn't looking.
Okay, coming up now, Dylan Dennis. His shot is blocked by Andrusik. Dennis goes long, and we do see those Fury members already with that shadow catch. Dennis going to take a fairly safe throw again. Rush counter's coming, but he gets under them.
Wondering what the plan Dennis has here for strategy. Great toss at Kevin.
All right, yep. Wu playing the roll out up high for his team and then sends the ball over to the corners. Okay, great shot by Dennis, taking out Speakman from long range.
Beautifully done. A lot of patience here. His defense is excellent.
Yeah, he kept moving around, even respecting the fakes. Fury was using those to try and feel him out, but Dennis staying alive in the face of 3 from Fury.
It's a big task cut out for him. He's going to be pretty exhausted soon if he isn't already.
It's late in the tournament. It's a 1 on multiple members. Wood's shot misses.
We've just got a few more matches until playoffs. Oh, great toss by Dennis. Wood was ready though.
Yeah, and still just facing 2 now from Fury, so he's doing really well to give Leviathan a chance. Goes across, Andrusik. Oh, Wood's shot is blocked. Dennis doing a great job getting those balls up in time. Andrusik sends one in. That is interesting. I would kind of expect Fury to either take the counters when Dylan Dennis is backing up, or just play for that extra ball and, yeah, set up a play here.
Dennis playing a patient game here. Very impressed.
I like how he's playing in a sleeveless jersey, but has long sleeves on underneath.
I'm into it.
It's a fashion statement. Yep.
Because those sleeves that he's wearing underneath are not going to get tagged like a regular jersey.
Yep. He's playing it defensively, and I don't blame him right now. Okay.
Interesting strategy for Fury to just throw one. There you go.
I wonder if they're trying to draw out Dennis to come up a bit higher and then see if they can
rush him.
Hit him on the counter, yeah.
Not sure.
Dennis sends one, yeah.
Close. Nice strategy there from Will. He tried to get that pop up to Wood, but it's too high.
Yep.
Ball advantage here. I'm sorry, player advantage here for Fury.
Okay, they finally get him.
They take the 2-ball play and tag him.
You saw Andrusa giving the appreciative clap over to his opponents as well.
Excellent, excellent effort here from Dennis. New Brunswick in the building, baby.
That's right. There's a Let's Go Leviathan sign up there. Dennis acknowledging it as he came off for a well-deserved break. A little hydration, I hope, for him.
A lot of.
Okay, so Fury up 1-0. That point did take a fair bit of time, too.
That's great effort here by, New Brunswick. This is a veteran team. This is a team that pretty much every year takes a podium at Nationals, not just shows up. So to have a long game against them, it's great. It's great work here for your first showing at Nationals.
Yeah, Fury as well have been gold medalists in Ontario's provincials, I think 2 years. So Ontario, obviously a deep and strong province.
Not this year. This year was
not
the
this
Mavs.
year. Yep, yeah. But I think the past 2 in a row was Fury. So they are a tough opponent in a tough pool, but Leviathan hanging tough with them.
I know Fury has a mix of different players there, but predominantly coming out of Ottawa. And Ottawa has just been, they just have a dominant community out of Ontario. They bring in these really, really strong teams with a ton of discipline, huge leadership by Spencer Sereau and Lynn Kirkpatrick. And I know there's some new people stepping into leadership roles there, but they really set a foundation for a fantastic escalated growth from that community.
Exactly. They've grown pretty quickly when you consider the timeline of dodgeball. Fury and Valkyrie, the top 2 teams out of that area, top teams in their respective divisions.
Oh.
Okay, they secure that point. But it's interesting, I say Fury is a top team in their respective divisions. They're actually in a tough pool. They've got Hardest Foam undefeated in that pool. Dark Horse, who's undefeated with a tie. Those 2 teams are actually playing on a far court right now, and they're both ahead of Fury in the standings. Fury ahead of Future, who's currently in that 4th spot.
This is a crazy pool.
Yep.
Hardest Foam, Fury, and Future all in one pool. Dark Horse, great team, but we didn't know what to expect out of them. Newer team to Nationals, but obviously came here and showed the F up.
Yeah, Dark Horse sporting Jason Mergler, who's playing outside of Ontario at Nationals for the first time.
Yeah, and I think him and the rest of the team there just doing a fantastic job representing the Manitoba community. He is a Manitoban now. His woman is a Manitoban. Means he's a fully adopted Winnipegger. They've got a cat, so it's official.
Okay, wow. That is official. Love cats. Leviathan sending them in toward Eric Alain, who also was part of the national program last year for the first time.
Correct. He did a fantastic job.
Formerly a power lifter.
I did not know that.
And power thrower, as we see there too. Potvin and Wu providing cover for Fury. Long shot taken by Bradley. But that's just buying a little bit of time right now.
Speakman calling Bryce to throw there.
Yeah, it looks
and
like
Bradley just missing a block. Bryce connecting on that shot. Sorry, fumbling there a bit.
That looked like Potvin sending a drop curve in on him, getting through that blocking ball. And now, guess who? Still in Dennis, out there by himself for Leviathan. Only 5 opponents this time.
Oh, Dennis. Poor guy. Not again.
Fury playing it slow too. It's going to be a lot of work for Dennis. He's shown great defensive chops. I'm surprised that he's back out there again for what may be another long point. Only 1 point removed from his previous long point against multiple Fury members. Okay, they get him on a graze, that second ball.
Score is 3-0 for Fury. Take a moment here to shout out our sponsors, starting with Phoenix Coffee, giving free coffee to everyone here. Coffee's been absolutely fantastic. Hyatt Place, Tourism, Montreal, and Antipode Restaurant, fueling the athletes here. You can go downstairs and purchase a meal, some water, some snacks from them.
And back to the action. This is the start of no blocking. Alain letting go of that ball before he is officially eliminated by the one that hit him. But everybody from Leviathan still out there. Oh no, 1 out. Almost everybody from Leviathan, so it's 5-on-5. Okay, they get Cloutier.
Are we going to maybe see our first point here for New Brunswick?
They're on the hunt. Fury's not going to want to let him have it, though.
They're able to clear both of those balls and have a 4-ball advantage here. It's going to come down to a smart play call here. Wallace getting taken out there by Speakman, but Speakman getting punished by Pasquette. And then Pasquette getting punished. Well, this is wild.
Yeah,
we have a 3-on-3.
Siro recognizing just how close his opponent was and taking him out. Okay, and Drusik winning that trade too. Now it is just down to 2 on the Leviathan side.
Shagger putting in so much work that I actually think that he is a player.
Oh. Just getting the hands on it. Inman
Berg
not able to
getting
squeeze
nicked
it. Yeah.
in the ankle by Andruzik. Not much you can do about a throw like that. Andruzik just was a part of that gold medal inaugural co-ed team, foam team this year at Worlds. He's been in the national program a couple times now. He's been fantastic. I got to personally work with him. Just an overall really, really great player and an absolute sweetheart of a human being.
Yeah, very humble player.
Humble is a great way to describe Andruzik.
You can watch him excel on the court, pay him a compliment about it, and he's just so, thank you, I'm trying. And like, yeah, very gracious.
And he takes constructive feedback really well. He just keeps growing and getting better as a player.
Yeah, always important. Taking that feedback or watching your own film, if you're looking to reach the top, as obviously some of these Fury players have, and some other representatives at this tournament, you want to get that feedback from coaching staff, peers. You want to watch the film. Even back in my Airbnb, there were people grinding film from their matches earlier in the day already.
Yeah, I got some comments from some players about rewatching the film and feedback on our commentary and feedback on how they felt they played in that game. One of the main things about Andruzik that you can notice about his improvement in his game is he's always been an athlete that's been able to have a really great throw and a good catch. But you can notice now that he's able to, he was pretty like stuck to that court when he first started playing.
Right.
Very flat-footed. Now you can see he's on the back line. He's not doing it right now, but he moves better. He's lighter on his feet. He's evolving to be a more dynamic and depth player.
Yeah, he came in to competitive dodgeball with some tools to build on, and he's continuing to do that building.
Boom.
Okay, great shot by Potvin.
Bryce out of Sarnia.
One thing to shout out for Leviathan on this point too, they actually took out Wood on the rush before Wood was able to get his throw off, so great rush play out of Leviathan.
Of course, and Wood's been doing that rush play for longer than I've been playing dodgeball, so that's something to say about for Leviathan.
All right, Dennis making the call. He takes it there, and Drusik with a nice block though. Kevin Wu is out for Fury, so Leviathan still hanging in tough. They may be down 4-0 in the scoreboard, but they're fighting for it. Call comes from the middle, spread out to the wings. Leviathan gets Potvin. That one skips in on Andruzik. I think it bounced before it hit him though. Okay, Leviathan playing well. Each Fury member is going to hang on to a ball for defense here. Cloutier rush. Okay. I think he just missed, but on the other side, we did see Flood hit out. Okay, Cloutier does get hit out. Tried to act before the ball went dead, but no time to do anything effective. Kept the ball on his side. Leviathan finally takes the shot. I guess he knew the counter might come from Speakman, but drew it out there.
I remember when Speakman started playing, he was so just wanting to learn. Another one like Andrew Zick came with a skill set, being able to just throw really hard, but similar, just not light on his feet, you know, just a baseball background, and then he came in and just has gotten so much better, and now he finds himself on one of the top teams in the country. So super proud of, like, you know, a testament to what hard work and being coachable can do for your gameplay.
Yeah, exactly. It's not just about underlying athletic traits. Putting in the work, taking the feedback, putting in practice time, like meaningful practice.
There by Speakman.
Yeah, the baseball background obviously helps to make those throws in dodgeball something you can come up with, but it only gets you so far without all those other attributes you were talking about.
Speakman, the only one left here. We may or may not see our first point here for Leviathan. I'm rooting for them. All Sorry, right. Speakman. I know we go way back, but I want to see this point for them. They're working hard here. Speakman with a good counter there. Sometimes when you're up close, you got to go first. He almost takes a second one there, but now Leviathan has 4 balls here.
We'll see if Speakman sends another. He's faking, he's settling down.
Leviathan with 2 great throws, but Speakman being able to evade both of them and hitting. Oh, could have been a team catch there.
Yep. I think that's what he's saying as he steps off. But, okay, one-on-one now. We'll see if Speakman's able to finish the comeback or if Leviathan's able to finish him off.
Ooh!
Okay, nice shot.
Let's go, New Brunswick. Moncton in the house. Sorry if you're not from Moncton. My best friend is from Moncton, so that is the first city I think of from New Brunswick.
Yeah, Gregory Bradley finally securing that.
And that's a hard-earned, hard-worked point there. I like the strategy here from New Brunswick. They're really trying to grind it out, look for good targets.
I'm just noticing Moody Youssef is not a player we've seen on the court for Fury. I'm not even sure if he's on the sideline right now. Oh, nice catch by Alain.
I am not sure if Moody's on the sideline either. It is Ramadan. You know, Moody's fasting. He played all day yesterday without any water, any food.
Oh, gosh.
This happens a lot on him in nationals, dedicated to the sport, but you have to respect the fact that he's also dedicated to his faith. And so, you know, he might be taking a breather today and saving himself for playoffs.
That would make a lot of sense.
I'm not sure. This isn't a fact, but this is my guess.
Yep. Okay, and so far Fury with a couple of big catches to help start this point off strong. They're not going to want Leviathan to build any momentum.
Oh, sorry.
Leviathan, okay, sends one in just toward Alain, but missing. Paquette in the middle for that Leviathan side. Okay, no, he's not the target this time. We see that ball going in on Nolan Morris, who heads off, and now Paquette going to make the call from the middle. Okay, they get Cloutier. It's a start.
And some updates from some of our other courts here. I know there's a big match going on. Hardest Farm Foam versus Dark Horse right now, and the score there is 1-1.
Okay. Close. Yeah, we'll see if we can feed updates to you on the stream as we get them from that court, since that has significant standings implications. Hardest Foam trying to stay perfect in the tournament. Dark Horse trying to stay undefeated and almost perfect themselves. Great shot by Wood finding the feet. 1-for-1 on the other side. As well as we see Sirot head off after trading with Wallace.
Which is a great trade for Sirot. You're up players, you can trade. It's only bad when you trade when you're down players.
That's right. That's right. And Fury secures another one. I think the optimistic referee there giving that point to Leviathan. Maybe Sanfilippo buoyed by the crowd a little bit before noticing the mistake and correcting herself.
We just need to keep in line.
Yeah.
Like, I think we'll need to. Can we get a new ref on the court, please?
Harsh but fair.
Where's Johan when you need him? Oh, he's there on the other side.
Yeah. All right, 1 for 1 off the rush. Leviathan doing well to hang with Fury because Fury is a very good rush team.
Ooh, great shot there by Wu.
Yeah, taking out Dennis before he can be the last one on and grind things down for Leviathan again. Okay, they get Potvin. Potvin doing a good job, like getting low behind the blocker, but a couple of throws coming in, one of them found him.
Yeah, he's an all-around really great player.
You see Fury,
Ooh.
27 fakes before 1 throw. Just really mixing up what's happening and where. And, okay, Leviathan still swinging here. Wu just going to push him back.
It's a great throw, though.
Okay, they send a couple towards Thoreau. Absorb a shot from Wood. Speakman's off on the side, too. I didn't even see what happened to him.
And an update from another court here. We have another spicy close match here. Fury versus Chaos. Sorry, Future versus Chaos. I'm used to saying Fury over here. And Future leading by 1 now against Saskatchewan's Chaos. Saskatchewan has bring a huge uplift in their talent this year.
Yeah, they're performing, I think, as well as they ever have at Nationals. Wood. Okay, well, Thoreau is actually the one taking the shot there.
Beautiful shot by Siro.
Sending Inman off to the side.
Beautiful shoes on Siro as well.
He does like those flamboyant basketball shoes.
I think him and I have really complete different people, but have bonded when we used to be on the coaching staff together over sneakers. It was like the thing that connected us. Leave his, what did you call them, buoyant basketball shoes alone?
Flamboyant.
Flamboyant basketball shoes alone.
Probably buoyant too.
Stop this.
Renegade ball is going to be sent back where it belongs. Over to Future and Chaos. Okay, Thoreau draws some attention. Has to float off the court as Wood covers him. Wood 1 on 2. Goes cross court. But Leviathan now looking to close out another. They are in a decent position to try and get that second point of the match for themselves.
I want this for them.
Okay, Wood.
It's good for the sport.
Yep.
Let's rise up the talent. You know, you see some teams, they face much more seasoned and harder veteran teams, and they crumble, and then you see some that start to rise to the occasion. I've seen, like, from the beginning of the game to a little bit later that the team is starting to upskill just against the opposition here. Yeah, these games are, you know, before you're seeing these 5v1s for Fury, and now you're seeing a 1v1, a 2v1. And
okay.
Yes, let's go.
Yeah.
We love to see it. Yeah, I love Fury. I'm a huge fan of Fury. I'm just excited for New Brunswick.
Yeah, and interesting from Bradley there, trying one kind of like underhand sort of throw to start things off and following up with an overhand right away. Managing to take out Wood. And it's as good a time as any to try one of those more aggressive plans. It's right near the end of the match as we're now heading into sudden death with no blocking allowed. Fury's going to take this match, but again, we'll see what matters for the points. Okay, refs pausing things a bit. Nope. Just saying, get back there. We're going to start this again. Leviathan, it's on them to throw first. They do.
Getting some updates from the other court. Hardest Foam versus Dark Horse. 2-2 right now, and it is still 3-2 for Future versus Chaos. Oh, some all-around crazy matches going on here as we head into the end of round robin. People scraping for points here, making sure, you know, they get their best opportunity to either land into playoffs and get their best spot in playoffs.
Yeah, that's right. Playoff seedings and playoff berths at stake as these final rounds of the round robin happen.
You know, it's hard enough to get here, and then you have the anxiety of getting into playoffs, and then you have the anxiety of who you face in playoff and where your standings are. It's just a lot of anxiety mixed with a lot of free coffee from Phoenix. So
That's right.
Woo!
Okay,
Big
Siro.
Catch here from Siro. He was ready for that.
Big catch
and
from Coach, yeah.
Take from Cloutier.
Siro and Kirkpatrick, the husband and wife duo coaching Canada's women's squad to gold last year.
Fantastic job for them.
Ooh, no blocking.
You can just say that Siro and Kirkpatrick, one thing about them, they just get it.
Yeah, very
Ooh,
experienced, strong players. Alain finishing it off.
Finish there. And a 6-2 for win for Fury over New Brunswick. You know, I wasn't sure what to expect coming in from New Brunswick. I didn't know if this was going to be a landslide because I know how experienced Fury is, but I think definitely Leviathan held their own here. Keeping it relatively close. You don't take that sudden death in, you're looking at 5-2. That's a close game. You're seeing that even with the most competitive teams. So I'm really impressed by them. I think as the years come on, we're going to see some crazy talent out of New Brunswick and some upskilled teams, because that was a great game.
Yeah, exactly. Given the pedigree of Fury, you knew it was going to be a tough battle, but Leviathan able to take a couple points off of them and come close on a couple more. They will finish the tournament without a win, but I think some just excellent moments to build off of.
Thank you so much for tuning in to the Canadian National Dodgeball Championship live from Montreal, Quebec. 2023 National Championships. My name is Dakisha.
My name's Terry Thrasher, and we will see you soon back on this court for Saiyan LETC versus Immortels.
Bonjour, hi tout le monde. J'espère que vous allez bien. Ici Samuel Nadeau. French takeover sur le terrain 1. So for all the Anglophones listening right now, there's a Francophone team playing Immortels. So every time that happened, we switched to French on streaming court 1. So I hope you have your Google Translate ready. Mine's ready. Et la partie commence dans quelques secondes. Les gens se placent. Pour ceux qui se joignent à nous, bienvenue à ce match de 15 heures affrontant Immortels contre Saiyan Elite? Saiyan Elite. Perfect. Contre Immortels contre l'équipe Elite. 4 balles pour Immortels. Ce sera à eux à lancer. Préparation de la stratégie. On monte à la ligne. On lance. C'est esquivé. Réplique d'élite. Infructueuse. 4 ballons pour Immortels. Immortels lance. Oh! Et belle contre-attaque du numéro 28 sur les pieds du numéro 24. Et voilà, excellent lancer sur lancer du numéro 8 et du numéro 20, permettant au numéro 20 d'avoir le lancer. C'est maintenant 4 balles pour Immortels. On parle stratégie. On monte à la ligne. On lance. Et c'est réussi. Maintenant 2 joueurs pour Elite. 3 pour Immortels. Avantage 4 ballons Elite. On se prépare à lancer et malheureusement, numéro 8 qui bloque sur son épaule. C'est maintenant au tour d'Immortels. Avantage dernier lancé. Immortels monte à la ligne. Lance dans le filet. Oh, et quel lance. Quel catch. Ça aurait été. Malheureusement, ce n'est pas fut. Et voilà, excellent bloc. Belle technique. Contre-attaque rapide. Aucun dommage. On revient à Immortels, avantage ballon. Contre-attaque rapide venant du numéro 28. Et un lancer de Elite. C'est encore Immortels. Avantage ballon jusqu'au moment où la balle qui roule traverse la ligne. Je ne pense pas qu'elle va se rendre. Excellent catch du numéro 20. Le numéro 42 qui revient sur le terrain. C'est maintenant. Et le numéro 18 qui se plaçait pour attraper. On le reconnaît pour ses talents d'attrapage. Ça va être important pour Immortels de ne pas lancer solo sur lui. C'est maintenant 3 ballons pour Immortels. Avantage joueur. On parle de stratégie, on s'aligne. Et voilà un attrapé. On l'avait dit. C'est arrivé. 4 ballons pour Élite. Et c'est bloqué. Réplique d'Immortel. Réplique, pardon, d'Élite. Immortel avec 5 balles. Une balle tombante qui n'a pas trouvé précision. Encore Immortel en avantage. Et voilà le point qui se clôt par une victoire d'Élite. C'était un point très bien disputé de la part des deux équipes, du bon travail de la part des deux équipes. Allons voir comment le deuxième point va se passer. Ça commence maintenant. Oh. Petit moment d'inattention de la part d'Élite. On donne déjà une balle. C'est maintenant 5 balles pour Immortel. On lance. Et quelle belle attrapée du numéro 19. Un attrapé couché. Élite qui recommence en force. C'est maintenant avantage ballon pour Immortel. 4 ballons. On prend la ligne. On avance et un attrapé du numéro 8 chez Élite. L'équipe est encore à 6 joueurs, 4 du côté d'Immortel. 4 ballons, ils prennent la ligne. On lance et un autre attrapé du numéro 8. Voilà maintenant qu'Immortel est 3. Plus que 2 maintenant avec 4 ballons. Ils devront aller lancer. Élite met beaucoup de pression. Est-ce que Immortel va aller prendre la ligne? Oui, ils la prennent. Belle offensive. Élite maintenant avec 4 balles. Par stratégie. Prennent la ligne. Lance. C'est un rebond. 4 balles pour Immortel. Ils prennent la ligne. Et lancé. Oh! Un excellent doublé causé par le lancer du numéro 2 d'Immortel. C'est maintenant 4 joueurs, 4 ballons pour Élite. Et excellent tir de précision de la part d'Élite. Maintenant, Immortel a lancé. Et Élite qui bloque. Avantage joueur pour Élite. Élite s'avance. Et voilà, c'en est fait d'Immortel. Ce deuxième point est accordé à Élite. Les équipes se replacent. On fait certains changements. Des nouveaux joueurs arrivent sur le terrain. C'est 2-0 pour Élite. Et voilà, une balle sur le terrain va retarder le début du match. On retourne la balle, on se recentre et le troisième point commence maintenant. Début de match difficile pour Immortel. Début de point, pardon. Difficile pour Immortel. 5 joueurs. 5 joueurs également du côté d'Élite. Avantage de rien lancer. Et voilà, excellent. Excellent diabolique du numéro... diagonale du numéro 42. Diagonale diabolique. C'est maintenant 3 ballons de chaque côté. 5 joueurs pour Immortel, 4 du côté d'Élite. Et le numéro 18 qui a essayé d'attraper. Malheureusement, le numéro 20, très bon lancer. Plus que 2 joueurs du côté d'Élite. Immortel doit lancer. Filet. Élite avec 4 ballons. Parle stratégie. Monte à la ligne. Lance. C'est évité. Très beau saut de la part du numéro 12. Maintenant, avantage 4 joueurs pour Immortel. On avance à la ligne. Un lancé dans le filet. Contre-attaque rapide. Quelques échanges de ballons. C'est maintenant un joueur pour Élite. Encore 4 pour Immortel. 4 ballons pour Élite. Maintenant, avantage Immortel. 4 joueurs encore. Et voilà, très belle offensive de la part d'Immortel qui s'inscrivent au pointage. La marque est maintenant 2-1 et c'est ainsi que nous allons aller in extremis en no blocking. Excellent travail d'Immortel d'avoir réussi à closer le point avant le no blocking. Ça leur permet de pouvoir aller chercher un 2-2 avec les efforts qui payent. On pourrait commencer la deuxième demi avec une égalité. On va voir ce qui se passe. Immortel, avantage, dernière victoire. Excellent travail d'Immortel. Numéro 20, numéro 42, des tirs précis qui connectent. On voit le numéro 4 stupéfait devant la courbature de la balle du numéro 42. Une belle balle tombante. Excellent travail de pression de la part du numéro 10. Beaucoup de tirs du côté d'Élite, mais rien qui a connecté. C'est maintenant à Élite. Avantage ballon. On part stratégie. On avance à la ligne. On tire. Filet. Malheureusement, le numéro 10 a touché la ligne du fond. La ligne, ce fameux 7e joueur dans la partie. Toujours important de faire attention à l'ennemi derrière nos talons. Et le numéro 42 qui va vers le banc. C'est maintenant 4-4 au niveau des joueurs. 4 ballons pour Immortel. Ce sera à eux à lancer. Préparation de la stratégie. On avance à la ligne. On prend la ligne. Quelques feintes et un lancé dans les filets. C'est maintenant au tour d'Élite de préparer la riposte. On prend la ligne. Un lancé dans les filets. La balle qui roule, mais qui a été reprise par le numéro 2. Immortel avance à la ligne. Excellent tir du numéro 20. Où est-ce le numéro 24? Maintenant, Immortel. 4 ballons. 3 joueurs du côté d'Élite. Ce sera maintenant Élite à lancer. 4 ballons. 3 joueurs. 2 du côté d'Immortel. Oh! Numéro 2, numéro 24 qui s'essaye pour... Et voilà qui Élite termine ce point. C'est maintenant un score de 3-1. C'est ainsi que nous allons commencer la deuxième période. Je prendrai un moment pour remercier nos commanditaires pour le championnat national de Dodgeball Montréal 2023. Nos commanditaires, Tourisme Montréal, Hyatt Place, Centre-Ville, Phoenix Coffee Company, Antipode, le restaurant, ainsi que la Ligue haute, les ratons chasseurs, la Fédération québécoise de Dodgeball, Dodgeball Canada, le Centre Pierre Charbonneau, qu'on aimerait remercier, et tous les bénévoles et le comité organisateur, sans quoi ce tournoi ne pourrait pas être la réussite qu'il est jusqu'à présent. Un grand merci à tous. On peut voir présentement sur le terrain que les équipes discutent du côté d'Immortel. On prépare la deuxième demi. On essaye de probablement corriger certaines stratégies, voir où est-ce qu'on peut percer l'offensive d'élite. Plusieurs points étaient particulièrement serrés. Un score de 3-1, ce n'est pas terminé pour Immortels. Une deuxième demi qui pourrait surprendre tout le monde. Voilà la deuxième demi qui commence à l'instant. Et voilà un début de partie difficile pour Immortels. Déjà 3 joueurs d'éliminés. Aucun dommage du côté d'élite. Pression du côté d'élite, beaucoup de feintes. Aucun dommage. 6 ballons. 6 ballons pour Immortels. Voyons voir s'ils vont en faire bon usage. Excellent tir d'Immortels, le numéro 9, qui se dirige vers le banc. Encore 4 ballons pour Immortels. Et maintenant, 5 joueurs pour élite, 3 pour Immortels. 3 ballons de chaque côté. Immortels bloque. De retour à élite à lancer. Et élite se consulte, prennent la ligne. Un lancer directement sur le numéro 2. C'est maintenant Immortels, 4 ballons. Les Immortels se consultent. On monte à la ligne. Et voilà, c'est un attrapé pour le numéro 28. L'équipe élite reviennent 6. Et voilà que le point se termine, c'est 4-1. Élite, présentement, on peut voir du très bon dodgeball également du côté d'Immortels. De très beaux jeux. Élite avec des stratégies concises, des tirs francs. Voilà que se dispute le 6e point du match. Voyons voir qui va gagner. Un début de partie sans dommage. 5 ballons pour Immortels. Maintenant, 4 ballons pour Immortels. Ce sera à eux à lancer. On parle stratégie. On s'avance. Un tir dans le filet. Une réplique venant d'élite. Maintenant, 4 ballons pour Immortels. Immortels parle stratégie. S'avance vers la ligne, lance et c'est un filet. Maintenant du côté d'élite. Et oh! Le numéro 9 qui s'alignait vers un catch, mais malheureusement, lui a glissé des doigts. C'est maintenant 6 Immortels contre 4 élites. Et voilà un catch de la part du numéro 20. 4 ballons pour Immortels. Immortels s'avance à la ligne. Un lancé, c'est au filet. Avantage joueur du côté d'Immortels. 6 joueurs, pardon. Encore en jeu. 3 du côté d'élite. Réplique d'élite. Manquait de précision, c'est maintenant de retour à Immortels. Immortels s'avance à la ligne. On lance, c'est bloqué. Une contre-attaque efficace d'Immortels en mesure de contrôler la riposte d'élite. C'est maintenant 5 ballons pour élite. Élite se prépare à lancer. On lance. C'est évité. De retour à Immortels. Immortels s'avance à la ligne. On lance, c'est bloqué. On réplique. Une réplique évitée. Maintenant, 4 ballons pour élite. Et élite se consulte. Avance à la ligne. Prenne la ligne. Et ça va dans le filet. Le ballon mauve qui retourne sur le terrain 4 et c'est Immortel qui prend la ligne. Riposte du numéro 19. Une belle balle courbe, malheureusement, qui termine dans le filet. Immortel reprend la ligne. Bloqué par numéro 18. C'est maintenant 4 balles pour Elite. Et Elite se consulte. Prennent la ligne. Des lancers, malheureusement, dans les filets. C'est maintenant avantage 6 joueurs pour Immortel. Immortel s'apprête à lancer. Et quelle belle attrapée. Quel beau lancer de la part d'Immortel. Numéro 18 a essayé d'attraper, mais malheureusement, ça n'a pas fait. Salut Ben.
Watch that throw.
Just as you were saying it.
He's got a curveball that's just nasty as well.
Yeah. And number 42, when he throws, it goes down.
Oh, it's a drop shot. Yeah. Okay.
So people are trying to block when there's on, and it's always hits their back.
That's
Those are,
works.
yeah, that's
Good work.
that's so.
I'll just try for this. That's the line. Three minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Watch the line.
Yeah.
Get ready for him to unleash. One. Oh, he's patient.
Nice shot.
Yeah.
Nice curve.
Now 2 out, 4 against 1.
Oh.
That's why I joined here, Sam. One of Canada's greats here. It's unbelievable as they keep giving him a couple balls.
Oh. I think it bounced.
Okay, yeah. Just maybe accidentally put that hand up.
Nice block here. Immortel, avantage joueur. C'est bloqué.
3 outs. Close call.
Yeah.
Great block. Nice backcourts. That's the line. Gets another ball. It's really amazing. He keeps end up having ball advantage.
Yeah.
I know.
One-on-one now.
Un contre un.
Dernier lancé Immortel. Ah, non, ballon. Ballon pour Elite. Dernier lancé Immortel.
So double ball block. Leaves that one below to act as that greater defense. And he does it! My goodness. Well, thank you, sir. I just wanted to join for that moment, and it delivered.
C'est maintenant la marque de 5-1 pour Elite. Pour ceux qui ne parlent pas anglais, on était en train de dire à quel point c'était un bon point qui vient de se disputer avec le numéro 19. un des plus grands joueurs au Canada. D'ici 6 pieds peut-être. 5 et 11, 6. Début de partie sans dommage. Immortel avec 4 ballons. C'est bloqué. Maintenant Elite. Oh! Et un catch manqué de la part du numéro 4. C'est maintenant 5 joueurs. Et c'est ainsi qu'on ira en no blocking. Avantage Immortel. Et un bel attrapé de la part du numéro 12. C'est maintenant de retour à Immortel à lancer. Avantage 4 ballons. Et une contre-attaque rapide venant de la part du numéro 28 et efficace sur le numéro 20. Maintenant, 4 joueurs pour Immortel. C'est un bounce suivi d'un lancer. Et un catch, numéro 28. Quelques échanges. On est maintenant à 3 pour Elite, 2 pour Immortel. Et Elite s'apprête à lancer. Et voilà, Elite avec 3 ballons. Et le numéro 12 qui essaye d'attraper et malheureusement rien n'y fait. C'est ainsi que la marque finale sera de 6-1. Merci à tous les gens qui nous regardent à la maison. On vous revient après cette pause. Merci.
And we're back watching pre-playoff action here. The Battle of Manitoba, perhaps 3 versus 2. The 2023 National Dodgeball Championships here in Montreal, Quebec.
We see some new jerseys being debuted today by the Rainbow Thunder team. They're a little bit darker. They got kind of an edge on them, some claw rips in them. It looks like Rainbow Thunder starting their villain arc.
Ooh, the New Jerseys. I can't do it. You got a good New Jersey accent? You know who would? Bill.
Yes.
Okay, so they dip their
they
arms
got some
in
new
paint.
jerseys. Not my best, but.
They're about ready to get going. Both teams with coaches. I see Austin Coombs on the short end. Kevin Harder. Is Amanda First just the captain, right? She's also a player, right?
Yes. Harder is the coach, and Amanda First is the captain.
El
she
Capitan.
is the creator of the team. She is
The Lord, the Savior.
she's the
Chief
godfather.
Unicorn.
She's the head unicorn.
We're about ready to get going again. On your far end, you're watching Nightmare go up against Rainbow Thunder.
Yeah, I was gonna say Nightmare's the one in the dark jerseys, but they're both wearing dark jerseys now.
Dark, brooding jerseys. Nightmare, Kayla Shala is taken out. Nightmare, 2 throws. Yule removed. Now 5-on-5. Burden to throw on Rainbow Thunder. Play call, Anderson. 2 balls on target. Aaron getting out of the way.
Going right in between Aaron and Wozni there.
2 throws. Great sliding dodge.
And I think that was a nice hug catch from Anderson. I honestly don't think she was expecting that. She
No.
kind of looked like, hey,
No.
look,
Yeah.
I got a ball.
I was pretty hesitant there. Okay, here we go. Now 3 players remaining for Nightmare. Full court press for Rainbow Thunder. The Vets, the top team of the 2. As Tapper's tapped out.
So punny.
Always think of Wreck-It Ralph and the Tapper. He's got the pub. Really makes me want to play that game.
Wreck-It Ralph or Tapper?
Tapper. 3 remaining for Nightmare on defense. Anderson hard on target. Wozni staying alive.
We got O'Reilly taking up the wing now. She is also another Dodge mother.
The Dodge Mother. And now, Rainbow Thunder with the burden. Anderson, Krocek, Vanderdyken, formerly of British Columbia teams. Good work. Wozni staying alive and 1-2 throws at Anderson, but she's not going down.
You know, I'd have to say out of the 3 Manitoba teams, we have Amanda First, we have Natasha O'Reilly, and then on Rogue, we have Ghislaine Sanfilippo. Those are, I'd say those are like the top 3 women.
This is your Mount Rushmore, so you need one more.
They're like the top 3. They're the ones that have really like expanded and brought the sport to Manitoba and to bring it where it is, like for women's dodgeball in Manitoba. Those,
Okay.
and they're all, yeah.
We got the 3 godmothers.
Yes.
1-2 punch takes out Thorgelson.
Like Flora, Fauna, and Merriweather.
I like it. Now the veteran O'Reilly is speaking with Wozni. I believe a rookie on the team.
Yeah, O'Reilly with a bit of an injury, though, so I think she's going to be taking it easy on a lot of blocks, so that could be a disadvantage for the Nightmare team.
Team readies and delivers a solo. Quick in transitions, Nightmare electing not to throw as ball comes in. Play call time.
We see Yule
Ready
coming
on.
up. She's always fierce to come right back on the attack. She loves to psych out the team. Whether or not she takes a throw, she just has that aggression in her.
Solo throw is countered, but high and outside. First set of this match in the afternoon as we get ready for playoffs pretty soon. Play call by Yule. Cross court. This one connects, but 2-ball block.
Those playoff matches are going to be starting at 5 p.m. Eastern time, so
Soon it is. We're watching top-level dodgeball already. Right now, burden to throw because of the extra player is Rainbow Thunder. Anderson, Krocek, Yule. Brochek with a perfect throw. Only one out. Had me thinking a double tap.
Yeah, it honestly had me thinking a double too, but I think it hit floor before it hit Wozni, so she stays in.
I thought you said Flora for a second. I was like, okay, well, we're sticking with the 1v4. Yule just staying alive. Wozni rips it.
Our producer Mitch gave us some interesting information before this match started. He says that in order for Nightmare to cinch a playoff spot, they have to win by 18 points.
And they're not getting a point right now as Rainbow Thunder takes one with a full send on Wozni. So if they get another 19 and no more scores for Rainbow Thunder, and Racket Attack gets a total shutout. Oh yeah, okay, so
They are
in
playing.
the unlikely event of an entire runaway, it's almost impossible actually to score that many points in a 20-minute match.
Yeah. I mean, I could make a few suggestions, but nothing I would say on stream.
Now Emily Clark and Lundy have joined on that left wing. JC Morris taking the right wing for Rainbow Thunder as they head out on offense. 1-2 punch is good, taking out Thorkelson. McEwen now fresh on the board, taking the left wing.
I love how they put Thorkelson up against Morris because they both come from softball backgrounds.
Back to Rainbow Thunder. We also have Flat for Rainbow Thunder joining the board. She's in the middle. Good ups by Aaron, staying alive. Good throw, better block. Clark staying alive and protecting her teammates. Keeping her eyes up, holding her own. Slow to retreat. Lundy, good footwork, staying alive as well.
Love that aggression from Shala.
Now burden to throw, Rainbow Thunder. In and out. Aaron is gone. Morris barely staying alive, protects herself. Rainbow Thunder with the play call coming from what looks like Vanderdyken. And they're right on target. Flat is out.
Yeah.
Leaving 3 players remaining for Nightmare.
Flat looked like she wanted to go for the catch there. Same thing happened with Aaron, but, they can't be greedy right now. They got to get those 19 points.
Rainbow Thunder readies and delivers. Shala staying alive. Rips it through the players, but not on the players.
Shala has an absolutely amazing, aggressive throw. Love that energy from her on the court, especially staring down Rainbow Thunder.
2 on target. Lundy getting nice and low.
Beautiful slide back as well.
Full court here for Rainbow Thunder. 4 balls, 4 players heading to the line. Shala's targeted, leaving 2 remaining for Nightmare. Ball burden is on Nightmare. 2 apiece. McEwen, O'Reilly, the Irish duo.
There's a recreational team in Manitoba, and half of it is filled with McEwens. It's literally Clan McEwen.
Oh, what a throw. O'Reilly holding her own on the left wing. One v everybody as Prochek stays alive.
Good honesty from O'Reilly as she gets taken out there, puts up her hand, says, yep.
Hewen slides that foot off the court.
Yeah.
Confirmed by the coach and later confirmed by the line ref.
Yeah, we're
to make sure.
We're just standing there watching like, are they going to do it? Are they going to do it? Like, we're not reffing,
To
but
be fair, we had an amazing angle on it.
yeah, like it was just straight shot down. Like, we got a really nice space here at the commentary booth this year. I enjoy it. Plus, we're high up, so no stray balls.
You say that now, but when we pay for our tickets, you're not going to feel that way. These are premium seats, you know that, right? It's $100 a day just to stand up here.
Oh, I better get on Feet Finder tonight.
Burden to throw. Rainbow Thunder. Windmill goes wide, but Thorkelson's taken out, as is Yule.
Yeah, again,
Shala and O'Reilly down to 3 players.
It's that strategy. Like, these women have played together so much off and on so many times, but it's interesting to see how the Thunder side pairs up the softball players with the softball players on the Nightmare side.
Flat, Aaron, play call. They've got 2 balls in hand. Perfect throw. Lundy's staying alive. Okay, let's see some shots fired from Rainbow Thunder here. New player to me in the middle, as she's just taken out.
Yes. Let me take a look here at my roster. I believe that is...
Big throw, big miss. Love the windmill out of flat. Is she ready for another?
I think that's either Kieran Vanderdyken or Annie McIntyre.
Karen Vanderdyken is right there.
Oh, yes, there she is. So that would be Annie McIntyre.
Annie McIntyre, okay. Thank you. Ooh, almost some friendly fire from Clark over at Lundy. And we're at the half.
Yeah. That went to no blocking pretty fast. Rainbow Thunder currently with a shutout. Again, Rainbow Thunder aggressive with that villain arc in their new jerseys.
Kapow! 1 out. Sends another. Was that walking the dog in when you're doing that with the yo-yo?
I think so.
Oh! Balls go dead. Sends another one. Brings it in. No!
She wanted to catch that so bad, too. Oh, my gosh.
Unfortunately,
you know
she fell flat.
Yeah, you know what, though? She walks off. She's got all smiles on her face. Her team's congratulating her, telling her good job. Absolutely well done.
What a first half. 3-0. We're at the half. Adjustment time for Nightmare. Maybe lineup adjustments if you're Rainbow Thunder, if they're feeling confident. Tournament standings. Everything matters right now. Not so much this game, but, you know, pretty much everything else.
I mean, it matters to the players.
It matters to the players, to everyone watching, but tuning into their bracket right now, Rainbow Thunder's sitting at second. Only chance they have to be first would be if Valkyrie were to have a loss. Valkyrie is playing on court 2 up against Bloom, so that's a top shelf match right there. Meanwhile, Rack Attack and Obsessed are fighting 4v5. Only one of those 2 teams will proceed to the playoffs. Nightmare is sitting a good margin out, minus 10-point differential, with 2 wins, 1 tie, and 3 losses. Nightmare lined up, Rainbow Thunder lining up. Clark on the far right to do an opening rush, along with Vanderdyken. Expect a double toss back.
Yeah, we can clearly see now that player number 11 for Rainbow Thunder is Annie McIntyre. Good to have confirmation.
McIntyre receives the ball. It felt like too many eyes were on her as we were just talking about her and wasn't able to bring it in. Meanwhile, 1 out on Nightmare, leaves 5 remaining. Lundy throwing low. She gets targeted.
Almost looked like a sniper shot into the ankles of Mingo there, but she stays in.
Taylor, Mingo, sorry. Oh, right on the knee. She held it for a moment, but not long enough.
That was a great effort from Mingo, though.
Vanderdyken, windmill. No. Pump faking by Nightmare. It's their burden to throw. Each player has a ball. Shot clock counting down. Wozni sends it too low. Clark passes to her teammate, but also gets the ball back.
Yeah, Clark with a bit of an injury as well, and that's actually on her throwing hand. She previously broke her pinky, so.
At the thing in Seattle, we watched that happen and went, uh-oh, that looks bad.
I got to see the x-rays on Facebook. It looked bad. It's great to see her here, though. Love that from McManus, who's one of the ball retrievers. wipes down the court for Rainbow Thunder.
Just my ideal man, really, at the end of the day. Shout out to Devin McManus. I hope you hear this. And a great catch! Annie McIntyre, we know your name now, and I hope Nightmare knows you're a great catcher.
Well, if they didn't, they know now, like you said.
Wozni, 2 ball, staying alive. 2 apiece now, Kaler, Wozni. Clark active on defense, providing pressure, but it's a cross court to Ewell.
Ewell doesn't even break her stride when she blocks, staring straight ahead. She's got the peripherals that could just, whew.
And McIntyre elevating her play yet again. Now 1v everybody. Wozni by herself.
She's got the peripherals of a predator.
Brings it in. Ewell. All chill. Now a decisive 4-0.
It's almost like Ewell almost never celebrates a catch. Absolutely love it. McManus again wiping off that court for them.
Yeah, we need a little thunder rag.
Ooh.
Just like rainbow, and all it leaves some like pixie dust behind. Vanderdyke toss back, right accurate. Good throw. No damage though. Burden on Nightmare. Last the throws. 1-2. Hits the turf. Lundy off by herself. Sends it solo. Trailer. Krochak.
They were singling out Aaron on that one, sending 2 shots at her.
Yet to see first blood. Hewen now on the left wing. Hard throw. Ewell. Both of them connect. Only needed 1.
It's Ewell. She needs 2 balls on her. She needs a double tap. She's a skilled player.
And now, Burden the throw. Nightmare. Good counter. Mingo's taken out on that Vanderdyken throw. Meanwhile, McIntyre's off the board. 3 on 4. Nightmares, Burden.
See them switching up positions now. Clark going in the middle. Krochak taking up the wing.
Fake throw. Aaron solo release. Burden shifting to Rainbow Thunder. Really hope they have a lefty on that team just to have that painted arm get some action.
You know, I've never actually noticed if any of the players on those teams are lefties.
Neither have I. Meanwhile, staying alive, center player Marlies Ritchie, Sung O Canada at Nationals, possibly also Worlds.
Yes, that is Marlies Ritchie. She was wearing a ponytail yesterday. I didn't recognize her with the braids today.
Solo throw, Kaler not connecting. Krochak with 2 balls in hand as Rainbow Thunder heads to the line. Wings on wings.
Ooh, we see a line call on Ritchie from the ref at the back there, right as Keller blocks a ball.
Well, it's definitely one of the oddest lineouts you'll have, as that person wasn't the target. Aaron protecting her team, heading in for the huddle. Quick play call. O'Reilly sends it on Krochak and takes out. That line ref didn't know what he was sacrificing.
Oh my.
Readies and delivers, both on target. Now 1v3. Kaler on their own.
The line ref taking a big step back now away from the line of fire.
Krochak turfs it low.
Just Keller left now for Nightmare.
With the burden, sends it on Clark, wide of its target.
Retreating to that back line. She wants to play a very defensive game right now.
Both missing. Readies and delivers high and outside.
She pops up, she takes her time. She thinks about her throw. She's very meticulous, very calculated. Absolutely love that about Keller.
Shot clock counting down against her right now. Clark almost brings it back in. Now 2-on-1. Burden, Rainbow Thunder. Right on target. 5-0.
A little bit of fire behind that ball. We see her holding her hands. So it's still a shutout now. Rainbow Thunder, 5 points on the board. Nothing for Nightmare yet. I think this match is almost going to be over. I'm not too sure what we have on the clock right now.
Just inside of 3 minutes remaining.
All right.
So do we see 2 more sets or just 1?
I see the potential for 2.
Vanderdyken brings it in for a catch.
I see the
Tapper eliminated.
I was going to say, I see the potential for 2 matches.
Kidding. Sorry. That was mean. That's too good. Okay, you see the potential.
You keep cutting me off. It's giving me shingles. I do see the potential for 2 sets. I think Rainbow Thunder is going to start amping up their game a little bit, wanting to get those points on the board, but I see Nightmare trying to slow them down. Okay. So I think they could stretch this out into 1, but I think Rainbow Thunder wants to hurry it up.
As seen there by 1-2 throws. Ewell taking out Thorkelson. Play call. Nightmare. They send it. Just 1, so slowed it down. Otherwise, you probably expect a couple. So great call. Rainbow Thunder with the burden. McIntyre sends it by herself and gets countered.
Right in the face, too.
Felt like she was trying to catch it with her face.
Well, I mean,
almost like a little bounce catch.
It counts. Stopping the ball with your face is not the worst strategic move I've seen today.
Solo throw. Extra player means it's Rainbow Thunder's burden. So they slowly head to the line. Vanderdyken pretending she has one. Lundy hard on target, taking out Mingo.
That was a good sniper shot on the hips there.
Richie play call, 2 balls apiece for Nightmare. Big rip Wozni taking out Clark.
You really thought Richie was going to throw there because she is just pressing down on Lundy, but nope. They were going for Clark on that one, and they're trying to get that ball that's rolling towards the center line. And Richie gets it.
Gets the reward, which means Wozni has a ball in hand, sends it out. Lundy's taken out. 2-on-2. Richie quick to the line. The target Vanderdyken.
That was great teamwork by those two just now, especially the cross throw.
Easy times here. Ewell and Vanderdyken, they double tap. Good work here, taking out Wozni. Richie 2-ball block.
Richie with a very strong game.
Narrowly misses Ewell as they line up for the throw.
The ref's calling for no blocking now, so yeah, it's the 1 set.
We're at the end of regulation as they brought it down. Well, we could tell it was a few minute long set.
Almost thought that last one got Richie, but I think the whistle saved her.
No blocking. Whew, gets that arm up. Counter right on target.
That's going to be 6 points now. It's a shutout for Rainbow Thunder. You know what? Nightmare did a great job, though. Like, they were able to stare them down. They had some really meticulous dodging. They had some great strategic moves. Rainbow Thunder, you know, they had to come in with a lot of counters to take out a lot of those Nightmare players. And I think overall, this is like a very, you know, it's one of those dodgeball games where it's like you could show it to people to teach them how to play the game. It was so well done because of the skill set from each of these teams.
Absolutely, and following these two teams, we're going to be watching Sirens play Edmonton Thunder.
That should be a good one. And then after this last game, starting at 5 p.m. Eastern Time here in Montreal at Centre Pierre Charbonneau. It is the semifinals.
Hello.
That.
Everyone, welcome back. We are ready for yet another dodgeball match. It is nearing the end of round robin. We got a match between the Sirens playing out of Nova Scotia and Hyper out of BC. Terry Thrasher here with Nikisha Suku again.
Welcome back. This is our last game of the day. That is round robins. There's a lot on the line even in these last games for point differences and win losses to see if teams make playoffs and where they stand in those playoff rankings. After that, we'll have a break, and then we'll be going into, is it quarters or semis?
Yeah, I haven't even looked at the playoff bracket yet.
We're going into playoffs at least.
I've been studying this standings for the pools, trying to understand what some of the implications are. So right now, Sirens are in 4th in Pool B. 4th is, of course, the cutoff for making playoffs this year. Hyper's right in front of them in 3rd. So I'm pretty sure this means both teams will make it.
I'm not sure. If Sirens lose, would that affect their standings?
And if Rogue, I think if Rogue is playing and wins, then possibly the loser of this is out. So Rogue, Hyper, and Sirens in this pool, all with 3 wins.
Rogue is playing another good team. It's Karine Viro's team. It's like a newly formed team, and they're apparently really good too. So.
Yeah, so, okay, things could be shaken up. You will be able to see the standings as they currently are at dodgeballcanada.org. Just click through to the 2023 Nationals page.
And over on the other courts, you've got Thunder out of Alberta taking on Storm out of Saskatchewan. And then in the far court, you have PEI's Avonlea Armada and Ontario's Reckless.
And so now we've got...
And apparently, if you put the Thunder and Storm together, you get Thunderstorm. Thank you so much, Mitch. This is why we don't have them usually facing the public.
Harsh, but sometimes fair. We've got, with the playoff bracket, so top 4 from each of the 2 pools makes it, and then teams will be reseeded at that point. I'm not sure exactly how the seeding will work, but first seed will take on 8th, 4th against 5th, 3rd versus 6th, etc. So even if you know you're in, playing for seed could be really, really important here. Either of these teams in front of us wins, they're definitely in. The team that loses will have their fate somewhat up to what happens on other courts. So I expect it'll be a good one.
It's going to be a good one. Hyper winning some really big games this tournament. You've got Real Leaf, who made her entrance into the Team Canada program last year on the mixed foam squad.
Yep.
Her and her brother both played, and I believe they both made that program, and they've been excellent. Out of BC. I know they beat Rogue earlier today, who were last year's silver medalists. And they also beat PEI's Avonlea Armada, who were having a great run on their pool as well. So this should be a great match. Obviously, the Scotia Sirens have been around for quite a long time. They've got some really good players on their team. McNeil, Miller, and Wong all have graced the Team Canada program as well. And they're off.
Off the rush. Both teams going a little bit aggressive, but it's Hyper coming out on top there. Getting those accurate, quick throws off the rush, it's actually a bit of a skill set all on its own. And Wong, okay, nice moves. I like the energy in those dodges from Tiffany Wong.
Oh, beautiful take there by Sirens.
Yeah. 2 balls right on target, making sure. And now Hyper to the line. Okay, they get Wong.
Taking out Wong, taking out probably Scotia Sirens' best arm.
Okay, now Hyper backing off. But it is on them to throw next, so we'll see them take it. They go from the side. I like Finley putting a bit of pressure, driving the Hyper players back. Oh, nice cross
double
court.
take, getting out Leaf. You take our Wong, we take your Leaf.
That's
Let's
right.
go. 4 players on each side. Ball advantages for BC's Hyper.
Hyper to the line. Okay, they send 2. Stagger the timing at McNeil, who knows it's coming and gets away. Finley surviving as well. Okay, Hyper down to 1 ball.
And like win or lose, McNeil's face looks like that, just completely unfazed at all times, being able to, and like it's funny we say that about her face, but like it's also she's consistently dialed in.
Yeah.
You lose, you're still in the game. You win, you're still in the game. So it's great. She's got a lot of leadership coming from that side of the court. Got Jessica McKinns on the other side calling the plays there. A wealth of experience. Used to play in Ontario.
Ooh.
Plays for BC now and has been on their team for a long time. Just missing that catch.
Yeah, Siren swinging this round with a hit on McInnes and a catch as well. I like it. McPhee making the empty hand call there. Very often it's somebody with the ball making the calls, but. And now McPhee handing off the ball to McNeil. And McNeil, like you were saying, very calm out there, very dialed in pretty much all the time, taking a good
Looking to
attempt
take
at the
the trade there, but.
Scotia Sirens still trying to finish this off. The Sirens are just facing 1 out there for Hyper.
And if you're just tuning in, this is women's Halifax finest versus, or Nova Scotia's finest versus British Columbia's finest.
Yeah, top teams from their respective regions. We send 2 in. Not able to finish this off at this point, so Hyper's still in this. All right, that shot skipping a bit short. It's always tough facing down 5 at Nationals in a major round-robin match.
I'm sorry, Hyper is the number 2 team. Bloom is the number 1 out of British Columbia. Oh, maybe not.
Well, McKay getting over that.
And actually, I remember last year at Nationals, Garcia being on Hyper and actually closing out a few of those last round games. Wasn't able to quite do that here, but I remember her being quite a creative dodgeball player when she has that court to herself.
Yeah, obviously some players thrive in those situations. It's still a tall order to take down so many people from a strong squad at Nationals, but yeah, just not able to pull it out, and instead the Sirens do for a 1-0 lead. And now off the rush. Okay, we see McNeil, another one of those priority targets. Hyper clapping off the strong start to this point.
Big pressure from McPhee, not letting Hyper set up there for any counters. McKay double tapped with another one of her teammates, taking out Leaf. See that they've moved Leaf from the corner.
Yeah, now Hyper lets a couple go toward Finley, and she's out.
Success for Hyper.
Wong and McPhee up there. That ball going to roll, possibly out of bounds. There we go. Those retrievers are only allowed to grab it once it's fully off the court. Hyper setting up again. Okay, letting it go into the middle, missing. Return shot from Wong missing as well.
Wong's being frustrated at missing that shot, skipping it.
And we see her make the defensive call as well. And okay, none of the Sirens taking the shot. Instead, they elect to set up. And okay, I think Card's ball taking out the corner there.
This is a pretty evenly matched game.
Yeah. So far, okay, Wong couldn't find
nice
it.
Try there, though. Not giving up on the play.
I feel like she just couldn't quite spot it. She's even lamenting the fact right now.
Lard getting right over that ball.
Sirens to the line.
Not
Okay.
quite connecting here. I like McKay here in the middle for the Scotia Sirens. I've seen a few of her games. She's a great middle player. She's constantly covering her teammates, and she made some big grabs yesterday. See if she can do a few more today, but right now, Hyper dominating this game.
Yeah, they're 4-on-2 player advantage. Still got some work to try and close it out. Now 1 ball in hand for each player. They send 2 in. McPhee, I think,
Asking if it's a bounce or hit. To be honest, I couldn't even tell if it was a bounce or hit.
Referee confirming bounce, though.
Into the blue shoes, though.
Yeah, I like those shoes. That's a nice,
Baby
nice
blue?
shade. Yeah.
Kind of goes with the mermaid vibe of the logos on their shirts.
Yeah.
The Sirens, the evil mermaids. McPhee still able to stay alive there. Soon as McPhee, that could have been bad.
I know, it's one of the few ways to get injured in dodgeball. It's just like stepping on those when you don't see them. Okay, they get 1 hit.
And
they
there's
get another
2
hit.
McPhee and McKay putting in work here. You can see the bench is getting excited on the Siren side here. They're working really well, surely strategically, to try and not give up that point. Captain McPhee with the block, and they've got 4 balls now for the Sirens. Both choosing to go cross court, neither connecting, but it's a good creative play call.
Yeah, so still 2-on-2. And one of the interesting things here is with how things are currently, Hyper having to throw sometimes is going to be down to 2 balls. And
Woo!
Okay, wow.
Big hit by Captain McPhee. Oh, I thought that was a hit.
I thought so,
definitely a hit. It's easy for her to not realize it when the adrenaline is rushing, but you could hear the sound of contact from up here.
Yeah, referees.
Benji on it.
From Northern Touch, and Terry Mercury out there as well.
Not Terry Mercury. We
Yeah.
prefer Terry Thrasher up here in the commentary sections.
That Mercury man travels far to ref. We're grateful.
Good call here on the 2-ball play, and McPhee connecting, and look at, like, you can tell that these girls have been teammates. Like, they didn't look at each other and say both of us. Both came up with the line, both threw together, both knew what each other were going to do. That comes from years of experience or just time practicing together. And Scotia Sirens with a 2-0 lead early here in the game, and bringing back in veteran McNeil and Tiffany Wong. And you'll see sometimes McNeil and Wong will split corners, and sometimes they'll play beside each other. And they're effective in both ways. And a big catch there by Finley on the backtrack. Scotia Sirens having all the momentum this first half.
Yeah, they brought back that last point from a 2 to 4 player deficit. They're showing some great closing ability. Hyper has had those chances, but it's going to need to get some bounces to go their way, or some slightly more accurate throws.
Good call on Hyper taking out McPhee early. She was a problem last game.
Okay, they're coming across. That shot does miss, though, and Nova Scotia side is going to get to set up here.
Great block there by Leaf.
Really committing to the low move again. Garcia finding that spare ball.
Oh, good idea on the cross court there. BC's Hyper getting that ball back. McKinn's taking a toss there. I'm not sure what the call is here.
Is it the end of the half?
But they didn't, are they resetting for no blocking?
I think it looks that way, yep.
All right, and if you're tuning in and you haven't watched before, no blocking means if you block, it's just like a hit.
The ball is part of your body when you're holding it.
Scotia Siren giving up lots of balls early.
McKay threatening to do it again, but I don't think she will. She does end up paying.
She does pay, but smart call there, throwing double balls on her. Chances are you're going to hit her or the ball. She doesn't have a lot of room there to move with 5 players on the court. Garcia sidestepping. Last ball that came into her, and Leaf here looking to McKinn's to make the play call.
And okay, 2 shots again, right on target for Hyper.
Great play call by McKinn. Sometimes if you're not even, if you're throwing, if you have an experienced play caller, we used to see this with Jen Ritchie in the background with her teams, making the smart calls when it matters, especially when it's no blocking and it gets confusing. And Leaf doing a big block there, probably cursing herself right now. It's the worst.
I think she tried to get low under that shot, but Wong picked a great place for it.
And this place is very loud today. These last matches really matter, and people are just going nuts here.
Okay, wow, Wong sniping.
With a snipe cross-court shot right into the side of the calf there. You couldn't have better placement than that. And Garcia left on her own again. McNeil looking to bait in that catch. That's her move.
Yeah, Garcia, I think, is aware. Put that ball in a good spot, forcing McNeil to slide inward to avoid it. And looking for a catch as well. Couldn't find it.
Good body position, but Tiff putting it a little bit higher than her stomach, so had to reach for it, and because she was already stuck in that low position there. And Tiffany Wong solidifying that dominant half for Scotia Sirens. It's really anybody's game in a lot of these pools. Like, one team will beat one team, but then the other team that lost them will beat them. It's just, you know, you never know. Coming into this, Hyper is higher on the standings, but Scotia Sirens here dominating the first half.
Yeah, the Sirens putting up a solid 3-0 in the first half. Looking to win and in for the playoffs. We will give a quick thank you at this moment to a few of our sponsors. The Antipode Restaurant, downstairs from where we are, helping to feed and hydrate everybody. Tourism Montreal, the Hyatt Place, helping to put people up who are visiting here from other provinces. And the Phoenix Coffee Company, who I feel like we can't say enough good things about because that coffee's really good.
And over in the next court, Rogue versus, I forget their names, but it's the team captained by Karin.
Is that the Caffeine team?
Yes, the Caffeine team. Very close game there, 2-1. So it looks like, and these points, they really, really matter here for who makes playoffs.
Yeah, exactly, because over there, Rogue is one of, I think, 4 teams in their pool with 3 wins coming in to this match. So
Spicy.
And Kaffeine Co. with 2 wins.
And we are back here to our match.
Yeah, Hyper going to be in search of that first point. All right, some good shots still, but
not as good as the Shagger. Shagger putting in work there in the back court. Good lateral dodge there by 72 Pelletier.
Go to the line. Hyper sends them in on McNeil.
Double tap on McNeil. Yeah, I could see. I'm wondering what their call is. It's a close one, but I think it might have nicked her in the side of the leg.
Yeah, it looked like hit to me. I think they're just talking about whether it was.
She blocked the first one for sure.
Yeah. Are they saying a double? I think I saw the 2 sign there.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah, interesting. I was pretty sure McNeil did get hit by that second ball, but
I thought so too, but I didn't see a double. But you know what? Refs call, they might be right. It's so hard in this game. You're watching 6 balls and 12 players.
Yeah, it's a lot to keep track of, but the refs are there.
And these are Terry Mercury. You don't have much more of an experienced ref in the tournament.
Yeah, he's been doing this quite a lot lately. Coming to tournaments he's definitely not even playing in and just reffing his heart out.
He's here for the after party.
That's right. That's right.
I think that's his slogan, the title of his biography. Hyper here with a huge player advantage, looking to get themselves on the board.
Okay, they've still got 3 Sirens to try and take out. They've still got 6 on their own side. Good place to be.
Ooh, sneaky counter there by Leaf. It didn't connect. It went between them, but they were not expecting it. Had it connected, there's no way they would have dodged it. Oh, she's trying it again, but she's missing it, and this time McPhee's like, enough. Punishing her for it and taking Riel out of the game.
I wonder if that was the plan. McPhee having seen that from nice hit by Bork.
Bork always has the sickest hair.
Yeah, that's true.
Out of BC, we can't forget Ontario's Bing. They've also got amazing hair, but this is the first nationals I haven't seen them at in a while.
Bork unchallenged then with the top hair award this time, perhaps. Okay, Hyper letting a good one go from Pelletier.
Hyper's got to play this smart if they want to get their first one. Good idea there from McPhee, but not quite connecting to right.
Yeah, like the cross-court try. Field now makes the call. Okay, it's another cross-court attempt from right. Sirens coming up. Trying for a hit onto the thrower, right. No luck this time. Field's going to make another call. They are really trusting Wright on the side there. Alyssa Wright's got a solid arm. Teammates are trusting her with it right now. With that ball just barely coming out on the side.
Sirens maybe want to try and pick a different target right now. What they're trying hasn't been working for the last few rounds. Oh,
okay.
I spoke too soon.
Yeah, Card able to finally take Wright out as she was herself trying to deliver a shot.
Oh, McPhee connecting on that second one.
All right, so it's happening a little bit for the Sirens as they bring it to a 2-on-2. Garcia with the call. Ooh, dangerous. Bunching up. Still kind of close to the line at that point, but Sirens not able to punish it. Instead, they're going to set up.
Ooh!
Wow.
I'm going to say, man, like right now, player of the game, McPhee. She's been completely, consistently dominant in each game. She's contributing to each point.
Yeah, she's getting those outs for the other team. She's creating a lot of pressure.
And she's also making some smart play calls.
Card seems to have a nice little inside curve on those throws.
You see what happens, Terry, when you have fresh shoes? You're able to have the confidence to do amazing things.
So you're saying I need new shoes.
I've been saying it for a long time, Terry.
How dare you? All right, Sirens. That was clutch. They were down players again, but they've just shown they've got the grit and the experience.
They want this win, and they want this plus minus.
That McPhee's doing it all off the rush as well. Oh, but a catch by Fields. Okay, so that's a good start for Hyper. And they get her. They get McPhee. That's seeming like the top target for them right now.
Well, if I'm them right now, McPhee's got to go. She's been a problem for them all game.
Okay, returning fire onto Leaf. We'll have to head out. Sirens getting their own elimination there. Ooh, that follow from McGinn's almost getting McNeil.
If you're just tuning in, this is the last round robin game of the day. We'll be going into playoffs later, and what that means is elimination rounds. Matches go from 10-minute halves to 20-minute halves, and you'll see some advantages for teams that have worked on their stamina, worked on their endurance for these longer games, and also teams who've decided to bring a bigger bench and have being able to bring in fresh legs. You'll also see a disadvantage for teams who have faced injuries now. You'll really start to feel that those missing players as you head into the playoff rounds.
Exactly. If you ever look at the rosters and wonder why some teams are so large compared to local tournaments, it's exactly that. The depth, accounting for injuries. It's a long and difficult tournament.
Or as the O'Quinns would like to say, they just like to sit sometimes.
That's very
Jacqueline.
fair.
Jacqueline more than Jess.
Okay, Card with a nice block, staying alive out there with Wong for the Sirens, who are looking for their 5th in a row. Okay, they make it a bit more likely now, having taken out McKinn's. And so it's just Garcia. Charmaine Garcia out there alone again. Nice hops.
And this is what I'm saying about teams. Hyper beat Armada today.
Right.
Armada beat Sirens yesterday. And now Sirens are dominating Hyper today.
Yeah, sometimes those styles just counter specific other styles, or players really have the number of players that they're facing. So Wong has really been dropping her ball and looking for that catch on Garcia's shot. I think she's feeling confident about her chances with it. Cards selling that fake. Garcia, ooh, just getting that block.
She's a great blocker. She's got great footwork.
And we got a ball from the far side.
Oh, line bio.
Okay, that's...
Was it?
I think that's what they're saying. It was over, yep.
It's 5-0 for the Sirens.
If that wasn't a line, I have no idea what it could have been.
I thought it was. I thought she stepped over the line.
Yeah.
But I could definitely be wrong.
That's what they have those back judges for with the flags.
Looks like there's a pretty good game going over there. I wish I could see the score between Storm and Thunder. Rogue running away with the game here against Caffeine, and I can't see the score here from Reckless and Armada.
Over on this side, Leaf did bobble the rush play, but not paying the price for it. Bork is out. Wong still lots of energy out there. Putting the pressure on from the middle, relaying those calls now. McNeil takes the shot.
Oof.
Okay, 1 for 1.
There we go. 2 big players taken out on each side.
That right, having been one of the big throws for this hyper side, is the target. Okay, McPhee, wow. Throwing one player out, blocking authoritatively with the
McPhee
other
has
hand.
been unstoppable this game. Whatever pre-workout she has, like, I'm trying to get some just to get through the playoffs and commentary. She's been not just a monster, but a smart. She's not taking everything. She's taking smart, high percentage throws. She's patient with blocking. She's calling good plays. Definitely an outstanding standout player for this match.
Yeah, and I think you're spot on. If things don't shake up dramatically, she'd be my pick for MVP of this one. But Hyper on the hunt for their first point. They're not out of this one yet. Ooh, McNeil's shot coming close. Return from
Miller
Leaf.
with the block.
Yep.
Balls
Miller
are
was
flying
ready.
everywhere in this one.
Look at that, we're sending ours over to the far corner. Leaf trying for McPhee. Burleson providing the cover on the other side. Miller now with the call. And we'll see if it's just one ball again. Okay, preemptive shot by McPhee that time. Just letting him know. I might do it.
She's a loud one.
Oh, Leaf sends
Great
2.
lateral movement in the middle there
Okay.
from Angie Miller, and a huge catch there, taking McNeil out of the game. Well, we'll see our first point here from BC this game, or will it be a landslide?
Bork came in and was put right back out by McPhee.
McPhee's taking names today.
And now Burleson back alone. Did have that big catch to bring
Huge
back in a
catch,
teammate. But
and you know that she can. Now it's terrifying when you know that she can do that, and you just get into no blocking.
and then look at that,
But
Sirens.
takeaway, Sirens with a complete shutout, blowout game this game. 6-0. Did not let up for a second. Huge shout out to McPhee, Captain McPhee of the Sirens. Definite leader in this game. Great effort here by BC. I don't think the score reflected how close the games really were. We came down to 1 and 2 players often, but the Sirens able to close every single time. This has been the last round robin game of the game. People are going nuts. People are chanting. People are singing. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Canadian National Dodgeball Championships live here in Montreal. We do appreciate your support of our players and our community and our sport. My name is Nikisha. I'm here with Terry Thrasher.
And we will be back at 5 p.m. for the first playoff matches. And we hope you will be too.
And that's 5 p.m. Eastern. We'll talk to you soon.
Bonjour, hi tout le monde. Ici Samuel Nadeau pour le French Takeover sur le Court 1. Je suis en compagnie de Louis-Simon Tremblay. Salut Louis.
Allô Samuel, ça va bien?
Ça va bien toi?
Oui. Grosse fin de semaine, gros tournoi. Série qui commence dans très peu de temps.
Comment t'as trouvé ça ton tournoi jusqu'à maintenant?
Écoute, c'est une fin de semaine. Les équipes sont extrêmement fortes en fin de semaine. Le niveau de jeu est extrêmement élevé. Sincèrement, j'ai pas vu une équipe qui n'a pas bien performé en fin de semaine. C'est vraiment beau à voir. J'ai hâte de voir d'ailleurs aussi les séries.
Séries qui vont commencer dans quelques minutes. Sinon,
Déjà,
quelques secondes. Ouais.
Déjà les cris d'équipe. Les gars sont gonflés à bloc. En très peu de temps. Je pense qu'il reste 1 minute avant que ça commence. Comment t'as trouvé ta fin de semaine, toi, Samuel?
Super bien. J'ai assisté à des matchs merveilleux. Des catchs, des lancers, des blocs. C'était vraiment du très bon dodgeball qu'on a vu jusqu'à maintenant. Donc, vraiment, les séries, ça promet. On risque d'avoir un très bon show. Autant sur le court 1 que sur le court 2.
Ah, mais sur toutes les courts, c'est ça qui est incroyable.
Ouais.
Peu importe si vous regardez Dodgeball TTV 1, 2, 3, 4, toutes les parties vont être très serrées. L'intensité est là. L'émotion aussi, il faut le dire. Là, tout le monde est déjà un peu fatigué. Autant les joueurs que les arbitres.
Personnellement, j'ai pleuré 2 fois.
À cause des équipes de Québec ou...
Ah, c'était trop beau, c'était trop beau.
J'ai pas encore pleuré, mais ça risque d'arriver. Nous autres, on est déjà éliminés. En principe, je fais des commentaires parce que justement, on joue pas dans les séries. Donc, on a déjà le Court 4 qui a commencé. Le Court 1 débute dans très peu de temps. D'ailleurs, shout-out aux arbitres. Pour vrai, merci d'être là. Ça a été incroyable en fin de semaine. C'est pas une job facile. Oh. Et c'est parti. Hit sur le rush, numéro 8 de Hyper qui sort. Extrêmement rapide.
2 joueurs qui sortent.
Deux joueurs qui sortent.
Un
C'est
début avantageux
pour Northern Touch.
Northern Touch.
Northern Touch, les gars sont très précis. Très précis en fin de semaine.
Les gars qui ont l'habitude de travailler ensemble.
Et voilà. Sincèrement, là, les erreurs ne pardonnent pas. Les deux équipes vont capitaliser sur le moindre erreur que l'autre joueur va faire. Puis ça paraît déjà là, en début de jeu. Ça fait... Oh! Et il a réussi à rester à l'intérieur avec le catch.
La juge de ligne qui semblait...
était prête. Le drapeau était prêt à être déployé. Là. Belle honnêteté. Sincèrement, là, ça, c'est quelque chose qui fait tellement partie intégrale du dodgeball. L'intégrité, là. À chaque fois, c'est tellement dur aussi là, pour les arbitres ou les juges de ligne de tout voir, tout dire. Puis quand justement les joueurs sont à un niveau élevé, ça fait juste frôler puis ils vont se sortir eux-mêmes. Là. Ça, c'est incroyable à voir.
Ouais.
4 balles du côté de Northern Touch. Lancé
dans le filet. Maintenant, avantage 4 joueurs pour Hyper. Préparation à l'attaque. On monte jusqu'à la ligne. On tire dans le net. Oh! Et oh!
Ça a été échappé. Ça, c'est un des dangers quand, justement, là, comme au baseball, quand 2 personnes essayent d'y aller en même temps, c'est tellement rapide, c'est dur à voir. Là.
Oh, quel excellent tir! Oh!
La rapidité des joueurs.
D'esprit, oui.
C'est le temps de réaction aussi, c'est une fraction de seconde. Là. Si ils ne tirent pas, quand le ballon est dans les airs, c'est la chance.
Le moment passe.
Ben oui, le moment passe, les chances que l'autre équipe, en fait, l'équipe attrape, communément appelé des hops. Quand on entend des gens crier hop sur le terrain, on sait qu'il y a une balle qui s'en vient de l'autre côté habituellement.
Ouais.
Oh,
On
sur
sait
le
que c'est-
rush, la balle sur le pied du côté de Northern Shot. Ça donne déjà 4 balles du côté de Hyper, qui était déjà en avantage. Ça a fait déjà très mal.
Excellent shot sur le numéro 3.
Un lancé, un hit.
Hyper qui prend possession souvent de la ligne, qui ne se gêne pas à aller en offensive. Payant jusqu'à maintenant.
Northern Touch qui recule quand même assez rapidement. Là. Il lance, recule, ils ne regardent pas où leurs shots vont aller. Ils sont déjà prêts à être comme en défensive. Hyper encore avec 6 joueurs, 3 balles.
5 du côté de Northern Touch. Oh! Un catch qui était si près. Une contre-attaque sur le numéro 23. C'est maintenant 5 joueurs pour Hyper, 4 pour Northern Touch.
Beau bloc du côté Northern Touch.
Bloc franc.
Northern Touch qui est une équipe que ça fait des années qu'ils jouent ensemble d'ailleurs.
Ça se voit sur le terrain. On est capable de sentir qu'ils ont une chimie, qu'ils savent qui fait quoi habituellement. Donc, tu es capable, quand tu es coéquipier, quand tu es capable de lire un peu tes coéquipiers, tu as un meilleur terrain de jeu. Tu connais un peu plus tes limites sur le terrain.
Belle honnêteté de Northern Touch, elle a frôlé. Là. Probablement que le juge de ligne n'aurait même pas levé le drapeau. Hein.
Coup franc sur le numéro 10 qui s'en va vers le banc. Avantage 4 joueurs pour Hyper.
Hyper qui prend le temps d'établir un plan de match. Coup franc sur le pied.
Northern Touch qui vient de réussir à égaliser le nombre de joueurs de l'autre côté. C'est maintenant 3-3 en termes de joueurs.
Et le lancer qui font très mal. Ça s'est passé.
Voilà.
Là. Moins de 10 secondes, 3 joueurs ont été sortis. Belle précision, belle patience.
Ouais. Très bon jeu concis de la part de Northern Touch.
Là, c'est le fun de voir aussi où les joueurs vont placer justement leur ballon pour le rush. Dépendamment s'ils veulent y aller comme super agressif ou vraiment plus passif, plus défense. Puis je pense... Et
voilà le numéro
défensif,
7.
des fois les gens, justement les équipes vont s'ajuster s'ils voient qu'ils sont légèrement plus lents. Si des fois c'est un pas qui fait toute la différence. Hyper qui bouge quand même très bien, mais Northern Touch sont très précis.
Jusqu'à maintenant, un taux d'efficacité que je dirais autour de 75%, 75-80%.
Il n'y a pas beaucoup de lancers qui n'ont pas touché quelque chose.
Oh, et un catch d'équipe.
Des deux côtés. Des deux côtés.
Des deux côtés.
Ils sont précis. Hein. Non,
Ah
pas,
oui,
pas un
le-
catch d'équipe des deux côtés.
Ouais, les jeux précis de chaque côté, effectivement.
La
Numéro
position
27.
qu'on peut appeler aussi tortue. Numéro 27 de Hyper. Se met tout petit. On voit juste la balle du côté Northern Touch. Extrêmement dur à toucher dans ces temps-là.
En plus que souvent, quand on voit un cercle rouge, on a envie de viser dessus. Quand on vise sur la balle, un bloc automatique.
Ça, c'est quelque chose aussi qu'on remarque. La plupart du temps, les gens vont regarder où ils vont lancer aussi. Quelqu'un qui regarde le visage va lancer dans le visage la plupart du temps. Avantage Northern Touch en ce moment. Ça peut changer à tout moment.
Et voilà.
Exactement comme je viens de dire. Les gars sont très réactifs. Ils laissent pas place à l'erreur. Aussitôt qu'ils voient qu'il y a quelqu'un qui est un peu plus passif, là, le ballon va partir. Ils savent déjà qui lance. On n'a pas vu en ce moment là, sur ce terrain-là un lancer qui a été pris de trop. Il n'y a aucune équipe qui s'est ramassé un ballon. C'est une belle patience. Ça paraît que les gars se connaissent. Là.
Ouais. On lance quand on a l'avantage, pas plus. Et voilà, un tir qui connecte direct sur le numéro 2. Excellent tir du côté de Hyper. On va voir comment Norton Touch réagit.
Le dodge numéro 69 qui était incroyable avec un hit.
Et voilà.
1-1.
2-1.
2-1
pour Hyper.
Pour Hyper. Je regardais le score en bas. Ouais. Je suis plus la game que le score, c'est mon problème. Encore avec des rushs qui vont être très agressifs. Quand c'est bien exécuté, là, tu vois des ballons partir des deux côtés. Pas de place à l'erreur. Le moindrement qu'il y a une hésitation, quelqu'un meurt. Northern Touch encore avec l'avantage sur le rush. Sur le départ, on peut aussi appeler le départ.
4 ballons pour Hyper. Ouf. Très bon pitch du numéro 22 sur le numéro 11. Directement sur le bas des cuisses.
Hyper va punir chaque petite erreur. Et vice-versa. C'est tellement serré en ce moment. Oh! Un catch qui va être bon parce que en fait, le hit a été fait après le catch. Donc, la balle est en contrôle avant qu'il meure. Avant qu'il soit touché. Pardon.
Excellent dodge de la part de Hyper.
Les gars sont encore très mobiles.
Norton Touch, l'avantage, 5 joueurs.
Beau bloc du numéro 23.
Excellente contre-attaque des deux équipes. Numéro 23.
Et ça vient de changer de côté. Maintenant, Hyper en avantage avec le catch de Northern Touch.
Le numéro 8 catch le numéro 8.
Un lancer raté, mais qui a été payant quand même. Oh, et
numéro
ça
10,
ça pardonne pas.
Une microseconde de distraction et c'est fini.
Ça, là, le moindrement, les joueurs sont tellement expérimentés, le moindrement qu'on arrête de regarder. Là. Ils ont le bras pour lancer du 60 pieds comme ça. Là. Pour être capable d'atteindre leur cible de bord en bord de terrain. Et là, on est dans une des situations les plus stressantes. C'est pas parce que le numéro 23, David, est tout seul en ce moment qu'il ne peut pas gagner. C'est toujours possible. S'il joue bien ses cartes, un catch, des blocs, l'important c'est d'y aller tranquillement. En plus, ils sont en avantage en ce moment. Là. Ils gagnent 2-1. Okay.
Ouais.
Vraiment.
Oh, la petite main.
La petite main. Je peux dire, c'est tellement tentant d'aller chercher là, le catch là, qui est juste à côté. Hein. Ça prend juste une distraction là, pour le manquer. Hein.
Ouais.
C'est souvent le bout des doigts en plus. Hein.
Juste pour dire qu'on y touche. C'est souvent ça.
Oh oui. Comme tu sors la main là. Oup, oup.
Allô. Le score est maintenant 2-2 et faux départ du côté de Hyper.
Faux départ peut être dangereux. Après un deuxième faux départ, tu savais qu'il y a une personne qui sort du terrain. Donc, tu commences à 5 joueurs au lieu de 6. Donc, ça peut changer toute la game.
Ouais, ça change toute la game, oui. Ben, tu commences déjà avec un désavantage.
Ben oui.
Très, très dangereux.
Très rapide. Oh! Les beaux dodge numéro 8 sont allés chercher une balle de plus. Par contre, ils ont une balle en jeu, en train de rouler tranquillement. Et la main du numéro 69 de Hyper. Belle honnêteté aussi de leur côté. Là.
Hyper constant, vouloir aller un peu plus offensif. Il me semble qu'on les sent un peu plus rapides.
Plus rapide, plus agressif sur le terrain.
Ça pourrait être dangereux. On pourrait se mettre à faire des erreurs, un peu comme ils sont déjà 5.
Et comme 4. On disait, la moindre distraction, moindrement, qui vont arrêter de regarder. Northern Touch capitalise là-dessus.
Maintenant, 6 joueurs pour Northern Touch. Ils ont l'avantage. Un tir dans le filet.
Numéro 24 qui s'excuse, savait que c'était à leur attaque. On peut prendre notre temps, peut-être lancer un peu rapidement.
Et un tir du numéro 22, direct sur le numéro 8 de Hyper.
La précision de Leaf était on point. Désolé mes anglicismes.
C'est pour garder les anglophones attentifs.
Il va placer un mot anglais une fois de temps en temps. Là. Et voilà. Et Hyper qui fait exactement la même chose. Là, le petit moment d'inattention de Northern Touch. Et ils ont réussi à aller chercher un 3 contre 3. Beau bloc.
Très beau bloc. Contre-attaque inefficace d'Hyper. Dernier lancé pour Northern Touch.
Belle communication des deux côtés.
On sent que des deux côtés, on essaie de rester en contrôle, de rester dans nos stratégies, de ne pas se laisser sortir du match.
Doublé. Il voulait être sûr qu'il meure, qu'il soit sorti.
Ouais.
Pardon. Des vieilles habitudes.
Du vieux jargon.
Et des fois, c'est tellement dur à juger. Le rebond, là, juste devant le joueur. C'est chapeau encore aux arbitres et aux juges de ligne qui sont capables, justement, là, dans le doute, de trancher. Le joueur, il ne peut pas toujours savoir. Là. Avec l'adrénaline puis l'action, des fois, tu n'as aucune idée de ce qui s'est passé.
Ouh, excellent réflexe du numéro 27. Le numéro 11 qui s'est essayé avec une petite rapide. Ouf.
Les gars sont très précis. Chaque tir presque touche. Oh! La courbe! La courbe extérieure de Leaf numéro 27. De notre point de vue, la balle n'était pas droite.
Non.
Elle est partie vers la droite, c'est incroyable. Sur la caméra, je ne sais pas comment ça a sorti.
Probablement que vous avez vu la même chose à la maison.
Et encore des deux côtés, un rush agressif. Faux départ. Faux départ du côté de Northern Touch. De voir ici la rapidité de Northern Touch sur justement le départ. Son rush à 4. Probablement, comment sont positionnés en ce moment sur le terrain? Il y a des grosses chances que le coin droit passe une des deux balles et il va y avoir un deuxième joueur qui va passer une autre balle. Donc c'est un départ quand même très très agressif. Ça permet justement d'avoir une attaque assez rapide. Le seul problème de ce rush-là, de ce départ-là, c'est moindrement qu'une équipe plus rapide qu'eux autres, ça fait l'inverse. Donc c'est tellement agressif que...
Ça les rend vulnérables.
Ça les rend vulnérables, exactement. Parce que ça casse une attaque complètement d'un côté. Là. Donc, bien exécuté, comme Northern Touch le fait depuis le début, c'est très payant. Et ça paraît aussi du côté de Hyper. Il n'y a pas beaucoup de lancers du côté de Hyper depuis le début. Et un rush à 5, rarement vu. C'était très agressif, mais il n'y a pas eu de lancer. Pas eu de lancer, puis en même temps, c'était pas à Northern Touch de lancer.
Exactement.
Donc, c'est très important d'avoir de quand même garder, d'avoir une bonne rétention dans ces temps-là. Là. Parce qu'ils savaient que c'était Hyper de lancer. Pardon,
en fait, probablement qu'ils ont fait un rush à 5 dans une optique un peu plus défensive, sans lancer. Comme ça, ils pouvaient bloquer puis tout de suite réagir après, sachant que c'était à Hyper de lancer en premier.
En même temps, ça laisse 3 opportunités. Si un des joueurs voit qu'il y a quelqu'un de très vulnérable, ça laisse une très bonne chance justement de sortir un des autres joueurs. Ouais. Donc, à regarder pour les prochains départs. On risque de revoir ce départ-là. Donc, encore 6 contre 6 des deux côtés. Côté Hyper à lancer. Donc, dernier lancé. Un lancé du côté de Northern Touch qui va atteindre sa cible.
Avec 2 minutes restantes à jouer.
Donc là, on est dans des comptes. Les gars vont rester défensifs à l'arrière.
Excellent tir sur le numéro 69.
Il faut savoir aussi que ça fait déjà plusieurs parties aujourd'hui qui ont été jouées. La fatigue se fait déjà sentir, là. Mais ça apparaît tellement pas.
Un catch en atterrissant. Excellent travail du numéro 8.
Éviter 2 balles et un catch en atterrissant, c'est incroyable. Et ça, c'est l'expérience.
Oh,
encore la petite main. La petite main de David, numéro 23 de Hyper. Et ça, c'est souvent des réflexes de gens qui catchent beaucoup, qui attrapent vraiment beaucoup dans la vie. À ce niveau-là, qui est littéralement les nationaux, donc les meilleurs de partout au Canada, c'est beaucoup plus dur à attraper comme ça, là. Donc, des réflexes souvent durs à ôter. Donc 6 contre 3, Northern Touch. Avec une contre-attaque de Hyper assez rapide qui a touché. Donc là, on voit déjà que Hyper a déjà un plan de match qui va être à recommencer. Donc les gens se parlent sur le terrain, ils savent exactement qu'est-ce qu'ils vont faire. Par contre, quand il y a un joueur qui est touché, ça recommence leur plan de match. Oh, et plus de temps. Donc, on va tomber en mort subite. Sudden death. Pas de bloc.
Les catchs ramènent.
Et ça,
Ramènent
là,
tout le temps.
ça pour les bons bloqueurs,
Ouais.
c'est tellement difficile. Les gens qui vont éviter ou qui, de base, attrapent beaucoup, c'est pas nécessairement plus facile, mais c'est plus instinctif. Pour les gens qui vont bloquer beaucoup, c'est tellement dur de tomber en mort subite, en sudden death. Je sais pas comment le dire. On va dire sudden death parce que...
Sudden death. Are you still listening? Comme dirait Netflix. Non.
Mitch a fait signe qu'il écoute encore.
Ouais. Si Mitch écoute, je pense que tout le monde écoute. C'est ça le...
Donc, pas le droit de bloquer. Les catch ramènent.
Ça va être une bonne opportunité pour Northern Touch d'aller égaliser.
Il y a 2 balles. Il y a probablement 2 balles qui vont partir là-dessus. Une seule balle.
Et un bloc.
Un bloc instinctif.
Ouais.
Comme on vient de dire, c'est tellement dur de casser les vieilles habitudes. Et
encore numéro 2.
S'en allait bloquer.
Pour bloquer.
Ça, je pense que c'est le stress des séries.
Oui.
Sincèrement, le nombre de personnes qui oublient justement qui sont en mort subite puis qui bloquent, ou le moindrement, disons que quelqu'un attrape, puis un joueur rembarque sur le terrain. Souvent, ce joueur-là, il faut lui rappeler de ne pas bloquer, parce que sur le moment, lui, il n'est pas dans le jeu. Le nombre de fois qu'on voit ça arriver... Ah, il n'était pas encore en mort subite.
C'était pas mort subite?
Ben non, parce qu'ils sont encore du même côté. Donc, je suis un peu confus.
Ah, est-ce que ça se peut qu'ils puissent pas terminer le premier 10 minutes?
C'est 2-20 minutes, si je me trompe pas. si je me trompe pas, en série, on est en 40 minutes. Donc, c'est 2-20 minutes. Donc, si c'était pas une mort subite, les gars ont été très honnêtes, puis c'était des blocs ratés. Donc, belle honnêteté rendue là des deux côtés. Donc, 6 contre 6, 4 balles du côté de Hyper, qui va aller directement dans la boîte à catch.
Donc, finalement, le temps avait été arrêté. Puis, la séquence qu'on vient de voir était en fait du temps régulier qui était repris. Et probablement que par hasard, c'est peut-être pour ça que tout le monde se plaçait pour bloquer, c'est qu'ils pouvaient encore bloquer. Et par hasard, les gens bloquaient avec un peu de doigt et sortaient du terrain. Donc, nous...
Belle honnêteté, parce que ça avait l'air des gens qui bloquaient. 5 contre 5. 3 contre 3. Le match ne peut pas être plus serré que ça en ce moment. Et c'est pas du tout terminé. Parce qu'il ne faut pas oublier que c'est 2-20 minutes. Donc 40 minutes qui peut être très long et épuisant sur un terrain. En moment de tournoi comme ça, se nourrir.
Oh, excellent catch d'équipe.
Catch d'équipe.
Ensuite, le numéro 55 qui demande à ses coéquipiers, calmez-vous. On a 6 ballons, on doit se ressaisir.
La première chose que tu fais quand tu catches, c'est de vouloir lancer.
Oui.
C'est très dangereux dans ces temps-là.
Action-réaction.
C'est surtout l'adrénaline, le fait de pas devoir accompli, mais...
Le petit uppers que ça donne d'avoir eu un catch. Là.
Connecte sur le genou. Donc, ils vont tomber directement en dessous de leur bloc. Les gars de Northern Touch sont très précis en ce moment. Trois ballons du côté de Hyper. 2 ballons du côté de Hyper.
C'est dangereux.
Ça peut être dangereux.
En fait, certainement 2 ballons vont partir, oui, effectivement.
2 ballons sont partis. Un qui connecte avec un ballon en dessous des genoux de Clark. Ou qui connecte avec Clark, pardon. De notre point de vue, ça n'avait pas l'air d'avoir touché. Mais on est quand même très en hauteur en ce moment. Numéro 22, doublé. Donc ça tombe maintenant 4-3, Northern Touch. Et on change de côté. Donc, deuxième demi. C'est le fun aussi de voir, il y a beaucoup de sports qu'il n'y a pas ça justement, la petite table dans les mains entre les deux.
C'est important de garder l'esprit d'équipe. C'est pas parce qu'on est adversaire sur le terrain qu'on doit être adversaire dans la vraie vie.
Non, mais je pense que sincèrement, pour avoir fait des compétitions vraiment beaucoup comme ça, il n'y a pas aucune équipe à qui je parle pas. Les gars, oui, le jeu, c'est quand même d'atteindre l'adversaire. C'est un jeu qui est quand même émotionnellement intense, mais en dehors du terrain, on reste tous des êtres humains et c'est rien qu'on fait tous le même sport.
Ouais.
Non, c'est fun de voir que justement ce sport grandissant-là, comme une belle communauté comme ça. Là.
Ouais. Moi, j'ai personnellement jamais entendu parler de drama entre d'autres équipes.
Wow, ben là. Je serais pas prêt à dire ça.
Deux vérités, un mensonge.
Non, mais tu sais, c'est sûr que tout le monde reste humain aussi.
Ouais,
hein.
c'est ça.
Puis c'est un jeu qui est émotionnellement très demandant.
Quand on est fatigué physiquement et émotionnellement, un moment donné sur un terrain, ça peut arriver des fois que des joueurs un peu sortent de leur gond, on pourrait dire, mais l'important en fait, c'est de savoir pas nécessairement se contrôler, mais au moins savoir où sont nos points faibles, puis de travailler à améliorer ça, puis aussi d'avoir la reconnaissance de s'être trompé, puis d'aller s'excuser. Tout ça, c'est des choses j'ai rarement entendu des endroits où est-ce que ça n'a pas fini correct finalement. T'sais.
Je suis d'accord avec toi là-dessus. Les gars sont capables de reconnaître leurs erreurs. Et en fait, tous les gens qui jouent au dodgeball, en général, là j'ai dit les gars, désolé, mais c'est littéralement tout le monde qui joue au dodgeball sont capables de voir ce qu'ils ont fait de mal ou de bien. C'est ça qui est le fun à voir justement dans cette communauté-là. Là. On est tous là par amour du sport. On s'entend que on est à un niveau professionnel, mais il n'y a personne qui est payé. Ouais. Fait qu'on fait ça vraiment pour l'amour de ce sport-là. Qui, j'espère, un jour va avoir justement des ligues professionnelles payées. Là.
Et le numéro 22, tout de suite sur le rush. Ne laisse aucune chance au numéro 10.
Northern Touch qui ont un rush efficace depuis le début. Pour les avoir vus jouer. Oh, belle honnêteté, numéro 69. Côté Hyper. C'est ce qu'on parlait tout à l'heure. Ça a frôlé son doigt sur le bloc. On a le goût de continuer à jouer comme si de rien n'était, mais non, il a été très honnête là-dessus. On la remercie.
Oh.
Ouh, le soulier, Shoe Shine. Ses souliers sont très propres en dessous en ce moment.
Ouf! Quel catch impressionnant du numéro 22. Direct.
C'est pas le seul qu'on a vu en ce moment dans la partie. Là. Il y en a fait plusieurs. Et Northern Touch encore. En déséquilibre en plus. Super impressionnant à voir. De côté, va chercher une balle.
En plus, en troisième tiers du terrain. Et voilà,
il est allé chercher la balle du côté de Hyper. Il savait qu'il était parti dans les airs, il savait juste pas où.
Malheureusement, on peut confirmer pour lui, la balle était sur le plancher.
Ça, c'est le plus dur. Hein. Quand on part au-dessus de toi et tu n'as pas un visuel, tu sais qu'il est à quelque part. Là. Tu sais qu'il est atteignable, mais tu peux pas juste te tirer n'importe où. Là. Et on va avoir encore droit à un départ très agressif.
Très efficace.
Je suis quand même assez surpris d'ailleurs que Hyper n'ait pas
changé leur tactique de départ, leur rush.
Ils sont vraiment capables d'avoir un rush plus défensif justement. Parce que ça leur coûte un joueur presque à chaque fois. Hyper qui habituellement ont quand même un départ très efficace. Northern Touch ont su justement aller jouer là-dessus. Là. Ouh, un doublé. Ça fait mal. Qu'on peut appeler aussi un mur. C'est mis juste devant, puis jamais vu le ballon arriver. Et comme on disait tantôt, Northern Touch très rapide. Ouh! J'ai sincèrement aucune idée de ce qui s'est passé.
Une ligne sur le numéro 5. La ligne que j'appelle affectueusement la 7e joueur sur le terrain.
La vilaine.
Toujours difficile d'avoir un ennemi à ses talons.
Beau bloc du côté de Hyper. C'était textbook. Ouh, était à portée de main. Il allongeait les bras, il était dans ses mains. Hyper qui a pris l'avantage. 52. Beau bloc encore une fois. Ouh! Oh, c'est sa tête, ça, hein?
Oui, c'est la tête, oui.
Aïe.
On va faire pause sur le match, certainement.
Arrêt de jeu. C'est des risques aussi de ce sport-là. Là. C'est tellement des mouvements qu'on n'est pas habitué de faire, qui ne sont pas instinctifs, que tu vois le ballon arriver, puis tu n'as pas envie qu'il te touche, mais ouais, des fois, c'est au détriment de toi-même.
C'est ça, des fois,
les blessures font partie du sport, c'est ça qui est un peu plus plate aussi. Hein.
Bon, en fait,
probablement que...
si tu me demandes mon avis, je pense qu'il y a toujours plus de commotion cérébrale au football qu'il y en a au dodgeball.
Oui, mais ça, c'est sûr.
On se compare, qu'on se console, mais c'est jamais souhaité ni... c'est jamais quelque chose qu'on veut,
ben non,
peu importe le sport.
On souhaite jamais voir quelqu'un se blesser, là, surtout quand c'est un niveau aussi élevé. des athlètes là, justement qui se dévouent à leur sport. Donc là, on a Medic sur le terrain. Ils sont en train de regarder justement s'il est en commotion. On va savoir probablement sous peu.
Ouais.
Probablement qu'il demande s'il y a eu justement étourdissement, s'il y a des nausées, s'il a perdu.
C'est peut-être tôt. Est-ce que c'est tôt pour ces questions?
Non, c'est pas tôt. C'est quand même des questions qui vont poser assez rapidement. Là. Parce qu'avec commotion, c'est des trucs qui arrivent extrêmement rapidement. Là.
Okay.
Pour en avoir déjà fait.
Okay, ouais.
Tu vas être sonné sur le coup, ça c'est normal. Il y en a qui vont perdre des secondes littéralement de ce qui s'est passé. Il y en a qui sont étourdis, il y en a qui ont des nausées presque sur le coup. Hein. Donc là, ils sont en train de voir justement avec ses doigts si justement.
Il ressent le bout de ses doigts.
J'allais dire étourdi des doigts, mais ça se dit pas là.
Le engourdi.
Engourdi, exactement. Là. S'il y a des engourdissements quelque part. Parce que c'est quand même là, c'est quand même un gros choc qu'il vient d'avoir.
Oui. Si on se fie au son, moi.
Si on se fie au son, mais oui, puis ils prennent quand même beaucoup de temps avec lui là.
Ouais. Avec raison, en fait, on veut pas précipiter les choses. Là. Ça reste un sport. Si on est capable de prendre 5 minutes pour prendre soin de quelqu'un.
La santé du corps est beaucoup plus importante en ce moment là. Donc on veut que le joueur aille bien. C'est tellement des choses qui arrivent pas trop souvent, en fait, par chance, mais c'est pas la première fois qu'on le voit. Comme dans chaque sport, c'est pas la dernière fois qu'on va le voir non plus. On essaie d'éviter le plus possible ça, mais écoute, c'est ça. Surtout à ce degré d'intensité-là, c'est pas comme en ligue, disons. Tu arrives dans le récréatif, dans tes ligues, justement, comme...
Plus pour le plaisir.
Plus pour le plaisir. On a moins tendance à se donner à 110% comme ça. Là, l'intensité est tout le temps là, au maximum. Tu n'as pas le choix de donner tout ce que tu as. C'est comme un peu de Noël et jour de l'an en même temps.
Ouais.
Pour le dodgeball, c'est une des plus grosses d'année. Après ça, il y a les Worlds, mais c'est sûr que ça, c'est plus sélectif aussi. Hein. Applaudissements de la foule et des joueurs. Là... il était 2, si je ne me trompe pas, du côté Northern Touch. Je pense pas qu'il ait été touché, en fait. Fait que là, je pense qu'il va y avoir justement, côté des arbitres, est-ce que le joueur était touché? Non, on va rembarquer, en fait, le premier qui a été touché.
Okay. Donc,
habituellement, là, c'est ça, quand il y a un accident, des trucs comme ça, le premier qui a été sorti du terrain, c'est le premier à rembarquer aussi. Tu sais, il n'y a personne qui est fâché de ça, là. Tout le monde est bon. Après ça, tu sais, Hyper encore 5 contre 2. Et
on reprend,
un beau moment d'esprit sportif.
Ouais.
Ils ont redonné une des balles à Hyper, même si c'est pas leur avantage. C'est ça qui était en jeu. Donc, on recommence du côté d'Hyper, 4 ballons. L'attaque est de leur côté. Il va y avoir...
je pense la deuxième balle, oui.
La première est touché le sol, deuxième touché le joueur. Et là, c'est un moment quand même qui peut revirer la situation. Parce que si Hyper vont aller chercher le point, comme qui vient de se passer, on tombe 4-5. Et là, c'est des 40 minutes. Hein, fait que ça peut changer à tout moment.
Oui. Ça va être important pour Northern Touch de rester concentré sur la partie malgré ce qui vient de se passer.
Ça, c'est très dur.
Ouais.
Pour vrai, là, quand justement un de tes joueurs vient d'avoir justement une blessure, quelque chose comme ça, là,
je pense que tu as de l'empathie pour tes coéquipiers.
Exactement. Puis en même temps, tu sais, il y a comme un changement de momentum. Disons que tu es comme vraiment hype. Là, il y a un petit côté moins agréable qui vient d'arriver. Des fois, ça peut changer la mentalité, mais ça n'a pas l'air d'avoir touché tant que ça Northern Touch, qui reste quand même dans leur jeu habituel, très mobile, très rapide. Avec des lancers qui sont précis.
C'est maintenant 5 joueurs pour Hyper, 6 pour Northern Touch.
Oh, peut-être 4 du côté de Hyper. 4 du côté de Hyper. Donc les arbitres ont vu quelque chose.
Ah, consultation des arbitres. Je pense que les arbitres pensaient que c'était le numéro 23.
Donc on va en savoir bientôt plus. Confusion, je pense. Donc numéro 10 de l'air justement très confus du côté d'Hyper. On n'a aucune idée de ce qui s'est passé.
Ouais. On s'avancera pas trop.
J'espère qu'on va voir une reprise vidéo. Ou vous nous direz qu'est-ce qui s'est passé.
En fait, allez, retournez voir le Twitch 10 secondes en retard. Revenez-nous sur qu'est-ce que c'est.
Oh, si proche.
Ouais. La balle y était, mais en voulant sécuriser la balle, on la laisse aller.
Le joueur était aussi seul à l'avant, donc c'est plus dur justement, disons qu'il y a un rebond comme ça, pour ses coéquipiers d'aller chercher. Là. Ouh, Northern Touch.
Qui s'essaye. 4 balles pour Hyper. Ils prennent la ligne, des feintes.
Belle feinte d'ailleurs, qui ont réussi à faire bouger le numéro 2 de Northern Touch.
Qui s'en voulait.
À ce
niveau-là.
Pas juste ce niveau-là, mais rendu en série comme ça, le moindre petit détail peut faire mal, petite erreur. Là. Donc 4 ballons du côté d'Hyper. Un seul ballon, les petits doigts. Encore Hyper à lancer. Une seule balle qui a été lancée, mais qui a touché sa cible. Donc on va tomber en avantage de balle côté Northern Touch. On prend le temps d'effectuer un plan de match. Belle feinte.
Et ça semble avoir rebondi sur le plancher.
Et Hyper qui ont vraiment là, fait des belles feintes avec le numéro 69 et le numéro 8 pour placer justement le numéro 24 qui sont lancés quand le joueur de Northern Touch allait retomber. Et un bloc qui s'en va toucher les doigts. 4 balles. Et là, les gars ont été patients. Hyper va prendre une attaque à 3. Il aurait pu aller attaquer rapidement, mais ils savent que justement ce joueur-là est très mobile.
Northern Touch qui a essayé la fameuse tactique de laisser rebondir des ballons, mais malheureusement qui a laissé le ballon rouler.
C'est sûr que lancer un ballon vers l'avant, c'est pas à l'avantage justement de Northern Touch. Et avec un signe de tête qui dit non, il sait aussi 3 blocs très bien effectués. Belle honnêteté. Le numéro 8 de Hyper qui dit que c'est son gilet.
Très belle séquence présentement pour le joueur 55 de Northern Touch. Allons voir s'il va être capable d'aller sécuriser un point.
Lancer de la ligne d'attaque. Peut se le permettre. Encore un bon bras à cette heure-ci. Beau dodge. Donc là, peut-être justement là, essayer de capitaliser sur le 360 numéro 69. Il a appris de son erreur. Le ballon est parti beaucoup moins loin. Ouais. Et là, il va avoir une petite courbe du numéro 55 qui va justement atteindre le bras. Ça, là, une descendante comme ça. Là. On tombe en 1 contre 1. Et ils sont très rapides à reculer pour tomber justement en mode défensif. Et ça, il faut faire attention de ne pas toucher la petite vilaine à l'arrière, la ligne, avec un rebond. Donc, 4 balles du côté d'Hyper.
On se prépare à lancer.
Beau bloc.
Belle contre-attaque rapide.
Belle contre-attaque rapide. Et ça, c'est dangereux, là, justement, de s'attarder sur une balle qui roule. C'est ce qui a fait mal, justement, du côté d'Hyper.
Très belle séquence du numéro 55. Je pense qu'il avait commencé, c'était 4 contre 1. 3 contre 1, certainement.
Il était plus que 1 contre 1, ça, c'est sûr.
Ouais.
Donc, encore une fois, un départ qui va être Très agressif. Northern Touch en premier. Oh, on reste patient. Donc 6-4, c'est une bonne idée de rester patient. On économise le bras. Et on peut aussi voir justement sur des départs comme ça, là, on sait tout de suite si l'opportunité est bonne ou pas.
Ouais.
Ils ont pris une bonne décision, on va y aller plus tranquillement. Puis ils sont en avantage de 2 points. Ils sont allés chercher un joueur. Donc on tombe à 6 contre 5.
4 ballons pour Hyper. Failli perdre l'équilibre sur celle-là. Maintenant, Northern Touch.
Contre-attaque d'Hyper, assez rapide aussi. Les gars savent exactement qui va lancer. Donc il n'y a pas un ballon de trop qui part. Et
Belle
voilà.
contre-attaque du numéro 27.
Belle communication de Hyper. Donc ils savaient exactement qu'est-ce qui se passe. Il n'y a pas de surprise. Il n'y a pas 2 ballons qui partent. S'il pour avoir un counter, il y en a juste un. Comme ça ici. Beau bloc par contre. 4 balles du côté de Hyper. Si c'est pas un doublé, c'est un doublé. Et habituellement, là, justement, 5 contre 5 comme ça. 4 balles d'un côté, c'est toujours avantageux d'en tirer 2. On tombe à 4 contre 4. Avantage Hyper. Et le catch incroyable du numéro 22.
Ouais. Le numéro 22 qui ne semble pas réaliser ce qui se passe.
22 contre 22, c'est le fun. C'est le fun à voir. Mais ouais, le catch, des fois, justement...
Ben, comme on parlait tantôt, quand on est dans le game, quand on est focus, ça arrive des fois qu'on ne remarque pas certains éléments qui se passent devant nos yeux.
C'est surtout que les gars vont pas regarder si leur lancer a touché ou pas. Ils savent qu'il y a quelque chose d'autre qui part. Fait que souvent, te lancer, tu continues à jouer, tu passes exactement tout de suite à autre chose.
Excellent tir.
Si tu t'attardes à regarder si ton tir a touché ou pas, souvent, tu as une diagonale qui va partir. C'est super dangereux de faire ça, justement. Là. Faut ôter, justement, ces émotions-là du terrain. Ça va être Northern Touch à lancer. Un signe très clair qui va lancer. Contre-attaque qui a été effectué avec brio des 2 côtés. Donc 2 contre 2. Avantage Hyper avec 4 balles. Et ça, à cette distance-là, là, souvent quand les gars ne vont pas prendre la ligne d'attaque, le bloc est plus facile. On pointe ici le plancher.
Ouais.
J'allais dire le floor. C'est dur justement de jouer anglais-français dans des tournois comme ça. Là. 3 contre 2. J'avais pas vu.
Ouais, mais quand on s'y est proche de l'extérieur du terrain, des fois.
Surtout à la hauteur qu'on a.
Oh. Très belle contre-attaque du numéro 22.
Hyper aussi capable d'aller chercher justement des moments d'inattention. À cette heure-ci, on faut penser qu'il est quand même 5h47, 17h47. Les gars jouent depuis 8h ce matin. Donc là, c'est de garder justement l'hydratation et l'alimentation constante. C'est très dur en tournoi justement pour ça. Oh, call de l'arbitre, lacet. Donc ça aussi, ça peut être dangereux. On veut éviter les commotions. C'est une très bonne idée qui disent ça. Là. J'ai aucune idée. C'est quoi les scores des autres terrains. Mais sur le terrain 3, ça semble être terminé déjà. Les gars sont désaccoladés. C'est reparti. 2 contre 1. Northern Touch en avantage de points et de joueurs. Beau dodge. 2 fois de suite. Donc, très dur à toucher.
Excellent dodge du numéro 22. Une contre-attaque rapide, mais il a réussi à dodger. Puis il était quand même proche de la ligne du centre. C'est des choses assez difficiles à faire. Là.
Beau bloc également. Très belle défense. Donc, il réussit justement à étirer le temps. Soit on va chercher le point. Un petit mouvement de tête côté Northern Touch. Juste à temps pour éviter la balle. Ce qui est important de regarder justement en avant. Là. Oh, et quelque chose s'est passé. On tombe, est-ce qu'on tombe en mort subite?
Je pense qu'on tombe en mort subite, oui.
Incompréhension du côté de Hyper, je crois. Il se demande qu'est-ce qui se passe. Donc ici, on a du poulet qui arrive pour les gens du stream. Merci justement aux bénévoles qui rendent tout ça possible. Donc Samuel avait l'air d'être très intéressé par le poulet. Mais moi, plus par la game. Donc là, on voit que des deux côtés, on est en train de préparer un plan de match. Parce que chaque point est important. Est-ce que c'est un temps mort? Parce qu'en principe, comme ça, 4-6... Non, c'est ça, c'était un temps mort.
C'était un temps mort.
C'était un temps mort. 4-6, on n'aurait pas pu tomber en mort subite. Là. Il aurait fallu que ce soit 5-6 pour que ça change quelque chose. Donc si on se tombe justement en 6-6 et on tombe en temps supplémentaire. Donc c'est un 4 minutes régulier habituellement. Et belle défense, mais
voilà
belle attaque aussi de Non-Touch qui tombe à 7-4. Et je crois que le sort en est jeté. Il reste probablement pas assez de temps pour revirer la situation. À moins que... On me dit qu'il reste plus de temps, mais j'ai aucune idée sincèrement en ce moment.
Ouais, peut-être à cause de l'événement.
Ah, probablement, oui. Parce que tous les autres terrains ont terminé, mais c'est vrai qu'on a quand même eu un accident sur le terrain, fait que probablement qu'il y aurait plus de temps.
Ouais.
Donc on a arrêté le temps.
Donc, oui, pour expliquer à ceux à la maison, nous ici en régie, on part le temps en même temps que la partie. Mais les fois qu'il y a des temps morts ou des moments où est-ce que le temps est arrêté, on ne peut pas être mis au courant. Donc, le temps à l'écran est un temps approximatif.
Donc, on va se fier aux arbitres là-dessus. Très beau lancer de Hyper qui veulent justement aller chercher des points le plus rapidement possible. Donc, on va probablement tomber sur un style de jeu plus agressif de Hyper. Donc, on risque d'avoir beaucoup plus de contre-attaques. Donc, chaque point est important en ce moment. Chaque lancer est important. À 4-7 comme ça, on veut terminer la game le plus rapidement possible. Donc, 4 balles du côté Northern Touch. On voit ici qu'ils prennent leur temps. Ça fait partie aussi du jeu. 4 minutes au jeu, qu'on me dit. Merci beaucoup.
Donc, c'est encore possible pour Hyper.
Tout est possible en ce moment. 4 minutes, là, ça peut se terminer très rapidement. Mais Northern Touch ont quand même l'expérience de tournoi. Fait qu'à chaque fois, on va voir qu'ici, ils vont attendre le 10 secondes. Ils vont écouler le temps le plus rapidement possible. Une seule balle qui part. Hyper va être très rapide sur la détente. Mais Northern Touch, encore une fois, savent qu'ils ont l'avantage en ce moment. C'est vraiment plus avantageux de tirer une seule balle, d'attendre 10 secondes. Et là, le 10 secondes, on l'a entendu beaucoup trop longtemps. Donc, le 10 secondes a été écoulé au complet. On donne 6 balles à Hyper. Ça peut faire très mal, ça, ici. Et ça, c'est
une situation qui se revire contre eux présentement.
C'est aussi quelque chose à savoir qui est comme toujours un peu nébuleux. Quand il y a un... Oh, est-ce qu'il y a un autre temps mort? Je crois qu'il y a un autre temps mort ici. En même temps...
On peut comprendre le coach de vouloir briefer son équipe sur quoi faire. Vraiment prendre le maximum de cette opportunité-là.
C'est un très bel arrêt de jeu, en fait, du côté d'Hyper. Justement, il tombe à 6 balles. Et là, ça va être joué un peu sur le mental, probablement, de Northern Touch, qui tombe à 0 balles. Il va falloir qu'il reste très actif sur le terrain. Donc là, tu as deux choix. tu l'évites ou tu l'attrapes. Sinon, tu te fais toucher. Donc là, Hyper qui est prêt. On voit les gars crinquer à bloc. Donc 6 balles. Et là, chaque balle est importante. S'il n'y a pas 3 balles qui passent, je suis quand même surpris. Là. Il y en a 4 qui partent. Et il y en a 2 qui atteignent.
Ouais.
Très bon du côté d'Hyper. Donc c'est ça qu'on voulait.
On a saisi l'opportunité.
Et là, on peut voir aussi justement là, que ça l'a joué. Oh, et ça l'a joué, ça l'a fait mal aussi par contre.
Oui,
un autre arrêt de jeu ici. Hein. On a crampé assez raide. Là. Pas mal sûr que c'est la jambe droite qu'on va surélever tout de suite. Est-ce que je pense que c'est peut-être disloqué. On va attendre de voir. Ah non, c'est pas disloqué. Non, il est sur la crampe. Donc là, ça aussi, c'est un truc très important, l'hydratation, l'alimentation. C'est quelque chose qu'on pense pas assez souvent, sincèrement, en tournoi. Puis c'est beaucoup d'erreurs, c'est des erreurs de beaucoup de joueurs. Justement qu'on est tellement dans l'émotion, sur le moment qu'on oublie des fois là, de se nourrir, de bien s'hydrater. Et des grands mélogues.
Quelquefois aussi, avec du sport vraiment intense, ça vient couper la faim un peu. Donc, c'est pas le réflexe qu'on a de manger en journée de tournoi. En espérant que cette blessure de Norton Touch ne vienne pas miner leur morale. Comme
deuxième blessure, ouais, c'est quand même... c'est pas quelque chose qu'on aime voir justement dans ce sport.
Surtout à avoir...
Parce qu'on va avoir... ouais, il ressort... on n'aime pas ça le voir sortir comme ça, mais...
c'est la vie.
Ça risque d'être terminé pour un petit moment pour lui. Hein. Donc on tombe 5 contre 1. Hyper. Encore une fois, nous, on n'a pas accès au temps. Donc...
il reste... Tantôt, on s'est fait dire 4 minutes, donc il reste moins de 4 minutes. C'est ce qu'on peut vous confirmer.
C'est sûr. Et les arbitres, d'ailleurs, qui ont été honnêtes du côté, ils auraient mis la balle exactement où c'est qu'elle était. Donc là, Northern Touch, en fait, avec le numéro 3, qui a intérêt justement à écouler le temps le plus possible. Donc il va aller chercher le numéro 24 de Hyper, ouais. Qui attendait derrière justement là, exactement ça pour attraper. Donc 5 balles du côté de Northern Touch qui va prendre encore 110 secondes. Et là, la balle qui va toucher le plancher. Northern Touch encore une fois.
Il l'attendait.
Il l'attendait, donc il attendait justement dans son élan, là où le joueur est justement...
le plus vulnérable.
Le plus vulnérable, exactement. Et numéro 3 qui est proche de la ligne, mais qui ne touche pas. Donc ça...
La juge de ligne, on la voit très focus sur sa job.
Et là, je ne sais pas si vous avez pu voir justement là, les deux joueurs de Hyper qui se sont mis là, dans l'ombre du joueur à l'avant. Si la balle partait de côté, c'était dans les mains d'un des deux joueurs. Donc, un rebond devant le numéro 69. Une balle du côté de Hyper. Et Northern Touch qui tire encore du temps. Donc 7-4, encore une fois. Donc numéro 69 qui va aller chercher le numéro 3 de Northern Touch.
Et on voit que Hyper essaie vraiment
d'y aller le plus rapidement possible.
De replacer le jeu le plus rapidement possible en vue d'aller chercher un 6-7 qui pourrait déclencher la d'une dette.
Là, on peut voir que Northern Touch ont intérêt justement à prendre leur temps. Là. Et un faux départ du côté de Northern Touch.
Et voilà la partie qui commence. Oh.
Northern Touch qui jusqu'à présent avait l'avantage sur les départs, mais pas celui-ci. Donc
Hyper qui ont été le tout pour le tout, qui ont lancé 2 balles sur leur rush de début. On voulait vraiment aller chercher ces éliminations-là rapidement.
Et numéro 10 qui fait une pression assez constante à l'avant. Donc là, on veut jouer le plus rapidement possible. 3 balles encore du côté de Hyper. Et la petite balle. Oh! Il l'a attrapé du côté de Northern Touch. Qui fait mal. Donc on retombe 6 contre 5, mais pas du même côté. Un lancer puissant du côté de Hyper qui va rater sa cible. Oh! Et il a jonglé littéralement avec la balle. Ça c'est.
Ce catch-là.
Il a raté de peu là. Et voilà. Donc c'est ce que Northern Touch voulait, étirer le temps justement parce qu'il était vraiment en avantage. Ça aurait pu virer des deux côtés. Mais c'est l'issue du match est fait.
Maintenant,
Donc Northern Touch qui va passer en ronde suivante. Hyper.
il s'en va arbitrer les prochaines games.
C'est simple élimination si je ne me trompe pas.
Oui, c'est simple élimination, oui.
Donc Hyper va avoir terminé son tournoi. Un tournoi qu'ils ont joué avec brio. Northern Touch va passer au niveau suivant. Donc on peut les applaudir dans notre tête, nous autres, parce que je n'applaudirai pas dans le micro. Hein.
Donc pour nous, c'est à ce moment-ci qu'on va léguer la parole à nos collègues anglophones. Pour les francophones qui voudraient nous suivre, on s'en va commenter sur le court 2 les prochaines parties. Donc n'hésitez pas, on va avoir beaucoup de plaisir. Je vais profiter des derniers moments pour remercier nos sponsors. Tourisme Montréal, Hayat Place Centre-Ville, Phoenix Coffee Company, l'Antipode Restaurant. On aimerait remercier Dodgeball Canada ainsi que notre ligue haute, les Ratons Chasseurs, ainsi évidemment, bien sûr la Fédération québécoise de Dodgeball, le comité organisateur et tous les bénévoles présentement au centre Pierre Charbonneau. Merci tout le monde. On se reparle bientôt.
On se voit sur le court 2, ça fait plaisir. Et bonne série tout le monde.
And we're back for the 2023 National Dodgeball Championships here in Montreal, Quebec. As I stand on my fellow commentator's mic here, we're going to be watching the first of women's playoff matches, the 4 seed against the 5 seed, which would be Rogue going up against Bloom.
That's it. That's it. Steph Ness here, back on the mic with everyone here. Happy
By
to
popular
be back.
request.
Is it? Am I the drama?
Absolutely. This tournament did seem quite lacking in drama.
Good.
Hey, we had high stakes men's matches just now, and we were both lining up. Bloom out of BC, the #1 team. Rogue, the #1 team out of Manitoba.
Let's go. Let's see what happens. Lucky enough to play Bloom today. Solid, strong team, and played Rogue last year. I know what they're all about, so we're going to see some heavy hitting. I suspect some catching.
Oh,
and likely
gloves
some
out.
dodging.
Absolutely.
Likely some dodging. It wouldn't be dodgeball without those 3 things.
Both sides ready. This is the latest match of the 4 going on.
Yeah, the last game here went a little bit later than expected, so but I think everyone's still on time, which is great.
Superbly run tournament. If you're on Twitch, give us your predictions. Of course, I get a commercial. Mitch, I'll pay for it one day. I will subscribe. Yeah. Become a Twitch subscriber and not have to deal with a commercial as I just did as we're underway. Toss backs. Sanche rips it. She's exposed at the line. No throws.
Wow, Bloom definitely having some, taking it slow here. Don't want to just like, they know how strong Sanche is at catching, and they were just like, let's recover and let's make an offensive play.
And respecting the throws of Rogue as Katie Brady rips one coast to coast, taking out her opposing winger.
Five players for Bloom. Missed the first hit out. 6 for Rogue still.
Ball coming in now, Burden to throw on Rogue. 3 heading to the line. Narrowly missing. Again, counterattacks happening. Bloom the victor. Now, Burden to throw again, back to Rogue.
5 on 5 here. Quick throw from Katie Brady.
Bloom coming to the line with the counterattack. Sends one, missing its target.
Good discipline, though, knowing that they only have to throw one and really sticking to it.
Again, Rogue, they win, third place, second place.
Second last year.
Second place
Second
in
last year.
2022.
Yeah.
So they've been to the highest stage. Bloom on the way up. Speaking of, as they head to the court, send one.
Big
Sanche
hit
taken
there.
out.
Yeah, just, Katie keeping her eyes forward, didn't see the up there. That's cool. You know, you have to.
Big catch!
Huge catch from Sahasnay. She's been playing really well.
Brings back Mravik. And they've got the advantage heading to the line. Ian protects herself. Good aggressiveness. Moving up. Now a ball apiece for the Bloom women.
4 on 5 here. Ooh,
McDonald
sticks the
brings
catch.
one in.
Yeah, sticks the catch. Does get hit, though. But that works out. That means you stay even at 5. And
Sanche returns. Pump fakes.
good hit. Good decision making there.
Hard throw.
Never a bad thing to choose to take out the captain, right?
So lets it go. Was nice and low. Nguyen unable to stop that one. 1-2.
Great cross. Great counter from Sanfilippo.
4v1. Lots of balls on the Bloom end. Bruno, here we go.
Good decisions, keeping back, making sure that she can set herself up for a good play here.
An active 2-ball block.
5 balls now.
Reddy's on defense, but she's got the ball advantage. How far to the line will she get, hey?
I'd like to see Rogue do some shadowing here. You know she's targeting balls, so I'd like to see these players kind of shift into a position that
In the glove.
does a catch. That leads to a catch. That's.
Well, they don't like losing that point, but they do like the instructions when they hear this later. That was a good move.
Yeah.
Rogue set up for Shadow. Now 1-0, first point on the board. Both sides ready, opening rush. McDonald tosses back. San Filippo rips it right into the hands. Great work.
You can't get mad at that. That was so close. It was a great throw. Accuracy off the rush is tough, but man, some good hands there.
Ada Chung
Good
almost
hands.
ready for another one there. Bloom women known for great catching. So with the play call. Big hit just to make sure. And great work sliding to stay alive.
Oh, yeah. Just a miss there.
As Lee is tagged out. 5 Bloom, 4 Rogue. Havok actively swiping away at that ball.
Setting up a 4-ball play here. Only throwing 1. Good block from Sanch.
Chung baiting for a ball, but couldn't get one. Hands it over to Jorger on the left wing, who makes a defensive play call. Right in and out.
Ooh.
But Brady holds it in.
And she's feeling it. She's feeling herself. Great hit and catch hit, and then another hit, and then just.
Almost felt like she was walking off there.
Yeah.
And readies for the counter. Held back. Saracen choosing to wait for her teammates.
Good job. A little bit of a reach, but it's kind of what you have to do when you're 5v1.
Now 2 points to 0. Plenty of time left. These are 40-minute matches, 20-minute halves.
I committed to 40 minutes. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah.
Just joking.
You'll pay double for extra time.
Paying. That's a
Two
good
pieces
one.
of chicken.
Yeah. Here we go. Let's start this next round here.
Good opening rush. Single throw. Saracen safe with 2 balls.
On offense here. Good
Crossing,
cross.
yeah.
Decided to make a 2-ball cross. Didn't work out, but we've been seeing that a lot this week, and a lot of people are implementing that like middles cross play.
Jorger, the solo throw, countered, and the captain Valance also sends a cross court. Hustles to the back line. Burden still on Bloom.
Solid hit.
Shoe snipe taking out Captain McDonald.
Definitely deserved a finger gun, but you just did.
They don't see us.
I mean, I'm going to tell them. You were real excited, so.
Anytime you see a great shot just like this one as Cynthia Lee is taking up. Seeming a little sore on that left wing.
Here we go, 4-on-3 here for
Big
Bloom.
rips. Winger on wingers. Jorger's taken out. Ball slowly rolling back. Resets the clock, but it's Bloom's burden. Rogue was happy to take it, as they do right now. Gotta love the windmill.
Yeah, good windmill, but you know what? Good block. You never know where it's going to go. If it's going to go, if it's going to drop, or if it's going to rise a little bit. And good block from that corner on Bloom.
Brady fastballs. Seems like she's ready to unleash both.
Yeah,
But
she's hugging that line too. It is right there.
trade situation is Mew and Sanch taken out. 2-on-2. Havok taking that right wing. Doing that sneaky way of drying your hands and making it a little less slippery on the floor. Cross.
Good cross there.
Definitely surprised.
Yeah!
Oh, wow.
That's that catch that you're talking about. 3-on-1 now.
Love the ball in hand catch. Brady, 2-ball block, rips it hard. Balance, calling herself out.
Here we go, Katie Brady. She's got some fire in her. Let's see how much she brings here.
Shots
Good
for
job.
days.
Great blocks.
And to the line. That's a point. 2-1. So what do you think about that play? It was very aggressive, hustling to the line.
I think she had to. I think it was great. And you know, Katie, I didn't have a ball in hand, so it definitely leaves you. We're talking from like Bloom's reaction, right?
Absolutely, yep.
That positioning was exactly perfect. That left corner came up, not too much, brought Katie in, gave her that space, made her feel she was safe, and then just took off running, which is exactly what you need to do. And practice that accuracy too, like throwing while you're running is not as easy as it looks, and so it's something that people can do in drills, and clearly she's been doing, which is good.
Well, and even the subtle part is the back pedal. Was that a double tap? Yes, it was. Li and Yin taking off. 4 against 5. Big pump fakes. Solo throw easily blocked.
We're in the first half of this women's quarterfinal. We have Rogue, 4th place team, versus Bloom, 5th place team. And it's 2-1, just to catch anyone who's watching up here.
Oh, and the captain making great throws. Balance, staying alive. McDonald, oh, not only does she get hit.
Is everyone okay?
Pop, pop, pop. We're down to a 1v situation again. Captain Jenny Sanche taking the moment to get that ball.
Yeah.
Guns blazing. Refs confirming, was that an E-shot?
Yeah, confirm a hit. We're tied at 2 here.
Tie game. Chance of starting. Some Let's Go Bloom in the chat.
Just a reminder to everyone, it is 2-2 right now, so they're going into their 5th game.
Big shot. San Filippo taken out. Duchamp now in the middle, 0-0. Narrowly getting out of the way of the ow throw. Both central players for Bloom making a call, then they realized each other were doing that.
You know what? I dig it, though. Someone off ball making a call, that's the way you make your team play on time. 10 seconds can be quite short when you're waiting for ball retrievers, and you know what? Just jump in and make the call.
In
oh,
and oh no, that's
double.
not how you want to not catch it.
Oh, close again. Unfortunate play, but really good heads up from Rogue there, making sure that their hits are counting, and they're getting lucky on those doubles.
Bloom women.
Huge catch there.
I was about to say, just narrowly missing a lot of catch opportunities. Yin showing it how it's done. Oh, but so is McDonald.
McDonald returns the favor.
They're stuck in that hip.
Yeah.
1 on 4.
Look like sticky hands there, so good.
Resetting the shot clock.
4v1.
Rogue, here we go. In and
just a miss.
Wow.
Just a miss, yeah. She wanted it too, and it was a good position.
That is discipline as well.
Exactly.
Like not reaching for this. Okay.
There we go.
Team spirit.
3-2 now for Rogue. Must be nearing the end of that half. Oh, still 8 minutes left, so we're just under halfway. Over halfway? I don't know how to math in sports.
Over halfway through the half?
I think we're over halfway, just under halfway left.
We're just optimists here, so we just want to frame it in a positive way. McDonald doesn't toss back.
No, real defensive rushes on both sides. Not willing to put themselves out there, see what happens, but great take from Katie. A little busy making that call and didn't look up. I think they weren't anticipating that.
Absolutely, sends the fastball. How many times are we going to see it ricochet out?
Little reach there, I think from Saracen. She's not happy with herself walking off, but here we go.
Duchamp removes. San Filippo. Advantage. Bloom.
You know,
so
shout out to these women. This women's game used to be known as like a slower paced game. You know, a lot of times it's spent at the back line. And this year, we're seeing an increase in athleticism, an increase in quick decision-making, team play. The women came out this year and stepped up. There's not been this like top 4 that we always see or this top 5. It's just been an amazing show, and every province stepped up. That's a good shout out.
I've enjoyed watching BC, Alberta. We're seeing Manitoba here go up against BC. Saskatchewan continues to rise.
Came out swinging this year.
Brought
Shout out to Heather Irving, yeah.
Meanwhile, Deja Vu again. Yin in the corner.
Got a 3v1. Like seeing McDonald shadowing right now. This, I dig it.
Whew. If she didn't block that ball, you might have seen that shadow catch.
Yeah.
And what's more is you might see the pop-up, like when it does hit a player. Those are the frustrating times to get out.
Just good position.
And then, oh, good attempt.
She was ready for it. Rogue player shaking their head. Knows they got a little bit lucky there because she was ready off Bloom, but paid off.
2-point lead. Everything's been close, but it's a small edge for Rogue. Saracen and Duchamp ready for the opening rush for Rogue.
Oh.
So and Lee. Refs having a moment. Maybe Mitch in a few minutes, he can let us know the scores. Give you something to do. And you're off.
Again, defensive rushes. Everyone playing a little bit more conservatively. Good hold there from Bloom. Very good hold. They saw it. Called it loud. Let's wait.
Lots of balls. Brady was the target. She's staying alive. Pump fakes for D's.
I don't know how she has that energy.
And she's about to send, I'm sure, the hardest fastball on the court. As Duchamp protects her teammates. Shares the ball with Sanfilippo. Burden to throw on Bloom. Bruno releases. Along with Ramsey. Oh, leaves. Taken. Oh! Guillaume Filippo. Sanfilippo thought she had that. Certainly wanted it. Cross tags the backside of Jorger.
Just off the tuchus.
4-on-3. Big rip. Duchamp ready to counter. It's Moravik with the throw.
Maybe that second day late fatigue settling in there. Moravik just grounding it, but.
Burden back to Bloom. Play call coming out of center. Ramsey readies and fires. She's the target. Ready's up for a catch, but no throw. Duchamp play call.
Good crosses there. That was real good.
Again, Bloom to the line. Back and forth. Both counters successful, and a trade.
And a trade. 2v1 left.
Bruno on her own. Duchamp, Moravik. Moravik with 2 balls in hand. Sends that one low and away.
Oh no, green is men's line. I just had a moment. I just had a moment of like, you're not allowed there.
And Moravik seals the deal. Duchamp happy as can be. Three-point advantage. 5-2. Rogue over Bloom. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the game. First half, I mean.
Yeah, first half of the game. 5-2 here in your first, not first quarterfinal match because they're all going on right now, but in your
best quarterfinal match, maybe.
I mean, we haven't seen the other games. We don't know.
Well, maybe they're all tied.
That would make them better games.
No,
like
if the score was tied, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. But this is the world's best playoff match.
Yes, that's what you're saying. I understand.
I think well, we'll get Mitch to
We'll get
confirm
some
our
scores later. I can see it looks like 3-2 Hyper over Valkyrie right now from here. That's what it looks like. Back to our game, though.
Oh, man, if you insist. That was
the
quite the
best
score.
game. Yeah.
Rogue with the advantage. 1-2 and brings it in.
That was a snag. That
Captain
was incredible.
Balance.
That was incredible.
I think did a clamshell to get it.
Yeah, very clean off the leg and closed up on it there.
McDonald
Good
strafing,
movement from
staying
McDonald.
alive. Gets a couple balls, shares with their teammates. 4 players at the line.
Yeah, I remember watching McDonald last year in the gold medal match, and she was a standout. I
Rising
think,
star, absolutely. Couple catches.
If Rogue would have locked it down and it gone that way instead of the Valkyrie way, she was a shoo-in for MVP.
Yep.
Because the catches that she
Multiple
made,
hip catches. Speaking of the one we saw
so
earlier.
many, just and like accuracy, hitting, targeting. She was like, she made a statement. So good for her.
Incredible athleticism there. Wincy basically riding the floor, falling back, but it was a perfect throw to take her out.
You gotta have bionic knees for that. There's no way. Do you think people practice that at home? They just,
Must. Either you're born that way or after 20 years of practice, maybe we could get there.
Maybe.
Be a great life goal. Right now, Bloom has the burden. Play call coming out of the center. Hard throw,
Great
Cynthia
throw.
Lee.
Great throw, great positioning too.
What a team catch! We were overdue because we had those ricochet hits.
Yeah, here we go.
But
Katie
careful.
Brady, can she do it? We'll see. 5 players a lot. It's a lot. Bounce.
So protecting your teammates. Balance coming in. Watch out for Cynthia Lee on that left wing. Hammering a player earlier. Lets it rip. 2-ball block. In and out. And the barrel roll to get out of the way.
Blue making a shift there, putting their players in corners that they want. And
now Brady's turn to put on a clinic here. Rips one.
there's, block. No, hit there. They're calling a hit. So three on one. Can she get rid of the other 2? Who knows? Bloom's probably going to lock it down here.
1-2, but one thing she does I love is leaving that one ball right in front of her, and a trade situation in Brady's favor. Now 2-1, and she reaches for a catch.
Oh no, and the face smash.
She committed everything to that
The
catch.
face smash.
If she could have lowered her body even further, maybe she would have got
Yeah.
it. Committed to the cause.
What did we learn?
She might need a moment, though.
Yeah. Get her checked out. Make sure it's not as bad. I know
3 to
we're
5.
joking about it, but
Keep
player
it
health
Yeah,
is
yeah,
first.
yeah.
First and
Absolutely.
foremost, let's make sure she's good out there.
Okay, we're starting in sudden death. No blocking. Perfect throw.
Sudden death faking is, I think, the hardest thing, because you still want to put pressure on your opponents. You still want to make them look twice, but the moment your arm is in front of you on a fake, you are almost not, like you can't, it's hard to save yourself.
Great
That's a
catch!
good catch.
Ada Chung! Bringing back. Ow. Used to being on that wing. We could be within 1 point in moments here.
Yes, we can.
5 up against 2. Ready, set. Great counter.
That's it. 2 hits, though. That's the game. Well, not the game. That's the half. The first half?
First half. We are 100% through the first half now.
Yes.
And now we're going to take our time, switch sides. Get a little looky-loo at the scores, maybe, Mitch? Are we seeing 3-3?
Yeah, I see 3-3 Valkyrie v Hyper. I can't see the other scores, though.
So you and I have our connections to both Valkyrie and Hyper.
Yes.
I'm proud of the Hyper women because I know they were just happy to be playing this match.
Yes, and they're locking it down. They're showing why they deserve to be here, why they deserve to be in this quarterfinal, and the work that they've put in, which is good.
And playing against like legends essentially of our like, the tournament undefeated.
Yeah.
Champions from last year.
Last year champions, and every other year silver medalists.
Meanwhile, Rainbow Thunder is up on their game 2-1 over Rack Attack. And Reckless, we have a score up 6-4. Who are they playing?
It looks like Sirens.
Sirens.
Yeah, Halifax. Or Nova Scotia, I suppose.
The don't call us Scotia Sirens. I wanted to say that at some point. So.
I don't even get it, but I think that you needed a laugh. So.
Big rip. Oh no, pumping and brings it in for a catch.
Wow.
What a succession of events. That has stunned me. Way to go, Stella Valance. Momentum shifting here. Rogue with the burden. Jorger skimmed out.
Good dodging, but just couldn't get under that other one. Oh, she's good. She called herself out, but it looks like it was
good work on her teammates to say, hey.
Exactly.
Look at what the ref's saying.
Yeah, stay on. 5v3 now, it looks like.
It's 2 balls sent to McDonald, but she wasn't where they were throwing. Duchamp rips it. So protects. Lee, So, and Ow with the balls. Hard onto Duchamp. Sorry, no. McDonald.
Good dodging from Bloom here. Really getting low, making themselves hard to hit. Trade there. I'm not sure it was quite a trade, but definitely 2 players out, 1 from each side.
Hard throw, better block.
Good throw, yeah, good block. Hard block too, just off balance.
So
great take, great counter by Lee, just ready for it.
And now Katie Brady finds herself alone again, doing what I like to call the castling strategy, having that 1 ball out front that's allowed to get hit.
Putting that pressure up is Katie Brady versus the 4 players on Bloom. Big 3/4 court throw there. Missing a little bit high. I think she's just getting maybe a little bit tired. Recovering from that head smash.
1-2 to Lee. Stays alive.
Lee doing good job being at target.
Land
Positioning
call.
herself well. Oh no, there we go.
Gotta say, I appreciate the flags.
Yeah.
I was like, wait a second.
Makes it clear. Although it's always a disappointment to have this great game end on a line call or the point. In the meantime, while we're waiting to set up, big thank you to all the refs and volunteers around the country. There's people from everywhere here reffing for us and supporting a lot of shaggers. A lot of people came in to shag. And so we're really appreciative of that as well. I know the athletes saw you. They are thankful and grateful. So shout out to all the shaggers that came down to just commit to that.
Solo throw, Valance, no limbs. San Filippo provides defense, joins her team. Ravik targeted and taken out. Good work, Mew protecting her team. Passes the ball off to Captain Valance with the play call. Big Ripley. Missing Saracen.
Good positioning, though. That ball was in a catchable place the way her legs were positioned, and she chose not to, so it was good.
Team hero, Songe,
yeah,
getting in front of her teammates and setting up your desired shadow. Hard hit.
Big hit there.
Good smile, too.
Up. Up, up, up. that is a good catch.
Official catch.
That is a good catch.
Valance on a roll. Oh.
Great court awareness there from Valance, knowing that the ball was still live the whole time. And you need to do that. You know, those little things make a successful team.
Bloom to the line, targeting Brady. She's staying alive. Now I see a full court of Bloom. Wasn't one of the players tagged out on a trailer?
Catch happened.
Oh, and then, no, but like there was one catch. I think I was seeing there was a player on Rogue that was quite upset by it. And I think one of the questions was, I think a trailer was coming at someone. And
gotcha. It all depends. If the player was hit out before the catch was, even though the pop-up happened before, the catch still happened after the player was out, right? So we'd have to go back, like slow motion video, see it, because
go back in time.
So much going
invest
on.
In slow motion.
That's it.
2 shots fired. Valance taken
one
out.
One block, one hit, yeah.
3-on-2. Play call by Mew. Lee sends it low.
Big game here. You know, Bloom's come back and they're up 3-2, 5-all. Oh, good hit from Katie Brady.
And the game couldn't be more squared up here, 2-on-2.
3 balls each side, all things equal. Let's see what happens.
Big shot, goes low, counterattack. Lee was ready for it.
I feel at some point they got to start targeting Brady here because she's just popping up and hitting players or throwing these full court shots.
Rips it hard on target. Lee ready for that second one. Now 2-on-1. Advantage Rogue.
Great effort from that ball retriever. Was all the way in the back corner, ran all the way around to receive, but
maybe just
reached a little early. You know.
Too good of an effort. But yeah, that hustle makes a huge difference. I know Cynthia Lee would appreciate it.
I was not sure how PG-13 I'm allowed to keep this, but I had a really good line that I kept to myself, but I'll tell you about it later.
Coming to the after party at the end of the tournament. Great play, hard fastballs by none other than Katie Brady, taking out the final players and putting 6 points on the board. Sarah Sen, Donald getting balls, sharing with her teammates. Burden to throw is on Rogue. Chance beginning in the crowd. Now it's unable to pull that one in, but across court.
Great cross court there, just misses. Oh.
And then calamity ensues. 3 players remaining for Bloom, 5 for Rogue.
Good block from Havok.
Moving away, getting out. Lee blown off the court.
Yeah.
With such a hard throw. She was ready for the catch, in a good position too.
Exactly. San Felipe wanted it. She wasn't happy with herself earlier. I think she was getting a little bit frustrated with her gameplay, and she just came out like, "No, I'm hitting. This is the athlete.
To drop the hammer.
This is the athlete I am, and I'm going to go out there and just smash."
And just sends
She's
another
putting
fastball.
Everything into those.
Mew with the play call over to Chung. Chung sends it solo. Get ready for the counter. She was.
Yeah, good block there.
Oh, these matches. Mew lets it loose, goes high, shifts the burden over to Rogue. Transitioning balls here, resets the clock. Whoa!
We're still probably about 10 or 12 minutes left, I suppose, in this game. And, you know, there's a lot of dodgeball left to play here. So, you know, these 40-minute matches really allow players to make adjustments and teams to make adjustments. So we'll see what happens. Bloom playing it slow. They don't want to get too amped up. They know what they have to do to finish this point.
Chung
on
a good
top,
2-ball block. Mew, though,
patience.
wants to release. Ooh, it's nice and low.
That movement on that ball, and then to get under it.
Feels like a
and
heat seeker.
no, it's
One of those red turtle shells.
yeah.
Attempted catch. Now 1v4 situation as Chung's by herself. Havok, Brady ready.
Brady looking for that catch. Good patience and discipline from Rogue, wanting Chung to throw.
The full send. She's safe.
Ball
Burden.
bounced in.
Burden on Bloom. Ada Chung by herself, but she's got lots of balls. Shot clock counting down. Unbelievable patience, taking all the time she can. Still on her.
Yeah, one more throw you can expect, but I think she's definitely looking for that catch to set herself up for a catch here.
Just like a baseball pitcher, the way Sanfilippo is playing.
Yeah.
Like no one's going to throw back.
Yeah, she's definitely not throwing. Chung's not throwing these hardest throws. She's not trying to, she's just trying to set herself up for a catch here.
Gets tagged out, making it 7-5.
Still lots of time, like we said, 40-minute matches. I think there's about 9 minutes left in this one. I'm pretty good at people time. I'm pretty good at it.
Are there other types? Like, do we have like cat time?
There's actual time, and then
Okay.
there's human time.
Okay.
And human time is the time you feel.
Okay.
So if you're at work, it might feel like 10 hours of human time, but it's actually only 2 hours of real time.
Learned a lot today.
Yeah.
As Katie Brady, like the only time she's sitting is when she smacks her head on the floor. But like otherwise, that cannon is there all day, every day.
Yeah. Just the energy to like drop, pop up, drop, pop up. So neat. Just neat. 2 big hits from Bloom there.
Absolutely
2
successful
huge
counter.
hits. Yeah. Surprised no timeouts were called here.
Good point. Now Burden has shifted over to Bloom.
Yeah.
So coach for Bloom on the sidelines, Shane Solberg. I'm not sure, does Rogue have a coach?
I'm not sure.
So none listed on my roster unless Mitch knows better. No coach for Rogue? No coach for Rogue? Jesse Cope. Oh, he's wearing the penny, though. You can't wear a penny in coach.
Maybe not officially a coach on the roster. Maybe a
helping
standard
hand.
ball retriever.
Spiritual advisor.
That's it. Ball retriever and friend of the show.
Big shot. Counters heavy. McDonald staying alive. No greedy fingers today as Sean should get the ball from her. Havok in the middle with the play call.
4v4 here. Close match once again. Ooh, very close.
Attempted catch. A trade. Now 3v3.
Trade's good. Trades are good.
Ball turf low. Ramsey hustling back. Quiet in the action. Rogue with the burden. Lee targeted and taken out.
Great cross
So
court
defends
from
herself.
Brady. I would take
Big
that.
rip and a better catch.
She was right there. Great throw. McDonald just was ready for it, but
Just stay away from those hips.
yeah, I think I would have targeted Brady on the back pedal, but good play. Rogue locks it down. Score now 8-5. For those watching, I do think Valkyrie pulled away in that hyper game. 7-3 is what I can see the score right now.
Did they fly away?
They I suppose. I suppose they flew. Shout out to our sponsors again, Atspod Restaurant, Tourisme Montréal, Hyatt Place, and Phoenix Coffee Company. It's been a great weekend with them. I'm personally staying at the hotel. It's a good time. Montreal definitely putting on a good show for us.
Well, Steph, in your wisdom here, we're having a coaches meeting.
What's happening right now?
Timeout called.
Rogue's being told to keep playing their game and keep that pressure high. They're pressuring a lot, and they're doing. I think Shane's telling his team, like, we got to pick up this pace. We're down to probably 7 minutes, and we got to win 3 points before this time's up. So I think that's we got to win 3 points before the clock goes to tie it, because we want to play that game, or at least 2. You want to get at least to 7 before this. To start a point before no blocking. You don't have to win all 3 before no blocking, but you definitely have to win 2, which means they have to lock it down and make sure Rogue doesn't win 1 more. I think if Rogue wins 1 more, unfortunately, it might be the end of the road for Bloom this tournament.
Could be the nail in the coffin.
Yeah. Oh, good catch there. Way to catch. Bring it back.
Bring back Wincy, but she was targeted.
Yeah.
Balance. Jorger off the board. 4v5. Watch out for Saracen on the right wing. She's ready to counter. Lead. Unloads. Gets another one.
Sanj putting herself out there and unfortunately getting punished for it, but I think she did take someone with her. Now it's 4-on-3.
Solo throw. Maravik getting her hands back.
Brady with the hit there. A little bit of a late trail, but you got to double tap Katie because she's so good.
Yeah,
she's so good.
It's a sign of respect right there.
Yeah, exactly. So you don't want to just throw one at her.
So as the clock counts down, Rogue has the advantage.
Oh, so close.
How not able to pull it in this time?
Good
Neither
take, though.
McDonald.
Yeah. Good, quick decision making.
Solo throw,
nice cross.
crosses. Clock counting down. Just over 5 minutes remain.
Good block there. Let's 2v2. Let's see what happens. I think Bloom will throw 1, but they may need to throw 2. They want to finish this point quick enough to give them more time on the clock. But I know they got to wait for the right. They're making a smart play. They're making sure that they set themselves up.
Burden to throw, back to Rogue. 2 balls apiece. Play call, they're at the wings. Hard on So. She did a great job blocking, was prepared for another one to come after her.
Yeah. Also, great pop-up throw from number 26, Mew on the right side there.
Very active blocker, puts everything into it.
I'd like to see Bloom set themselves up. Oh.
The coach, the referee had to call out Maravik. Now 1v2. So how aggressive will we see Bloom here?
Maybe not off the first one. Well, now they have 4 balls, so they have to. But maybe not off the first one. Try to get a feel of how Saracen moves is a benefit to them. But definitely they should be putting that pressure, making her look, making her use her peripheral vision. And
sense.
Yeah, I'd like to see Mew a little bit up higher on the court, not so much diagonally. You really want to make sure that Saracen can't see both at the same time. Good
Ready
job.
and delivers wide of its target.
Yeah.
And letting coach know, yeah, I know. Holding that hand up. Shot clock counting down, reset.
Good block there. And a good hold. I think you gotta mix it up. You just can't keep doing the same thing every time.
1-2 punch does it.
Wow, that trail was good. Really well timed trail and made sure that they connected.
Well, this absolutely can be the most important set that we've seen so far.
Exactly. They have to win this before the time is up. If they don't, unfortunately, going into no blocking is not the option right now. So it's 8-6. Good rush. They did go offensive. A little delay, though, but finally an offensive rush, which was great.
Rogue ready, sets, delivers, solo.
We can assume they have about 2 minutes and 30 to try to finish this. You want to leave some time on the clock. We might see them start playing a little
Ball
bit.
up! Oh, okay. Smart play. Oh, did So pull one in?
5 with a catch.
Look how much she's gripping that ball. Like, you can't throw a ball like that, but absolutely you can catch a ball and rip it to shreds with it.
Refs are coming in. Time is paused. You know, there was a image that went around the internet with just a bunch of people squeezing balls, and it was like, tag your local league organizer, and I'm sure one of those was my hand. But I want to assure I saw it, I was like, that's me. I sent it to my friends, like, I'm pretty sure this is me. And I was faking, okay? I was faking. I'm trying to not throw the ball. Just holding it, but yeah. That's what happens when you got big, giant mitts. You know, you got to grip the ball well. Let's see what the ref's calling here. So they did not call it a catch. Players out, or it was a catch hit, because I thought there was another hit on the court.
Because I think the catcher was So.
All right.
But then she had to go. Saracen staying alive. Brady.
Brady with that catch and a hyped up
swagger?
throw. Yeah.
Bringing the vibes.
She knows what needs to happen right now.
As the clock counts down, time is against these Bloom women, just like Katie Brady.
And
holds onto it.
Asking for it. I'm looking forward to see. She wanted that thrown at her. She was looking for that catch. Just bring it.
Science tapped out. Having the ball to San Filippo.
Motions are getting a little high here on the court. I think as time runs out, we know how important this game is. Everyone wants to get to that semis tomorrow.
Obligatory throw to reset the clock. Bloom with the burden. Big catch!
That's a huge catch.
Saracen brings back Sonch. A minute left. Windmill wide of its target. Lee, Mew, 2 balls apiece. Hard throws, misses. Shot clock reset though. Rogue taking its sweet time.
As they should, as they should.
Oh, and actually throwing multiple balls. Oh no! Okay, miscatch and a ground hit. There
ground
we go.
in.
Mew all by herself. Now do you step out? Controversial play.
I don't think it matters at this point.
Yeah, the lead is too far.
With 20 seconds, they can't finish 2 points.
Go down with the ship.
I assume there's maybe 45 seconds left, right? Not a minute. You can't. And you know what? So I always tell players, finish strong. You play your game, whatever you need to do, and show everyone who's watching why you deserve to be here. We all know why you're here, and show it. You know, do something cool. Do it for the gram.
Yeah.
Clip it. Do
like
something.
Maybe aim for Jenna McDonald's hip, or go coast to coast. See, you can show Katie Brady a little taste of her own medicine. Or just a full pitcher whip, like San Filippo.
We know Mew can play this game, and she can play it super strong. So there we go.
Clock's reset.
Smart play there by Rogue. I think they know that Brady was being targeted. Just give her 2 balls.
I think that was the softest throw from Katie Brady I've ever seen. Still hits the target nice and hard.
I think at this point they just want the point to end.
Big pump fake. Ready, set, deliver. 2 on target.
Miss there. So I don't believe we will play the no blocking because Bloom cannot catch up at this point. Unfortunate ending for them, but a great game to watch overall. Very happy.
9-6 against a meddling team from last year.
Exactly.
Fantastic performance. Bloom going up against Rogue. Rogue moving on.
Yeah.
So Rogue was the 5 seed.
4 seed. I thought you said. Yeah, I thought you said 4.
I think I said it wrong.
Oh, okay.
But thank you for remembering that. I thought I was going to get away with it. Rogue 5, Bloom the 4, so
Yep.
they'll advance. Valkyrie,
Yes, and that'll be a great game. Replay of the finals.
deja vu.
Canadian Championship last year in Edmonton.
Next up, we're back to the men's. You'll be watching Mavericks play the winner of 5 versus 12 in about 10 minutes. Mavericks playing Dark Horse.
Sweet. Well, thanks everyone for listening to me all day. Have a great one.
Thank you, Stephanie.
Bye.
All right, and we are back with our last quarterfinal match of the day. This is the men's teams. We're going to see Mavericks taking on Dark Horse from Manitoba.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty exciting. We got one of the storylines here. Mergler, of course, now playing out of Manitoba against his former teammates, a lot of them on Mavericks.
Yeah, I think he used to play on Rampage. Is that still a team?
Nope, Rampage has dissolved, and like half of Rampage from last year is now over on that Mavericks side.
Ooh, okay. So this, so they kind of know, Mergler's tricks.
Yeah, I mean, Mergler's a pretty versatile guy, but yes, I think they know him as well as just about anybody could. But he's obviously not the only one to worry about.
This is true. Lots of players, coming in from different teams. Again, Dark Horse making their debut on the national stage. They also made their debut on the provincial stage earlier this year in Manitoba, made up of a couple of other teams that dissolved, so very similar to the story behind Mavericks we're seeing, and completely blew everyone out of the water. Like, the top two teams that were statistically favored to win were New Era and Zeal, and Dark Horse took Zeal down.
Interesting.
Yeah, we still see some of the members of Zeal. They did get that third place spot, but they combined a lot of members to make up their roster, and that's why they turned into Zenith, so they became something new. Also a great team. Dark Horse actually just took on Zenith, and they won that match, cinching them this spot now that we're watching here at the end of the day. This is our last one. Tomorrow we're going to go into our semifinal matches, and then we're going to see our medal matches later on. So we've got another full day of dodgeball coming up tomorrow.
Yeah, I think Zenith and Apex, well, we'll get back to that later. Here we go off the rush. And okay, we some back and forth right away. One casualty on the Mav side as Garcia Silvera is off. And okay, Dark Horse lost one too.
I think they're going to be trading off a lot of players in these matches.
Yeah, this is actually the first time I've even gotten to see Dark Horse play. I mean, I recognize a lot of the players. Besides Mergler, we've seen Kevin Harder at Nationals for years. We've seen Greg Pacheco for years, Eldon Wu, etc. But yeah, my first exposure.
We've also got the Schmidt brothers, and making his debut. I think this kid's like freshly 18. We've got Ashley Bend in the purple shoes playing for Dark Horse. He has been an absolute phenomenon on the Dodgeball Manitoba stage. She's just blown away everyone's expectations.
All right, he's got a lot of energy out there so far. Mavs coming together to talk things over. Got the Ranikan Laziak duo from classic Toronto era dodgeball. Tom Singh out there as well, and one of the young guns for Mavericks, Brendan Ferguson, out there. I believe this is somehow his first Nationals tournament. He's, I think, 6'5" and puts all of that frame into his throws.
That's a way to get her done.
A lot of leverage.
Yeah. It really helps, especially with the ball handling.
Yep.
I know there's like a lot of players out there, especially that are the taller players that have that wingspan. They have that talent of being able to carry two, throw one.
Yeah, and there's a 1-for-1. So those two young players trading for each other.
Yep. We have Olivier Job, the only player left now on the side of Dark Horse. Ooh, going right over almost into the stands watching court two.
He is facing three from Mavs. Okay, nice dodging from him, and right onto Tom Singh. Great shot.
Olivier Job, he's one of the players that you need to watch out for. He is one of the most versatile dodgers in Manitoba. He will get like at least 3 to 4 feet up in the air, and then the next thing you know, he is flat on the ground. He can get across the court in like 3 footsteps. Like he strides, so he is going to be a target for sure.
Yeah, we'll see how Mavs play it. He takes out Laziak. Great shot.
He's got a great throw as well. It's not just about the dodging. He's got a great throw.
Facing off against Ranikan. Ooh, oh, just steps over that one. Nice shot from Olivier Job.
I love how he didn't break eye contact with Olivier Job on the throw. That was a great move.
Ranikan likes these situations. You see him just drop those two balls, look for a catch a lot of times. I think Olivier Job probably knows that too. Trying to place it outside the catching hands.
I think Okay, he gets him.
Okay, I think they hit each other.
Yeah.
Ranikin obviously thinks that something else happened.
I think they did potentially hit each other out. It's just a matter of whose ball's connected with who first, or whose balls died first. But again, we're going to leave that one up to the refs. That's why we've got 4 refs down there. We've got people watching the lines. They've got their little flags. We've got 1 ref on each side of the court watching the lines. You know, a very thankless job. It's been a very long tournament so far. Like I said, we still got 1 more day. So thank you to the refs. Thank you to the line refs. Thank you to the ball retrievers. You guys have been absolutely killing it.
And they haven't updated the score yet, so
Yeah,
we don't know
they
100%
haven't.
if that did go. I mean, Olivier Job obviously celebrating it as he saw it. That was a point for the Dark Horse side.
Yeah. Oh, we see the ball retriever saying 1. 1, please.
Yeah.
Down for the Dark Horse team, like it 1. And just resetting the balls where they're supposed to go. We're just confirming that they are regulation length because I think they can't be past a spot. So we're measuring. I guess he's the length they need to be. So that's why we've got him face down on the court, and we've got the ref making sure it's regulation.
I think David Armstrong is 6'2" or 6'3", so maybe he's demonstrating that I can fit between these. It's not 6 feet. I've never seen that before.
Physical demonstration. Absolutely love it.
Mavs quicker off the rush. Okay, they get a hit right away.
Yeah. Taking out Pichet.
Pichet also some nice shoes. There are a few nice shoes.
Oh, yeah. Manitoba's big on their shoe game.
Okay, they look towards Snow and Ranikin. Not this time. Snow's trying to stay out, protect. It's so weird to see him head-to-head with Mergler. They've been on opposite corners of the same team for a long time.
One of the things we noticed yesterday, I was doing a commentary on a Dark Horse game, and they were on this court. The court is a little bit off-center from where the nets are placed. So this back line is a little bit closer to the net where the Dark Horse side is. And they had multiple lineouts in their game last night. So I'm wondering if this is going to affect them going into the quarterfinals match.
And Dark Horse, through the round robin, did not actually lose any matches. They had 2 ties. They had that big tie against Hardest Foam to cap off the round robin.
Oh, yeah, that was a huge upset. We could hear it from halfway across the gym. No, actually from all the way across the gym. Never mind. So they're making the play call now on that Maverick side.
Okay, they take out Mergler. I feel like he might be a familiar target for them.
I honestly don't think they were trying to take him out on that one. He just kind of was in the line of fire after Ben blocked.
Okay, Garcia Silveira tagged out by 2. He's going to head off to the sideline as well.
They take out Pacheco as well on that one. They knew what they were doing. Dark Horse is short, going for Bend.
Okay, settle down a little bit again. Yeah, it's on Dark Horse with the extra ball. And ran again, possibly saying we don't know where the other ball is.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. We got all 6.
Yeah, they're back. And okay, that one coming in. Okay, 2 quick hits by Mavs.
Yeah. Olivier Job wanted to go for the catch to save Bend, but unfortunately he wasn't able to get control of it, so that just leaves it now down to Schmidt.
Okay.
I believe this one is Ben Schmidt. There's like 3 or 4 Schmidts in Manitoba, so it's just, I know I say this every match with them, it's a Schmidt show.
That is very fair. And he's got a tall order ahead of him. Look at this, Snow and Ferguson staring him down. Nice safe shot by Schmidt.
Yeah. And Schmidt blocking that counter shot. Great court awareness there.
Laziak just retrieving the ball. Okay, Schmidt good blocks again.
Schmidt getting nice and low, turning on the balls of his feet right at the last second.
Okay, gets toward Laziak. Does miss. Retreats back to safety and gets another one in from the side. Mavs probably going to send 2 here. Okay, gets clipped.
Yeah, good honesty from Schmidt. That's great to see.
Yeah, we always love those self calls.
Yeah, absolutely. It's, you know, this is a very intense match. You know, both teams trying to cinch themselves a playoff spot, but they still have that honesty. That's great sportsmanship to see. That's going to tie this one up now 1-1.
Yeah, so really even so far. Mavs, the top men's seed out of Ontario. Dark Horse, were they second or third after Manitoba?
Second.
Second, okay.
Dark Horse is number 2. I know, like, I've even tripped up myself and said Zeal, and I'm like, no, Zeal got third.
Yeah, Zeal and Apex, I believe, kind of unifying into Zenith at this tournament.
Yeah.
Which I like the naming based on that. That's clever.
It's the...
Okay, but Mavs now, they've brought Roman Liebel out into the middle. They got the early edge on players, trying to continue it. Laziak covering his teammates. Okay, well, nobody actually got hit in all that.
Yeah, it looked like Josh Schmidt was the prime target that time for them.
Okay, they get Liebel out. Dark Horse bringing it a little bit closer.
Dark Horse hugging that back line, wanting to stay safe, and that takes out Josh Schmidt, though.
Yeah, couldn't quite get the blocker in front of it, but he's still got 3 teammates to try and bring this back.
You know, we still have the potential with Pichet and Bend and Job to get catches to bring those teammates back in. Pichet has made some amazing catches this tournament.
You're going to have to deal with some pretty scary throws from Mavericks. Ooh, Laziak not able to stay on his feet as he had to kick him out to avoid that shot.
Yeah, he got some good air on that one.
Mavs now 5 balls coming up. They aren't hitting yet, though. Olivier Job, the final target on that trailer, and it gets away. All right, so nice elusiveness from the Dark Horse players.
They are really living up to their name. Like, they've come so far in the tournament. You know, kind of a dark horse here as well. Just based on their history as a team, they've really come together in such essentially a short amount of time.
I assume they chose the name deliberately, yeah.
Yeah, they came together after last Nationals, and so that was less than a year ago. They started playing together as a team. I think it started out in summer for fun, and they were like, "No, this works. Let's just go for it."
All right, they're facing 3 Team Canada members on Mavericks, and Ferguson as well, another up-and-coming star out of Ontario.
We've got Mergler and Wu on the Dark Horse side, both Team Canada athletes as well, so a lot of experience that they brought in coaching their team members.
Yeah, Harder, of course, also.
Oh, yes,
got that
Harder.
veteran.
And Harder has been an absolutely amazing coach for Team Canada Mixed Foam this past Worlds.
Yeah, winning gold for Canada. Okay, Mavericks eliminating one and eliminating the last one here. 2-1.
And I think that one got Bend in the shoes. That's why he wanted to double check, because they're quite nice shoes. I mean, again, Manitoba and their shoe game. Like, I know Austin Coombs. He's not playing this tournament. He's been the coach for Nightmare for the women's team from Manitoba. He essentially has a shoe museum. So I think a lot of players go to him for advice on their footwear.
Yeah, a lot of options out there. There's no standard dodgeball shoe quite yet. You see some flashy ones on the court in this tournament.
And especially like with the amount of a lot of dodgeball players are so hard on their shoes too. Like, you got to find a pair that works for you. It doesn't even matter what they look like. It's more about like the functionality.
Yeah,
but style is helpful.
Yeah, it's the nice bonus. Mavs now get a couple of shots, looking over toward their friend Mergler. Gabel and Snow still holding down the corners, but now they're going to have to play defense while Dark Horse comes up, and they throw over toward that right corner at Snow. Okay, Mergler with a block. Let's see, Harder is out there in the middle now with the team. Gabel, that one skips just before it finds him.
Yeah. It looked very close. Like, I had to blink to like double check or make sure that that's what I saw as well.
Yeah, that shot toward Harder.
You know, I'm not sure if this is something that I'm seeing recently or from previous tournaments, but a lot of players, when they dodge and they don't have a ball in hand, they put their hands up. Like, yep, nope, we're good. Like, I'm seeing it a lot from a lot of players this tournament. I'm not sure who started the trend, but it seems to be working out a lot for them.
Yeah, I have seen that a bit in this tournament for sure. I noticed Hoover on Northern Touch doing that a lot in a couple of matches. That's the one that springs to mind. Although we see Laziak just having to scramble back. Dark Horse, only one ball in hand right now.
Laziak stays in, though, doing an amazing job of fishing balls over for his team, because Mavericks now with that burden.
Okay, nice catch by Harder.
Ooh. Harder, known for his catching skills. He is definitely one to watch out for. And that's going to bring Schmidt back.
All right, and this is looking a bit more manageable for Dark Horse now. Obviously, they're still down a player, but...
Yeah. Definitely a turning point for them with that catch from Harder. Well done, but, you know, Mavericks could still take them down with the lineup they have on the court right now.
Okay, Snow is lost. The Schmidt's in the corners now still. Dark Horse with 4. They're still facing down 4 from Mavs. Okay, they find... Oh, nope, not quite. So Schmidt in the corner. Okay, now I think the refs are coming together just to talk about what happened.
I think they're going to double check that one. So we have 6 refs now that were in the quarterfinals, because we've got 4 people with the green pennies holding flags, and we've got 2 center line refs. And all of them are absolutely well-seasoned refs. So I think what he was trying to say was it was ground. I don't think they could 100% tell on that one. We've got Silvera kind of trying to listen in, make sure, and Vic saying, no, get back. I'll deal with this.
Yeah, sometimes you got to do that. Just rein it in. Looks like Schmidt is off now.
Yeah, so it looks like it was a hit. And that was Ben Schmidt, not Josh Schmidt. But now Josh Schmidt gets hit out.
Yeah, and so Mavs up on players now. I'm sure Harder's going to be hoping for another one of those clutch catches. Olivier Job also out there still for Dark Horse. Mavs keeping an eye on both of them. Dark Horse to the line. They send one. It's caught by Garcia Silvera. Okay, and they try to finish Harder off. Not quite. Oh, but back line, I think. It never feels good.
Was that was the back line for Dark Horse, correct?
I think so. I think Harder just found it with his back foot.
Yep. I knew that. Yeah, I think, it's that court awareness. I think I've been noticing it. It's just like a little bit different on the 2 ends. So a lot of teams that are on this side have been getting those backline calls, both for men's and for women's teams.
Be curious if someone were to count like the lineouts on this court on the near side versus the far side, if there's a difference. That'd be interesting.
Honestly, I wish I had thought of that earlier to have a counter, because it just seemed like a very interesting statistic I'd like to know.
So off the rush there, Dark Horse a touch faster to their first ball, but Mavs getting that ball activated and taking out Mergler a little bit sooner. So a rush advantage for them. Ontario's top seed stepping up to the line with a 3-1 edge in this match. They get Schmidt. Liebel is taken out, I think by the other Schmidt. Snow with a casual no look across his body. And now Dark Horse going to get a chance coming to the line. Okay, just one sent over. Everybody's got a ball for defense now for Dark Horse.
Yeah.
Okay, nice, well-placed shot.
Good honesty from Piché there.
Yeah. Looks a little demoralized, but teammates on the sideline, I like to see it, picking him back up.
Oh, absolutely. The way that this team has come together, they are an absolute hype machine for each other, absolutely love building each other up. You know, I think a lot of it is like, we're just glad to be here. We came as far as we did. You know, we're proud with whatever, but hey, if we win it, we'll win it too. Like, we're not going to be that greedy though. Well, that's what we kind of want to be.
They're deep in the playoffs, so they've got what it takes. But Mavericks, obviously, I mean, you got out there between Snow, Renican, Garcia Silvera, and Laziak, something like 15 years, maybe more now. Probably a lot more of national team experience.
Yeah, those names are almost like synonymous with Dodgeball Canada legend at this point. Quick update from the courts. We have 3-2 for the hardest foam taking on Northern Touch game. And we've got 3-1 in Riptide taking on Future. And Melee is winning 3-2 against New Era over on court 2.
Schmidt just got a nice sidearm cross-court to take out Ferguson. And so maybe a little bit easier. Kind of a off-balance throw from Garcia Silvera. Still able to rip it and take Schmidt out.
Garcia, he's got a really good center of gravity, Silvera.
A lot of body control on him.
It's all that experience.
Yeah, and he's an unusually good athlete, even when you consider the context of nationals.
I love that. Unusually good. I'm not sure what usually good athletes look like, but
well, that's the rest of us.
If that's the benchmark for it, I'll take. You know what? Unusually good. That works.
Okay, Bouchard now scrapping with the remaining Mavericks. I like the headband. The headbands are a lot more common these days.
Oh yeah, it's great.
Okay, I think timeout was called. It looked like that might have been on the Mavs side.
Yeah, we see. I think we see Coach First coming in. She's talking to the team, giving them a little pep talk. We've got the score now is 3-1. Mavs are taking it over Dark Horse. Again, Dark Horse really wants that one. They want to get that playoff spot. They don't want to be the only. They want to. They want to be another Manitoba team up in there.
And they've got a shot. They're certainly not out of it, despite being down 2 points. These are 40-minute matches in playoffs.
Yeah,
that is a lot of time to swing things.
As considering, playing all day yesterday, playing all day today, they just played against their teammates, and now they have to play another one. The potential for coming back tomorrow, there is exhaustion all around.
Yeah, this is where the conditioning matters a lot. And in your local league nights, probably not that big a deal. But in nationals, oh my goodness. Okay. I think the ref's starting to tell them line back up. They'll set back up on the back line on each side. 3 balls per team. Mavs to the line, looking to finish off Bouchard, and they get him. Extending that lead to 4-1. Also kind of exciting, on the other court that I can see the score, Northern Touch has tied Hard as Foam 3-3.
Yeah.
Hard as Foam, another team that went undefeated through the round robin. And Northern Touch having really come alive during playoffs so far.
We see on the far court now, number 3, I think that one is also streaming. We have Riptide taking it with 4-1. I think someone might have just scored a point on that side. And the New Era versus Melee is happening over on the Dodgeball TTV2 channel for those of you that like to tune in.
You see Dark Horse with most of the balls now. They just send one. You see Garcia Silvera rip off a shot and then get countered. So some good play coming out of Dark Horse to try and at least punish those attacks by Mavs. Okay, Ferguson. No, he's bailed out by Snow with a dive. Ranican is off, but Snow just extending forward to save his teammate, make the catch. But there are still 3 out there for Dark Horse. They send one on the left toward Liebel. Schmidt does miss. Okay, getting a little sloppy with the balls in the corner, but they got him in hand now. Okay, friendly bounce. That one rolling all the way back to the Mav side. That's frustrating. If you get thrown at, it hits the net behind you, and then somehow it still rolls back to the throwing team. That's too bad.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Ferguson just getting that blocking ball in front of that shot.
There was a lot of intensity. I think that one might have scared him a bit. I don't think he was expecting that throw, but he saves himself on that one. Another ball saved now for the Mavericks team, and they're going to use it to their advantage.
Yeah, they try to go cross court. That one's skipping in. I think bouncing before it got to Garcia Silvera. Everybody from Dark Horse still okay too.
Bend was the main target of those 2 attacks.
And connects. Laziak out.
Ooh, that was a spicy connection.
Yeah, solid shot right to the chest. Mavs coming back up now, trying to avenge their teammate. Ooh, Ferguson just getting under that one.
Piché with a great dodge as well. He's a very tiny and a hard to hit target.
Yeah, good at getting behind those blocking balls.
He gets small very well.
Bend was tagged out. They did send 2 balls his way. And the cross court finally getting him.
I think if they didn't know who his name was before, they're going to know Ashley Ben now on the national stage, and they're going to look out for him next year.
Yeah, these young players showing up big at nationals. Bright future ahead for them. Hopefully a bright future tomorrow even.
Yeah.
Snow and Garcia Silvera trying to make that harder, and I think that's the whistle to get us to the end of the first half.
Yep, so we're going to go into no blocking. They're sending 3 balls over now to the Mavericks side, and they accidentally sent 1 extra, so hey, back to Manitoba you go. I know this happened earlier in a game where there was a little bit of an upset in the points, but you know, there's the potential that they could walk. They're down 1 point now, but you know, going into the second half, just trying to kill the clock, that might be something they would think of, but I think they're going to play it out. I think Dark Horse is definitely a team that's going to see it through to the end.
Well, they try towards Snow. Garcia Silvera stepping into another one. Schmidt still in there, though, on the left. Piche on the right. And they know that there could be counters aggressively, and oh, that one just sticks in. Schmidt managing to make a catch totally on purpose.
The ref's calling that one a catch, and they are saying, yeah, that is a catch. So Olivier Job comes back in now. I don't think the ref even had to second guess that one, but it's legal. But Olivier Job goes out right after he comes in.
He was there briefly.
Yeah, he's there in spirit now.
All right, we'll see. They take out Snow. Oh no, they don't. Oh, that one bouncing up, and Liebel secures it. Dark Horse now in tough. Look at the footwork from Schmidt, though. That
was a huge miracle catch for them on that side there. Well done by Snow, bringing Liebel back in, like you said.
Schmidt now going to take a safe shot. Ooh. Twirls Jeff Snow around.
That was like, I don't know if it's like the muscly arms or like the beard and the no hair, but it just came off very action movie star.
Yeah. I know, I like that moment.
Oh yeah, it was great. Clip that.
And Mavs do finally finish it. That was hard fought, but they do take a 5-1 edge into the second half.
Yeah, Dark Horse is going to be struggling a little bit to catch up, but I think, you know, Coach First, she's got an amazing eye for dodgeball. She is definitely keeping an eye on what Mavericks are doing, and she knows what to tell her team to watch out for, what to do. You know, I think she's got a new strategy coming their way, and she is going to hype them up. She is such a ray of sunshine. Like, she is such a presence in not only the national community, but the Manitoba community as well. So she's a great hype person to have on your team, and she's a great person to be coaching a team like Dark Horse to bring them together to function as well as they have been.
And meanwhile, obviously in the coaching slot on Mavericks, we see Victor Gravilli. Everybody who's watched dodgeball on the world stage would recognize him as Team Canada's coach for quite a few years.
Yep.
He's stepped back from the national team duties after last year, and he's still active with this Mavericks team, though. Mm-hmm. And this Mavericks team actually has 12 players on the roster, so we haven't even seen anywhere near their full depth in this match. They have got a deep bench. They roll players out in different circumstances for different skills, but you will see that despite 12 players of depth, they tend to keep a core like 4 to 6 out there in a lot of situations.
Mm-hmm. I think they're going to start changing up the lineup a little bit more on the Dark Horse side as well, like you had mentioned. You know, going back to Vic, he's been a name for a while. Like he's traveled to do like coaching clinics. He's traveled to do all kinds of teaching all over Canada. He's been to Manitoba a bunch of times. I know you said he stepped back, but overall, really, can you ever truly quit dodgeball?
Well, yeah, like he stepped back from some things, but he's still clearly doing a bunch of other things. And yeah, that man has given a lot to the sport.
Like, it's it's almost kind of like that line from Brokeback Mountain. It's just, I can't quit you. That's dodgeball for so many people. Even it's like, oh, I'm going to take some time off. I'm not going to play as much. And then, boom, back on 4 teams. I can't quit it.
I've seen that before. Okay, Ferguson looking for a burglar right away. But
that was a miracle catch from the side of Dark Horse. I'm so sorry to interrupt that one, Terry, but that was so amazing, that catch by Ben Schmidt just now.
It actually brought Mergler back, too. So that was pretty nice.
Mergler owes him a shot at the after party for that.
Mav still gunning for Jason Mergler when he's out there. We're like, we'll get you again. But, yeah, he's going to have a chance to avenge himself, sending a couple over to Snow. And Dark Horse is going to get to set up and try again. Dark Horse this time going across to Liebel. Garcia Silveira playing defense. Ooh, nice kick save by Liebel there. Everybody steps into it. It's Snow, and that's another ricochet. Pacheco makes the snare off of Mergler again. He is the lightning rod, but his team is keeping him grounded on the court. Okay, so Dark Horse hoping to start this second half strong. They've got a great start in this set, on the hunt for their second point. Okay, Liebel trying to come close, trying to maybe go for that extra ball. Nope, just lets it roll back. Him and Renican still out there for Mavs, facing almost a full side from Dark Horse.
Now, going back to what you said earlier in the game, I was just taking a look at the standings from last year's Nationals, and I think Mavericks, they weren't a team then, were they? Because I think Rampage actually ended up taking it against New Era.
The Mavericks were one of the teams.
They were, okay.
Out of Ontario. They were, I believe, the 4th men's seed. They fell to Future 9-8 in a quarterfinal match.
It seems like they poached a lot of players off of Rampage then after that, and now they're gunning for that playoff spot.
Yeah, and it's going to be a little bit harder. Renican hit out means that Dark Horse gets that second point on the board, so they're far from out of it, down 3, but not out of it.
Yeah, that's going to be a huge morale boost for Dark Horse coming into the second half.
Yeah, you want to start it strong, obviously, and I think that looked like that was a great set from them. They bailed out Mergler twice.
And he's going to owe a lot of people drinks at the after party for the saving he's done for them. They've done for him, sorry.
Yeah, that's right. He's been the target, it looks like, for Mavericks. So
understandably, he plays for Manitoba now.
Garcia Silveira skidding all the way back to his back line. Spencer Tate in there now for Mavs. I think this is his first point.
It was very slidey from Silveira. That was great.
Okay, one shot from Laziak connecting.
Right into Bend.
Ashley Bend heads over to the side. Maybe he'll get be the beneficiary of another catch coming in from the Dark Horse side. Okay, that's actually looks like it was a block by Snow, but Ranikin lost. All right, that return shot by Schmidt, blocked by Garcia Silveira. Mavs still have 5. Dark Horse still has 5. Ferguson in the middle, Tate on the right. It's Ferguson who throws. It gets a big one off onto Pacheco. Okay, and that one popping up. You see Tate gets hit. I thought I heard a whistle too.
Yeah, I think something might have happened and they didn't stop play in time, so I think they just kind of have to backtrack, figure out what's going on. They're sending those 2 balls back, and
Tate's still off.
Yeah.
I do not know what that was about.
Yeah, they are eliminating him, but the players from Dark Horse are still staying, so I think the throw that would have taken Schmidt out might not have counted. That's why the Dark Horse players are still in.
Sounds legit to me. They
cool.
Look toward Laziak. I know, I wish we had the mic down at the refs.
Oh, that was great last year. Hope maybe we'll have it tomorrow. We'll see. We can only hope.
Yep. All right, 4-on-4. The 8th point of the match. Still up for grabs for everybody. Laziak trying to go, protect his teammate. It's going to be on Dark Horse again to throw. Okay, Garcia Silveira playing that corner really conservatively. And, you know, some players will be up faking and then drop down into defense. Garcia Silveira starts down on defense and then just pops up with ferocity sometimes. So, another way to play it.
Kind of like a whack-a-mole.
Yeah, he pops up in a hurry.
Exactly.
Dark Horse. Okay, they get a preemptive shot out of Garcia Silveira. They take one on Laziak. Schmidt still in the corners. Looks like Olivier Job making the call.
And, ball in the stands. They're going to stop play for that one to return it. And
it's back.
Yeah, return play now. So they don't have to reset at the line. Ref already blew the whistle, so they just got to give her.
Okay, and in those exchanges, somehow still everybody's okay.
Yeah, Laziak drops, puts up his hands. He's in. I'm safe still. as they discuss that play call.
Schmidt with the block. Other Schmidt with the cover.
Yeah, great aggression from Josh Schmidt going up there, you know, trying to throw that aggression out like, I'm going to counter you, trying to throw them off, push them to the line. I think that's what they want to do, kind of have them like sitting ducks towards that back line.
Yeah, and putting that convincing pressure out to help make sure the other team doesn't feel safe. It's a big part of how you want to play defense. They're doing well with it so far. I would say they've been a core part of Dark Horse, playing that way this whole time, but like I said, regrettably, I haven't seen them until now. Oh, I think they got Laziak, yep. He got small behind the ball, but the shot was good enough to take him down. And okay, now they're looking toward Ferguson. That ball, yep, ball retriever, make sure Ferguson can see it. Obviously, those retrievers not allowed to reach on court to influence things. Okay, that's a shot. Garcia Silvera scooching back.
Yep, getting very low, getting very slidey. We hear a whistle again. And I think, ooh.
Get the cowbell out of here, I guess.
That was a little too much cowbell.
Yeah.
I think the fever for the cowbell is satiated. That's a terrible Christopher Walken. Please don't clip that, anyone listening at home. Quick update from the other side while we have your attention, though. Future taking on Riptide is now 5-4. Originally it was 5-1, so Future making a comeback there.
Garcia Silvera was just tagged out, so Mavs down to 2. Ferguson and Snow facing off with 4. And that shot comes in, okay.
Bouchard not quite connecting on that catch.
He tried for it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, you got to respect the effort.
Popping up off the Snow block. All right, so now 2 for each of the Mavs players. They're going to try and whittle this down into an even go. Ooh, close. Keeping those hands tucked in when you shouldn't reach for it is surprisingly important.
Yeah, and I mean, Ben Schmidt's a pretty hairy guy, so you got to wonder if that might have skimmed the arm hair, but I think he's safe. But it was a very, very close throw, but great dodge from Schmidt.
Olivier Jobs now in that far corner, looking wary, looks for the counter. Okay, he provides cover, and the other shot taken out, Ferguson, sorry.
Yeah.
Snow is still out there facing 2.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a bit of back and forth. Snow still got some blocks, but wasn't able to connect on some hits. Olivier Job, no, he's not the target. It's Schmidt this time. Snow takes 3. Yeah.
He's going to drop one, though, but he's going to bring it back to his corner where he can get nice and low, stay safe. Fish another ball over. That's going to give him 4.
All right, Jeff Snow unfazed by these situations, of course. And okay, he sends a second one. Okay, so I think Olivier Job thought he got Snow, but Snow I don't think thought he was hit. Refs congregating.
All right, just a quick update now. Taking a look over at Court 4, we have the Hard as Foam taking on Northern Touch. Hard as Foam leading now with 1 point. They are 5-4.
And I think we're just coming back with the one-on-one.
I think as far as ref chat goes, we can see having a little tea time over at court number 2 as well for that new era taking on Melee game.
Snow finishing off Olivier Job.
Sniped. That's that action movie star of Jeff Snow.
Yeah, he's so accurate with those throws, and his windup doesn't really give you anything to go off of. And it's hard to defend him. So Mavs get a 6-2 edge. Dark Horse not out of it, but you can bet that they're going to want this next point.
If Marvel ever makes a superhero movie based on dodgeball, Jeff Snow, got to put him in there.
He's got a very Canadian name, too. I mean,
right? You know what? Make him the new Wolverine.
And I'm not sure what they're talking about in the court right now. They're talking about something. Maybe the noise from the stands. I don't know. They've looked up there a couple of times.
The cowbell has been taken away, though, so.
That's right. Not something I think has ever been said at a dodgeball tournament until now.
I mean, there's a first for everything, Terry.
Great shot onto the knee. And so now Mavs still with 6. Okay, Garcia Silvera returned upon onto the knee. Dark Horse bringing him down. Zanke in there for the first time for the Mavs. Tate does get tagged by Mergler. And Tom Singh out as well. I think this is the first time we've seen him in this match.
Yeah, I think maybe some arms are getting a little bit tired. That's why they're starting to change out some of their lineup, trying to shake up Dark Horse a little bit, because Dark Horse hasn't actually changed up too much of their lineup. We are seeing a little bit more playtime coming from Bouchard now.
Right, I think it's been roughly the same 7 so far. And that one did hit Snow. No, it skipped for just before him. He was scrambling around on the ground. So Mavs still have 3 out there. Diablo directing attention of his teammates somewhere. All right. Dark Horse still with 5. They've still got 5 after that shot. Just 1 coming out from Mavs, who I have to admit are probably not going to be the most aggressive right now. They've got the 4-point lead. They're not going to take it easy, but we see the energy still from them. Okay, Snow does take that one. I think Schmidt was ready enough anyway. Dark Horse to the line. They get one toward Levo that is blocked.
It's going to be a burden now on Mavericks with those 4 balls. Really smart, only sending that one over. Definitely going straight down the line for Mergler from Snow.
Oh, that is a preemptive shot from Levo. I thought, oh, and that one pops up. He's not able to track it down. Snow stepping forward, and he's alone now. Oh, Mergler couldn't keep that one. I'm sure Snow appreciates it.
Pops up right into his face, too.
And now Jeff Snow, Team Canada veteran, facing down 4, though. And now Dark Horse is going to try and finish him off. Back and forth. Snow gets taken out by that first shot, and Dark Horse, point number 3 on the board.
Yeah, so Mavericks still leading 6-3 right now. And we are in that second half. We're probably getting very close to the end. I wonder how much time is left on the game clock. 8 minutes.
8 minutes, we're being told? Okay. So that's plenty of time. Dark Horse only needs to be within 1 as time expires, so
yes,
they are within striking distance. Garcia Severa faking the self-run-back turnaround shot there.
Yeah, essentially at this point they need a point a minute, so I think Dark Horse is going to start stepping up their game and going a lot faster, trying to get those shots right now.
Mavs obviously aware of the clock situation as well.
I think Mavs are going to start slowing it down. I think they're probably only going to send 1 ball at a time. I think we might see a couple more catches coming from that end too. Like they really want to get it to Dark Horse's head.
Okay, blocked by Garcia Silvera.
Definitely try and drag it out.
Yeah, I mean, it's in their interest to do so, whereas Dark Horse is going to have to push the pace a little bit. Okay, players bunching up a bit, but I think everybody's fine. Bouchard looks like making the call in the middle. Still somehow everybody in it. Got big arms on both sides. Haven't been able to connect yet on this point. Tate missing. And now Dark Horse setting up. So it's interesting here because the player counts are even. Mavs only sending 1 means that Dark Horse has to throw with one of those 3 balls, and that gives the Mavs 4 again when it's their turn to throw. So,
yeah, absolutely. They're doing a great job of keeping ball control on the Mavericks side, and it's working in their favor. This is really dragging out the time for them.
Tate did take that extra shot, and so now if Dark Horse wants to play the same game, they can throw 1 when they have 4 and force Mavs to throw 1 when they have 3.
We'll see what Dark Horse does with it. Sending 2 over, but no connection.
Yeah, Tom Singh was ready for it in that right corner for Mavs.
That's going to give Mavs 4 balls again.
Ooh, just shrugging out of the way from that one was Schmidt. Bouchard collects the ball. Mavs now have every single player on the court with at least 1 year of Team Canada experience.
Ooh, that's not intimidating or anything, right?
Yeah. It's imposing. Dark Horse have shown they can hang, though. And, that I think is a double. Yeah. Tough break, but
I like that Schmidt didn't notice it at first, but he does confirm with the ref. Again, good honesty. You know, he wasn't trying to stay in, so absolutely great sportsmanship.
Yeah, when in doubt, check with the refs. Dark Horse Has eliminated one from the other side. Going to try and do another now. Okay, coming close to Laziak, but skips it a bit short.
And he's definitely pointing to the ground in front of him, just confirming that. And the refs are agreeing. Ooh.
Yeah, Mergler hit out.
Mergler in the knees.
Garcia Severa playing offensive defense for his team. He sends one that's actual offense into the middle. Schmidt able to block.
I mean, he's got those sport goggles on. His peripherals are in 2020 right now.
Yeah, are they prescription?
I think so. He wears glasses normally, so
Okay.
I do believe they are prescription.
Yep.
I know a lot of players wear contacts, but, you know, the sport goggles work.
Okay, Thompson getting under those balls and helping to keep them on the same side. Yep, I wear contacts when I play. Some players I know can't.
I know I wear contacts when I play just because I've had glasses broken before, but I find that there is a bit of a difference when I have when my contacts in, because I don't wear them that often. So I can see why that would potentially throw a player off. So the sport goggles, you know, are definitely a good alternative to that because, you know, it doesn't throw off your vision.
And okay, I think that ref conference was something about one of the balls going over to the other side. The ball retriever perhaps touching it when they weren't supposed to, because that is a guaranteed send that to the other side, please.
Yes.
Schmidt with the block and a charge, looking toward Tate. Tate gets under another one, too.
Yeah, that's going to take Tate out, though.
Yeah, he is off, but Schmidt is as well. Bouchard
You know
and Olivier Job still.
High fives going down the line saying, it was worth it, you got him.
Ooh.
And that's going to take Olivier Job out as well. Absolute deadly accuracy coming from the side of Mavericks. They are just putting up an impenetrable wall with these exchanges between the side of between them and Dark Horse right now.
All right, they're going to try and finish it, but yeah, good defense so far by Bouchard. Looks again toward Liabel.
I think Bouchard also coming from a softball.